Stop it!
You ordered the code red.
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did! Oh, scissor me timbers!
Who is this nigga?
What it do, baby?
The streets! I'm a bitch from the streets! I get the money! I get the money! Bitch, give me what you got!
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
What it do, baby?
Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
Stay off the damn weed, and they don't
Why do you
listen.
niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. You said I fled my homeland. And you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight!
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Microphone check. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by.
Oh my!
Jay Walker, Rock Lobster. I've not heard Rock Lobster in a while. Let's see if we got that one.
I want to sing a little song that kept me going when I had troubles. We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Somebody went under a dock, and there they saw a rock. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Rock lobster. Rock lobster. Yeah, you're gonna be okay.
Let me acknowledge the good people in the Do Better chat.
Acknowledge me.
Let's see, Project Leroy, I see you. So the XO Baby Mo.
What it do, baby?
LJ, I see you. Tone the Virgo, I see you. So the Jay Walker in the building. Let's see, who else do I need to acknowledge? Poohman 313 and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Lee Turner, I see you. Sheila, Day One Sub, I see you. Carmigale, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Cujo, my dog. Sam First, I see you. So the Dairy Gangs in the building. Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hold up. We might have to address this in here in a second. Derek Williams, I see you. Who else is in the building? My big bro, Mark Cooper, I see you. Top Pro, I see you. Mike Merrick in the building. Coop, this is definitely going to be an awesome show. I can feel it. Chaos. Mike Merrick.
Goddamn right.
Marganer, I see you. Who else in the building? Suta Tammy Jackson. I see you. I love seeing the squadettes in the building.
What it do, baby?
Pinball player, I see you. Suta Don Jeter, the big joker. Thomas, I see you. Who else is in the building? Suta pinball player in the CDL gang. Dr. X, I see you. James Sampson is in the building. What you got to say, James?
Huh?
Let's see. Who's the El Grande? Project Leroy, you know me so well. You know me so well. You already know what I'm about to do. Let's see. Soon to do better thing. What you got, bro? About to board a flight, but I had to check in with the squad. I appreciate you, bro. Be safe out there. Do better thing. Let's see. We get it started. Salute to downtown 296. Salute to Bria in the building.
What it do, baby?
F. Jones in the
What
building.
it do, baby?
Ichiban, I see you. Salute to everybody, man. Let's get it started. Kofi, I see you. Salute to Rachel, the overseer in the building. Let's get it started. Hit the like button. My apologies. Had to start a little bit late, man. I had to reboot the system, baby. Had to make sure everything was going well. So let's get right into it. Hit the like button for your boy. Could we in here on a, whoa, shit. It's Thursday. Caught myself. Did not know what day it is. And remember, it's Thursday. We're supposed to stream Wednesday, but I'm here. Second stream, and we're going to be streaming again tomorrow, so I'm making all three of my streams. Do better, squad. Fall the fuck in.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Oh, man. Fall in. I'm ready for some nonsense. I hope y'all are too. So to Big Papa NYC, I see you, bro. But before we get started, so to you, Daniel, I see you, brother. Before we get started, I need to see locations in the chat. Locations in the chat where y'all watching me from. I'm broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan. It is currently 76 degrees, partly sunny at 10:13 Eastern time. Where y'all watching me from? Put your locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Let's go. I'm here for the nonsense, y'all. I'm here for the nonsense. I'm with it, bro. I haven't streamed since Monday, but you already know what it is.
I think I got my swagger back.
Put your locations in the chat. I'm nosy like that. I want to be all in your business. Let's goddamn go. Let's get it. I'm here for it, man. Where y'all at, bro? Salute to the homie Daniel over there in the United Kingdom. Top of the morning, Daniel.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Salute to the salute to their gang.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm gonna address you in a second. Salute to Pooh Man 313, Top Pro, Janessa Coleman, Mr. Williams in the chat, all my Detroit people.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to Tone, the Virgo. We got Baltimore in the building.
Welcome to Death Row.
Salute to Kathy Rodriguez out there in Alabama.
Roll Tide.
The homie Divine Photos. We got Brooklyn in the house.
Welcome to Death Row.
Salute to me, MOP. We got Wilmington, Delaware, the first state, sleeper cell activated. Commander Coop, my dog.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Squeegee Kid up in Duluth, Minnesota. Salute to Daryl out there in Ohio, Columbus, Ohio. Excuse me, Ohio. Let's see, who else am I missing? Salute to El Grande out in Goochville, Virginia. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
Virginia, where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the book.
Salute to Jay Walker out in KC Mo. Who's a Louis? Y'all already know. You already know.
Oh, man!
Who's a young Jay with my favorite drop?
Cleveland! This is for you!
My favorite drop, Jay. My favorite drop. I'm gonna do it one more time for the land.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Simeon, I see you. So to Mr. Ray, we got New Orleans in the building. Mr. Ray says about to be in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic.
Oh, man!
We international with it. Salute to you. Salute to Rachel out in NYC. Let's see. Salute to Black MacGyver, Cocoa, Florida. But on the road listening in South Boston, Virginia. Salute to VA, man. Salute to Florida, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Salute to you, EDD. I see you, bro. Great to see you, man. Let's see. John Jason Bukala. I love the Ohio beef. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. EDD, we got Kentucky in the building.
Hey Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Let's say hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna get right to the nonsense. My apologies. Again, I had a technical issue this morning, but we here, bro. Salute to your boy, Brooklyn native in Jersey, man. Salute to Brooklyn, by the way. Salute to NYC. Salute to Jersey. Where my Jersey?
Welcome to Death Row.
Let's see, XO Baby Moses reporting live from my dusty desk in Troy. Salute to you, XO Baby. I used to work out there in Troy. I used to work out there. What's that? Stevenson? Stevenson Road. I used to work out there a couple years before I started my channel. I was out there. Salute to you, XO Baby Mo. Let's see. And before we get started, I don't want to get too deep into the show, but we got to acknowledge something. Derek Gaines, come to the front.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We got something we got to get to the bottom too. We might as well knock it out the way early. Might as well knock it out the way. Let's see. I'm nice and refreshed. Let's see. First Man Gaming. Salute to you, First Man. Let's see. Derek Gaines. I believe, I could be wrong here. Mods, correct me. I'm not above reproach. Nobody's above reproach, especially me. I don't think Derek's supposed to be here today. I don't think Derek's supposed to be here. If I remember correctly.
What the fuck?
If I remember correctly, I don't believe Derek Gaines is supposed to be here. One of the mods let me know if I'm mistaken, if I'm getting that confused. I could have swore on at the end, well, Monday's show, if you guys missed it, Monday's show, we streamed the EDP 445 documentary. Fucking disturbing. It was a great documentary, but goddamn awful. The content behind it, perfectly made. Yeah, thank you very much, Quiet Storm. Perfect timing. Let's see. Derek Gaines, I think at the end of Monday's show, salute to the International Quiet Storm as well as Squeegee Kids for sponsoring Monday's live stream. And I think Quiet Storm, I'm pretty sure he paid the cost for Derek not to be in Wednesday's live stream. We didn't live stream Wednesday, so today counts as Wednesday live stream. Derek Gaines, you got 30 seconds. I'll go ahead and let you know.
You need to leave.
I'll give you 30 seconds. Address the crowd. Address the crowd, Derek. Respect for you being a day one sub and still here after we're 200 and some odd thousand subscribers. You're still rocking with the squad. Mick G just subscribed. So I'll give you 30 seconds. I normally wouldn't do that, but I'm a nice guy and I'm feeling in a great mood. I'll give you 30 seconds before you get bounced. Say what you want to say. Talk all the shit you want. You got 30 seconds. I'm going to acknowledge the good people in the super chat. Project Leroy says, Coop, that ninja guilty. I think you're right.
Goddamn right.
I know you're right. That nigga guilty. But we gonna let him slide for 30 seconds at least. Derek Gaines, the floor is yours. Let me acknowledge super chats, and then I'm gonna let you get up out of here early. See you tomorrow, though. See you tomorrow.
Thanks for the
Salute
tip.
to South 343, channel member for 34 months, almost 3 years. He says, glad to be #1. Salute to the podcast, #workflow. Salute to you, bro. Salute to South 343. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Allure. What you got, Allure? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Allure with the $10 super sticker. Thank you so much, Allure. I seen that you were in the gym. I'll try not to bother you that much, let you get your workout on. Let's see. Pooh says, Coop, you got another 1K subs. You at 231. Let's go. Pooh 313 be closing in on 250,000 subscribers. Salute to you, Pooh. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Allure. Thank you so much for always supporting the show. Salute to Lee Turner, gifting us a channel membership. Appreciate you, Mrs. Turner. Thank you so much. Salute to Juice Drops. You got Jay in the building, member for 5 months. I love you, squad. Cool, pay me. I know,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I love you, squad. I got that from y'all. And then also, I think I got that from Jay. And then also Mosquito. Tell the mods. I'm going to monetize both those terms. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Jay. Jay Walker, channel member for 25 months. Good morning. I love you, squad. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Janessa Coleman. Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Brother Theodore in chat, much love. Salute to you, Janessa. Thank you so much. Hope everything going well with you. Salute to MOP, channel member for 39 months. What you got, MOP? MOP, I'm looking at MOP in the chat. Oh, I see 313 on my phone. I'm going to kiss the family goodbye. That's what I'm talking about.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's what I'm talking about. Salute to you, MOP. Appreciate the love. He says 302, sleeper still activated, anti-scammies fight me. MOP got a grudge with Anton. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Jay Walker with the $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I did not see Derek Gaines comment in the chat. I gave Derek the open floor. The disrespect he sends by not commenting. So Derek Gaines, I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of here. Peace to you, brother. Once again,
You need to leave.
get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow though. Have a good Thursday, Derek Gaines. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Derek. I'll go ahead and get you out of here. Thank you so much. We'll see you on Mignana, I think that is. Salute to you, Jay Walker. What you got? The squad is hungry. They want to eat some dogs.
Thanks for the
tip. That's so great. Also, shout out to y'all. Go Jesus. Salute to you. Salute to you, Jay Walker. What is that? Let's see. I'll be adding more jobs. I'll be forgetting. Let's see.
Thanks for the tip.
Where? Oh, there we go. There we go. Salute to Springfield, Ohio, by the way.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
This is Salute to you, Jay Walker. Thank you so much. You are now our show sponsor. Thank you so much, Jay. Along with from downtown 296 with a $20 bomb.
Where's my money, bitch?
Let's see. Coop, I'm still having nightmares about the EDP video reaction. Yeah, bro, it was brutal, man. I didn't expect, like, I knew it was gonna be bad. I didn't expect that level. Because like I said, I only knew probably the tip of the iceberg as far as like the EDP lore and all the nonsense and shenanigans. But again, from downtown, what blows my mind more than anything, this ninja volunteered to do that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That wasn't some court-mandated decision. He volunteered to let this dude follow him for 2 years to talk about the most disgusting and degenerate parts of his personality. Why would you do that from his perspective? But hey, man, salute to you, bro. It was kind of bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but very well-made documentary. I appreciate it from the creative standpoint. That ninja's disgusting. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, bro. I'm gonna make you and Jay Walker our
Thanks
show
for the
sponsor.
tip.
So the Ashy Foot with the $10, Mr. Cooper. Next time, get your equipment from Ashy Audio Visual Equipment Company. My apologies. Our gently used equipment will work. Do not ask why the serial numbers are scratched up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley, but I'll take that under consideration next time. Appreciate you, brother. Hope everything going well with you. Salute to from downtown. Excuse me, Pooh Man 313 with the 5 spot. Pooh Man, talk to me. He says, from downtown 296, Mr. Ray, Project Leroy, y'all want a race. Salute to you, Pooh Man. Thank you so much. Great question as always. You know I'm down for a good race, bro.
Man, take care, man.
You want a race?
Hell nah. The cop's right there, man. Damn! Oh my God!
God damn it. Bria says he should have came in quiet. Oh, Derek. Bria, you right. Derek not gonna do right. He should have came in quiet, Bria. But Derek Gaines know him.
Access denied.
He not gonna come in quiet. That's not his style. He should have. Salute to you, Pooh Man. Thank you so much, brother, for the $5. Salute to Brown Boy Q joining the the channel membership. I see you, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to EDD, channel member for 34 months. Salute to you, brother. You got Kentucky in the building. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. And then salute to, we're going to get right to the content. Everyone, I just want to acknowledge everyone in the super chat. Salute to First Man Gaming channel member for 30 months. Salute Commander Coop. I acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
I watch for First Man Gaming. Salute to you, First Man. Hope everything going well with you down in Virginia. Let's see. I can't mention all you ninjas. Love you, squad. Salute to you, First Man. Appreciate you, brother. I know First Man Gaming from Florida, moved over to VA a few years ago. Let's see. Salute to you, First Man Gaming. Salute to Young Jay. We got Cleveland in the building. Cue up Tariq's response to Tasha K, fam. Okay, you know what? I didn't see, you know what? Yeah, I'll bring that. I didn't see Tariq Nasheed's comment on it, but yeah, I could definitely do that. Because I got the clip that she said, and then I got her apology, and we're going to play all of that. But yeah. Let me check that out, bro. Salute to you, Young Jay. Thank you so much. I want to see, definitely see what Tariq has to say. Salute to Kim Netter with the $2. Coop, my twins freshman year. Oh, Coop, my twins freshman year. I'm feeling old as fuck. I feel you,
Hey,
bro.
yo, what the fuck?
I feel you, man. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I totally get you, bro. My ex-wife oldest is 19 going on 20. And I'll be thinking, I was making a video. I just dropped a video the other day of like some kids around his same age. I'm like, holy shit, if I had kids, I feel old. But it's not my kid, it's my ex-wife, her eldest child. But salute to you, bro. I feel you, Kim Netter. Salute to you and your babies, man, your twins, bro. Twins got to be a handful. Got to be a handful. Probably fun, but probably still a handful at the same time. Salute to you, Kim Netter. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see. Salute to Charles with the $50 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Look on me, Charles. He is now our show sponsor with the $50 super chat. Salute to Charles. He said, Semper Fi. Salute to you, bro. I know Charles is pulling in from Kingstree, South Carolina.
Oh, my.
Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much for your $50 super chat, man. I appreciate that so much, man. With now, I might have enough money now with these super chats to get my passport.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much, bro. I wish I could sing America like R. Kelly can. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much. You are now our show sponsor. Mr. Ray says, try 2 sets of twins.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Jesus, bro. 4 babies? Holy shit. Pooh Man says, Coop, I sent the Tariq response to Tasha in the Discord. Yeah, I'm looking at this video right now. It's 43 minutes. If someone can find the sweet spot where it's at, so, as far as his response, we could definitely do that. And then Tammy Jackson says, Tasha K's apology doesn't matter to no damn body. I agree with that. Tammy, it's just a bit silly, but we're going to get into that here in a little bit. Thank you so much, Charles. You are now our show sponsor. Appreciate you, brother. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else. And yeah, we'll get right to it. I appreciate everybody. Let's see. Salute to you, child. America. All right, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's see. Did I have everything? Did I get? Okay, Derek got up out of here. All right. Let's see. Let's get to the content. We're gonna do a quick dash cam. Then we're gonna get into some more nonsense. Let's see. Doc McStuffins. Doc McStuffin your bitch. Do people know YouTube takes 33% of the super chat? Sing Cash App and said.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Doc McStuffin your bitch. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, I think some people know. I think some people forget. And I always do say, man, hit the Cash App. The thing about super chats, though, to be fair to everyone, it's just that it's much more convenient. That's what I think it is. I think a lot of people probably don't realize that, or they heard it and didn't forget it. I don't hold it against anybody, because if you kick it in something, I appreciate that. I appreciate that if you kick it in anything. But yes, it is true. YouTube does take 30% of whatever you send. So if you send $10, I get $7. And then also the bigger issue though is that if you have a Apple device, if you're on Android, you're good. But if you're on Apple, you're on your iPhone, or you're on your MacBook or whatever, they take additional 30%. So if you send me $100 and you're on your iPhone, YouTube takes 30, and then Apple takes 30.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So yeah, so definitely in those situations, I definitely say hit the Cash App. But salute to you, Doc McStuffin. Yeah, bro, I appreciate that. But again, I don't really hold it against people. I appreciate you letting everyone know. I don't really hold it against people. It's just so much more convenient to just drop it through the super chat. But I appreciate you reminding people, and it lets me remind everyone as well. Salute to you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Wood TMC with the 5 spot. Talk to me. XO Baby Mo says, what? That's insane. Yeah. YouTube takes 30%, which ain't really no big deal. I mean, it's their platform. They're going to try to take some free money. You know what I'm saying? But it's the Apple thing that throws me off. The Apple part is some bullshit. That's the one I really, really don't like. You get 30, well, for what? Android doesn't do that. This is like an exclusively Apple thing. Salute to you, Doc McStuff, for reminding us, though. I probably need to say that from time to time. Appreciate you, brother. Jason Small says that's highway robbery. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Stormy B, man, I see you, brother. What up, Coop? Squad to squad, that's late to formation, not getting notifications for some reason. Shout out to the CDL gang. That is a fact. Salute to the CDL gang. If you're part of the CDL gang, drop the truck emoji in the chat for your boy Coop. Thank you so much, Wood TMC. Thank you so much, brother. Y'all be safe out there in the road to the CDL gang. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, the Apple with the 30% is nuts, bro. It's nuts. Young Jason says, how does Apple get a cut from YouTube?
Thanks for the
I
tip.
guess they just saying you're using our platform to send this money, so we gonna take it. It's why I don't know how they can get away with it and Android can't. Young J216, I honestly don't know, but it's kind of always been that way. But it's not really talked about, so I had to find that out when I first started. But it's been that way the last 4 years that I've been doing it. So yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, you guys ever do send Cash App, don't hesitate to put, hey, Coop, check the Cash App, because sometimes I'll miss it, but don't hesitate to say Coop Cash App, and I'll make sure. And usually when you guys say that in the chat, I'm usually pretty good in seeing it, and if I don't see it, one of the mods will yell out, Coop, check the goddamn Cash App. So, but I'm pretty good on catching that by myself. But yeah, just in case in the future, if you guys want to hit the Cash App, I'm not up here begging and no shit like that. But yeah, just let me know in the chat. I have no problem with you guys yelling out Coop Cash App, and I'll make sure I stop what I'm doing and check it. All right, let's get into it, man. Thank you guys so much. Let's get into it. We're gonna do a quick dash cam here, and we're in Royal Oak, Michigan, right outside of Detroit. So Detroit, we're gonna have to take this L and hold it real quick. Let's see. This one is kind of wild. It starts off like they're having a conversation, but just gets really, really wild. Woman plows through store while fleeing. Let's go.
Ulta Beauty. She's crashed into Ulta,
Hello?
Hello. Did you just drive over the train tracks?
No, we've been sitting right here. Y'all just pulled past us and rode past.
Yeah. I mean, we got a description for a white SUV that drove over the train tracks. And you have a flat tire.
Yeah, we got a flat tire now because we just tried to pull over, but that was not us that pulled over.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Thank you so much, James Sampson. My apologies. Where's my manners? The Do Better National Anthem. My apologies.
Please rise for our national anthem.
America.
Whereabouts are you coming from? Whereabouts are you coming from?
Hey, babe, I gotta pee, and we were trying to pull over, and we got pulled up.
We're going to be out with that possible vehicle, Washington, in a second. I have a plate for you when you're ready. Just be advised, it does have a flat.
They're trying to say we sped off at the train tracks.
Ma'am, it's kind of like a yes or no.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of a yes or no. Did you drive over the train? Did you drive on the train?
No, I didn't drive over the train tracks, but I did slow down and put my brakes on so we could park right here to go into pee.
No, I get you there, but...
No, I did not.
Let me finish. Why are you getting so aggressive? I'm asking.
Because I am, and you're sitting up here asking me the same question over and over, and I'm kind of...
You're not answering me.
I'm intimidated.
You're intimidated?
Yeah.
By me asking if you drove across the train
Because
tracks?
I already answered the question. I sat up here and I pulled over.
Okay, well, you got a flat tire, and you also...
We had a flat tire before you pulled over the train tracks.
And you also have all this grass on the front end of your car.
We pulled over before we got even across the train tracks.
Let me rephrase this question for you. Were you at 4th and Center in front of Little Bros, that little burger place? You weren't there?
4th and Center?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. How'd you get the flat?
We got the flat before we even crossed the train tracks.
Hey, mans, when did you get the flat? Listen, man, I want you guys to get home safe.
I hear you, bro.
I'm just trying to figure this out, man. We got a BOL for a white SUV with that drove on the train tracks, man. So when did you guys get the flat, bro?
I've been on the radio.
Where are you guys coming from then?
Here.
Where's here?
We parked here.
Yeah, where are you coming from?
You want to answer that? Because I don't have time to have this.
Hey, Plitz, are you good for a sec?
Yeah.
Let's see. Salute to Adipole with the $2. Oh shit, we got Lazy Bone siding. Adipole with the $2 Cash App says for good morning, Coop and Lazy Bone. Salute to you, Adipole. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Adipole. And I saw what you said too, Adipole, about Adipole be cash apping me and dropping great ideas for content. I saw what you said about that My King TV or King TV, the dude over there in Paris. I've seen that on my feed, and I actually checked a couple of his videos out because of your recommendation. If y'all haven't seen the dude, y'all probably seen him on your feed, but I don't know if you actually clicked on it. But basically, he's a brother in Paris, and he catches those people pickpocketing. Like, kind of like, you know, what we be doing, like the pepper spray shit, but he catch people's pickpocketing, and then, because Paris has a real bad pickpocketing problem. So he catches those people pickpocketing, chases them down, sprays them with this paint. I actually watched it, bro. It's pretty entertaining. I'm going to try to see if I can play that on the live stream. Salute to Bria Wright with the $10. She says, salutes. Thank you so much, Bria. Thank you so much for the $10.
Front driver side's flat. She said that they didn't drive on the train track. They said they noticed it was popped, so they just pulled over here.
Hey, bro, just roll down the window. Yeah, just roll down. Appreciate you. Yeah. Were you trying to show me something?
Oh, no, I was just...
bro, I didn't know.
I'm like literally ordering...
She hit the train tracks, bro. Be honest with us, man. You can be straight with us, bro.
They stopped us right here.
A guy in passenger seat says he doesn't remember when she said she never once drove on a train track.
Any indication of alcohol?
I don't know. She's really not talking to me. She's just on the phone with one of her friends. She's like ignoring all my questions, but she just keeps denying driving on the train track.
So, nah, she has to piss like bad.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm trying to get in here, and y'all sitting up here pulling us over like we did something wrong, and that's why it's making us look like...
Yeah. Well, again,
I get what you're saying though.
We
like
don't
the
know.
Train track shit,
so
well,
hang on. Let me just explain something real quick. So I don't know if you heard what my partner said beforehand, but he said that we stopped you for a BOL. We had a BOL, which means to be on the lookout for a white SUV that drove over the train tracks.
Hell yeah. No, I took my AirPods out, so I was like,
hey,
what's going on?
No, you're good, bro.
Immareal says Paris is notorious for pickpocketing. It goes back for decades. Yeah, Immareal, that's a fact. Salute to you, bro. And I said this recently. I read an article that was talking about in 2024 when they had the Olympics there, that Americans was obviously traveling to Paris for the games, and they were beating up pickpocketers.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Because when America, motherfuckers don't pickpocket no more. But if somebody is take your shit in America, you will get your ass kicked, or they're gonna fight you. And I guess in Paris, that's just not the situation. Somebody will pick your pocket, steal your shit, and they just let them run off. And I guess they just handle it the police way. Not in America.
Access denied.
In America, you catch these hands.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
The article was so funny because it was telling Americans, stop beating up the pickpocketers. Will y'all stop? Y'all Americans keep putting these niggas in the hospital. Stop beating them up. So I always thought that was hilarious, bro.
Do you guys know why you have like branches underneath your car then too?
Because we're all riding through the same area. Do you know where I live? There's nothing but trees and sticks over there.
I mean, there's trees everywhere.
Do you know where I live?
Why would I know where you live?
Exactly. So if you knew where I live, you know where there's trees and sticks and branches under my car. They're trying to arrest us and pull us over for a bunch of bullshit. I'm glad you see it in here is.
Did I ever say that you were under arrest?
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, ask if she had alcohol to drink.
Miss, have you had any alcohol today?
No, but I'm sitting up here on the phone with my boyfriend right now.
Okay, with this drink right here, is this alcohol? What is this?
Where? Water?
No, in the other one right there.
A sweet tea?
Okay, let me see that can real quick. Not that one. The can.
Can we get out and go to the bathroom?
Not right now.
Hello?
That can that's under your purse, what is that?
He said give me my ticket so we can go on about our business.
Well, first of all, she talking about, he said,
who is this nigga?
Who are you talking to? He said, why would the police give a fuck about who you talking to on the phone?
What's that? Right now we're trying to figure out what's going on. You guys aren't telling us. Right now we're just investigating right now, okay? We're checking camera footage to see if you guys ran over the tracks or not. That's what we're doing right now. We got someone checking, okay?
So he's saying because y'all do not have no probable cause, y'all don't have a warrant, we can't get our ticket and we can't leave.
You have damage to the front driver's side, right?
We don't have damage to the front.
So right now we're just Yes, you
We
do.
don't have damage to the front driver's side. Look out, because we have cameras just like y'all have cameras. We don't have front damage to the front bag.
Hey, Plit, I'll be right back. Anything? She's claiming she never was on 4th, and she said she had no alcohol to drink tonight. There's a Long Island in the center council, but she said I think she's not answering questions about that.
These motherfuckers. Taryn Johnson says, Coop, how these people don't know how to talk to police when they get pulled over? Looks like they're asking for problems. And my thing is this, bro. If they treat, of course, all cops are the same, just like everyone else. If they're polite, treating you with respect, I just think you should do the same thing to them. Now, if they are being aggressive, trying to escalate things, those are a completely different topic. But with this cops right here, they're being cool. They're being cool. That's what I don't understand. And they're not like, hey, we're coming to arrest you right now. We just want to know what's going on. You're damaged. You got to be on the lookout looking for you. Your vehicle is damaged in the front. You know, if they're treating them with respect, this combative shit, and it's just stupid. And she's going to escalate this shit to something it really didn't need to be. And it shows how smart she is.
Hey, miss, my sergeant's right there. Can you talk to my sergeant?
Ma'am, I need you to open your window. I see alcohol in the center console. I need to identify you.
Hello?
That's my sergeant. Can you talk to my sergeant?
I see an open can of alcohol in your center console. So
Water?
Okay, all I know is I see that. So no, there was
And a can of sweet tea?
there was a cut water. There's a cut water.
That's not mine.
Okay, I need to identify you as a driver. Now that I see that in plain view, we need to see your identification. Okay?
Okay, that's fine. Hello? Do you hear that? Okay.
Stupid. And she's already has a flat tire. No.
3 from 7, that vehicle was taken off. Let's go northbound Washington through the red light. Speeds of 56 and increasing. Still northbound Washington, just past University. Vehicle's braking for the red light. It's turning into the middle school right now. Vehicle's still traveling about 35 miles an hour. It's going through the stop signs. Westbound Farnham, 56 miles an hour. Still westbound Farnham. Went straight to the stop sign. Passenger door is open. Passenger door is open.
Kim Netter says high-speed chase in the rain with a flat tire is crazy. Yeah,
Westbound
right.
Farnham through Lockwood, 54 miles an hour.
And then Project Leroy says this is the slowest speed chase ever. Yeah, she's got a blown tire in that area of Royal Oak. That area is probably only 10 minutes away from me. That area is right outside the city. It's a nicer area, but it's like halfway like shopping and shit. Like where she was parked at, it's a bunch of one lane just streets filled with like businesses and stuff. That in like a little residential area. It ain't really no place you can really run in Royal Oak because it's all compacted into a very small area in which the speed limit is really low. She can't go nowhere.
Vehicle almost ran through a whole leaf pop. Still westbound Farnham, Maple Grove. Southbound Oak Ridge, she's at a dead end. She cut through a cider right now, right in front of Alta Beauty. She's crashed into Alta.
Oh! Stop the car! Stop the car now! Put your hands out the window now! Put your hands up! Put your hands out the window now! Step on!
And think about if you're the passenger. Tiger Paul right here says the passenger need to jump out and run. That's the best thing. He actually tried to hop out earlier. He actually tried to. And then I've talked about this, man. Imagine you being a passenger with somebody take off and do this bullshit. I talked about before having a passenger with me, Tiger's Paul, who like I was driving, he was with me. We get pulled over by the cops. I'm of course smart. I'm cool and cordial with the officer. This motherfucker talking shit. I've talked about that happened to me before. But have any of y'all ever, I hope this haven't happened, but with y'all ninjas in the chat, don't nothing surprise me. Have y'all ever had a situation happen when you've been shotgun and whoever's driving, whoever you with driving and they take off? Woo! I would hope not, but ain't no telling what y'all niggas.
Step up! Get down! Get down! Back up! Back up!
And she's still going.
Stop the car! Stop the...
Radio, she just collided with 807. She's still trying to move the car.
Stop the... Oh, back up! Push back up!
Thanks for the tip.
Stop! Sarge, back up! Sarge, back up! Back up!
This is the wildest. Salute to Tank Dog, man. Tank Dog, this is in Royal Oak, by the way. This is the craziest shit. I had some other day. I'm like, this is some crazy. And she keep going. She acting like it's another exit. It's like she can drive her SUV through the front, and then it's gonna be another door on another side that she can get through. She's still going. And then the passenger hop out, and I'd be so goddamn scared if I was him. I'm hopping out with my hands are like, please don't shoot me, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with this crazy shit. I said, where's she going, man? Where's she going? The cops are like, what the fuck?
Heads up, little, heads up. Sarge, you want us to move?
Thanks for the tip.
You're good. Just watch that turn left. Turn the car off.
Hey, passenger's still inside.
Okay. Passenger's still in
No, inside the car.
And let me grab the super chats real quick. And the Northern Light says, how much damage? Bro, when I watched this the first time, and it's going to say it at the end. I'm not going to give it away. It's going to say it at the end. But when I watched this the first time, all I was thinking was, bro, do you know how much damage she going to have to repay? How much damage? Restitution. You know how much restitution she's going to have to pay for this? Driving your vehicle into a fucking store. And that Ulta, that beauty supply? I know from watching content that place sells like super expensive makeup and care products, beauty products for women. Shit that's utterly ridiculous in price. Like, this is not a small sum. And they're going to say it at the end. But that's what I was thinking. You done turned a simple, maybe a ticket into multiple felonies. What the fuck were you thinking? Like, that shit could have been. Thanks for this shit. And she's just escalated this into a level that didn't need to be done. But you know what? I said all I had to say this. Entertain me, bitch. Entertain me. I don't care. Entertain me. We don't have to get all deep in this. Coop, entertain me. Salute to Tona Virgo with the $5. Suge Knight said he won't testify in the Keefe D trial. Not surprised. Yeah, I saw that, Tone. I saw that. Thank you so much for the $5. He like, man, keep my name out of this.
Access denied.
Keep my name out of this. Of course you would say that, Suge Knight. Of course you would. Salute to you, Tone. I was reading that last night. He said, don't put my name in this shit. Salute to from downtown with the $5. Talk about a late night store run. Salute to you, bro. That shit just wild to me, man. Wow, and she's just in there like she gonna find another exit, like she gonna get away. Bitch, please. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Let's see if your man gets you out of this one, genius, right? That dude you talking to on the phone. Let's see if he talked the cops out of arresting your dumb ass. Salute to Devontae. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. The deals at Ultra are to die for one, or to die for, I guess. Salute to you, bro. Let's get back to it.
Inside the store.
The bastards have the store?
Yes.
Hands! I got it right here! Hands!
Thanks for the tip.
Hold on, I'm going over here. I'm going over here.
Hey, Sarge, come with me to the other side of the building just in case.
Hey, walk this way! Walk towards us now! Walk back! This way!
Keep walking. That's the path here.
Keep walking this way! Come this way! Over here! Come this way! Over here! Walk back this way!
Come this way!
Back towards me now! Keep walking!
Mine.
Keep walking!
Stop that car from moving.
Keep coming. Come outside now. Come outside now. Come outside. Sorry, he's coming. He's coming. Step out now.
Hands!
Okay, I'm good. Get down! Get down! Okay, I'm good. Get down!
I didn't do anything. Anybody else in there?
No.
Where's the car?
So they don't know where the car. I don't know why this officer. He's going to drive in there. The only thing that I can see logically why is maybe just in case he thought the car was going to try to come back out, or he just uses this as an excuse to drive his car into somewhere. Because what is he doing right here? And the car's still there.
Hold up. I'm going over here. I'm going over here.
And I would have thought this chick, and all this time she's just been sitting parked there before the cops came in, I would have thought that chick would have ran. But she's still in there.
I got the door.
Stop moving. Move the spike. Where's the car?
He told me not to do nothing.
I'm cool. No, I'm cool with that. I don't know when the car's up here. Yep. I don't even drink, so I'm cool. I'm cool with that, officer. I don't got no argument with that at all.
Be wise, the store already fucked up. Why not, right?
Radio Room 7, we got passenger in custody. We're detaining, or we're putting the driver in custody now.
Oh, he told me not to do
Okay,
nothing.
yeah, enough.
In the back of the car. Is this the same officer I just had? Yes, bro. All right, I'm cool, bro. In the back of the car. Oh,
You know what's wild is they treating my man, the passenger, they treat him harder than they treat no girl who crashed the car. He was just innocent.
Okay, just stop moving. It's all over now.
Hey, we still looking for him?
No, both are in custody. Clint, you got passenger, right?
He's back here.
Perfect.
Is everyone at Ultra secure right now?
A-firm radio, we're secure.
I guess Ulta gonna be closed tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. The cop pulled in there just to pull back out. MOP says, does she still have to pee? Cool. She probably peed herself. Who's the squeegee kid with the $5? This clip is brought to you by Grand Theft Auto on Level 5 Chasing Chronicles. Right, bro? Salute to you, squeegee kid. Thank you so much. Salute to Tone with the $5. Imagine you with a chick, she driving, you want to take her to Pound Town, and all of a sudden you're involved in a high-speed chase, and y'all crash into a building, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, this should be
Yo, what the fuck?
It's so wild to me, man. That's why I was wondering if that shit ever happened to y'all. I've never had that where a motherfucker just took off. And it's like, that's what I'm saying, man. I told the story. I had a dude just cuss the cops out when I got pulled over and I was trying to be cool. That was close enough on some bullshit. But just can't be riding with anybody. You got to watch who you have in your car if you're the driver. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Devontae Thompson back in that super chat. Did she ask Officer John if he wanted to race? They probably did, bro. That'd be great. He started the clip before she took off the officer.
Man, take care, man.
You want to race?
Hell nah. The cop's right there, man. Damn! Oh my God!
Same effect. Same effect, Devontae. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Quiet Storm with the 5 spot. What you got, Quiet Storm? Talk to me. Bottom line, Ulta will be fine. Insurance claim. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Bottom line is Ulta will be fine. Insurance claim, get stuff fixed, and increase their prices to customers. This chick will never have a license again. That's what I'm saying, bro. The decisions you make today affect tomorrow. Like my old man always told me. The moment she decided to gun it, instead of getting whatever ticket, they did. But it seemed to me they weren't initially even looking to detain her. They was just questioning her about someone saying she had a flat tire, and I guess they sped over a particular set of train tracks, which I actually know where that's at because this is right outside the city, and I'm guessing that's what. But they didn't look like they was looking to detain her initially. But then they found out, they questioned her and she was drinking, and I kind of think that's what set her off. But yeah, man, it's stupid, especially when y'all hear the price that she gonna have to pay as far as restitution. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Salute to South 343 with the $5. So she said her boyfriend told her not to do nothing, blaming it on her. Yeah, I didn't understand that part, bro. And that's what I was saying. Maybe that's just alcohol, because she said her boyfriend told her not to do something, not to do nothing, but then she did something. It's like, what? Huh? If her boyfriend told her not to do it, then why did she do it then? Like, but yeah, it was just dumb. It was just dumb. Salute to you, Sal. Yeah, I caught that too, man. Who's the project leader with the $2? Just Janesta is mad. She gotta help to clean this up. Stupid, bro. Let's get back to it.
The male suspect, De Niro, was issued a citation for open intoxicants in a motor vehicle and is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
And he got a citation, so all he got was a ticket. He didn't even get arrested. They let him go.
The female suspect, Katrina, was found to have a blood alcohol concentration of 0.21, over double the legal limit. She was charged with her second offense of OWI.
Second time with OWI. Second time.
Felony malicious destruction of police property. Felony malicious destruction of property under $20,000. Felony malicious destruction of a building over $20,000. 2 counts of felony assault on a police officer, and felony third-degree fleeing eluding. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to all charges in exchange for a sentence of 1 year in jail and 3 years of probation. She will be released back into the public in March of 2027.
Katrina was ordered to pay $258,563 in restitution.
$250,000. $250,000 on top of she got sent to jail for a year. She got to do a year in lockup. But she got $250,000.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dumb, bro. Dumb. A year in jail is already fucking long enough. A year in jail is wild. But $250,000 you gotta pay back?
233.
Ulta ain't never getting that money, by the way.
Access denied.
Unfortunately.
3,164 of that goes to Ulta Beauty, and another $25,399 goes to the city of Royal Oak, Michigan. This debt could potentially follow her for the rest of her life, and filing bankruptcy doesn't necessarily give her an escape hatch either. Restitution imposed as a part of a criminal sentence generally can't just be wiped away through bankruptcy, and to think she could be almost $250,000 less in debt if she simply complied during that traffic stop. So ask yourself honestly, whatever you're trying to avoid in that moment, is it actually worth what you could be creating for yourself for the rest of your life?
Yeah, overseer, I still don't like you, but
access denied.
Hey man, right is right, is wrong is wrong. He probably beats black people on his off-duty time, even though he's retired now. But dude's right though. He's right, man. What the fuck? That is just stupid, bro. Just stupid, man. Salute to Quiet Storm with the $2. I hate drunk drivers. Riding hell, bitch. Yeah, that's a fact, man. We talked about that, man. Yeah, I know you said you lost a loved one to that, man. Yeah, man. Man. Drunk driving is some bullshit, bro. It's some bullshit. But that decision right there cost her a year. $250,000 is fucking crazy. But just that year in jail. She's still locked up right now. She'll get out to next year. But yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. But that's wild, man. doing just instead of just taking her L, even if she got, let's say they did hit her with another OWI,
Thanks for the
she was
tip.
drinking and shit. That fucked up, but hey, that's what you did. But even that is better than the shit that she pulled off. Crashing into $250,000 in damage, man. She'd never be able to pay that shit off. So the South 343 with the $2. Then she just bought a house for that much. Exactly, bro.
Goddamn right.
Now what would have had been originally if it was just, just a ticket or even an arrest? You're still not looking at a year, even for the OWI, you wouldn't be looking at a year in jail on top of it. It's just stupid. She made the wrong decision. So let's see. BY says Overseer Tatum got him beat. That's a fact, BY. You ain't never lied about that shit. That's definitely a fact. All right, let's move on to another clip. We're gonna get to the Tasha K stuff in 1 second. I saw this clip yesterday. I thought it was pretty funny. It is.
Thanks for the tip.
She told. This is Kendra G. Kendra G had a meetup. A singles meetup. I don't know where. Maybe they'll talk about it in the video. But we're going over the Pink Book lessons. I thought this was a pretty funny clip. Sutra from downtown with the $2. Her great grandkids will be paying that money back. That's amazing. That's hilarious. It takes 3 generations to pay back $200,000. That's funny. Salute to you, bro. Going over the Pink Book lessons. There's a video. I guess Kendra G had some singles thing, and of course some singles live, and of course. No men showed up, but I thought the angle in which Pink Book covered this was actually pretty good. It was pretty thorough. So let's go ahead. It's a quick video. We're gonna get into the Tasha K bullshit.
Ladies, listen up. I'm gonna tell you where all the rich men gonna be at this weekend, baby. Where the rich men gonna be at, baby?
Oh, it was ATL. You guys were saying, okay, there we go.
First of all, can I say I don't say find the man with the money. I say focus on character, integrity. But you ladies don't want to hear me, so I'm going to put you on to the money.
Thanks for the tip.
Invest Fest, baby. It is happening this weekend down in the ATL. Shout out to my brothers, Rashad and Troy, creators of On Your Leisure and also responsible for Invest Fest. For the first time ever, we are partnering together for the Singles Lounge, baby. That's right. All the single people at Invest Fest will be inside the Singles Lounge. Now, let me put you on. Y'all be saying y'all want a man that make $100K a year. Baby, the men at Invest Fest, some make $100K a month, okay? Don't play with it. And like I mentioned, fellas, the rich ladies are in the building because some of the rich ladies, they got that coin too. So here's the deal. If you're not already on the way to Atlanta for Invest Fest, book your flight, get your hotel or your Airbnb, and pull up because, honey, your husband or your wife just might be at Invest Fest.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask a question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No, I'm saying when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying I'm not trying to be a
No, the first thing you said that I come to rage bait. I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true, okay? So we're going to start there. You started off a certain way. Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, or 4.
Okay, so boom. I'm outside the Kendra G Singles Lounge waiting for it to get popping. I thought there was going to be a line. It's just me. Okay, people are showing up. Oh, it's getting cute, y'all.
So one more time, if you got a poker chip, you have to give it to someone that you want to have a conversation with.
What the fuck? Unfreeze. What the fuck is this shit? I'm so goddamn bad right now. Why is this not working? There we go. Jesus.
Apparently, Kendra G was at Invest Fest. She hosted her live show there, and she hosted a singles lounge. She advertised to women to come there to find a rich man. She told the women that all the rich men would be at Invest Fest.
Ladies, listen up. I'm going to tell you where all the rich men going to be at this weekend, baby.
Definitely giving April Mason vibes. Like they're going to get you in the room or show you how to scam these rich men. And Kendra G here, she's more so providing the venue. Anyway, this clip right here from the singles lounge had a bunch of people talking because if you look, you see a whole bunch of women and very few men. One person commented, correction, single women's lounge.
No shit.
Because clearly you only see a bunch of women.
Rock the vote as well. I put on the poll. Fellas, would you go to a singles event? I just want to hear from the fellas.
Another person commented, not a man in sight. Then this one right here said the guys were there to invest, not find liabilities. And the first reaction I had to this was like secondhand embarrassment. Y'all really gotta stop going to these single events looking like this. Every time you see these events, it's a whole bunch of women and barely men. Like, who are y'all showing up to date? Each other? It's just not a good look, and I'm really tired of seeing it. It's embarrassing and straight up desperate. I'm sick and tired of black women showing up to these events time and time again, where it's a whole bunch of women and little to no interest from men. At some point, you gotta see the writing on the wall. You gotta read the room. And to be honest, this right here is another reason people aren't taking this whole thing seriously. First off, if InvestFest is supposed to be about getting your money up, pulling the money in, then why does every part seem designed to pull money out of your pocket instead? If you're serious about business and finance, why will you be talking about dating at a finance conference? Think about what this actually is. Here's an event marketed as financial education, and they're advertising directly to women that men with money will be there. So who's really the target? Successful men or men trying to become successful who came to network, invest, and build? But instead you funnel them into a room specifically built around their bank account instead of their business. That is not a mixer, that's a trap.
And I think that's a great point by Pink Book. And I saw this yesterday. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna play this video. And for that point alone, it's InvestFest. So if Kendra G is out there screaming, hey, you know where all the successful men are going to be, ladies, come run here. This is supposed to be about investing, making money, growing portfolios and things like that. Y'all just come in here looking for the rich dudes. Like, what are we talking about?
Yo, what the fuck?
You women are just running there. And I was listening to this. I was like, Pink Book, you are 1,000% correct. They're coming there for one sole purpose because they already know they're going to be a bunch of established brothers. Ain't no broke Pookies and Ray Rays there. They have a plethora of established brothers who are there to connect and turn their whatever they have, as far as financially, to try to multiply that. And you have women coming there for one specific thing to get those already established men. It's a fucking leech fest. That's exactly, MRL says scam fest. That's exactly what it is. It's not genuine. You're coming there for a reason, and that reason isn't to invest. It's to try to snatch you up a big fish, if you will. What's up, Remnant Princess? I see you. Top of the morning, Remnant. Let's see. And nighttime, since they do that too, Afro Tech. Oh, got you, nighttime. Good point.
Don't put a singles lounge inside of a finance conference by accident. You put it there because you know exactly who's walking through those doors with money, and you built the room to meet them there. If the goal was really wealth building, why is there a whole lounge dedicated to pairing people together in a relationship instead of pairing people with mentors, capital, and opportunity? To build the wealth you told them they're going to build by coming to your conference. You can clearly see the type of games being played and how it's going down. So you're telling me that men, they're going to make money only to come in here and have you feed them to a bunch of piranhas. Yeah, make the money and let's link you up to see these aged out city girls. Let them in the room with you so they can extract it from you. It's the same predatory behavior embedded in the whole conference. Just like they want to run to Atlanta and pimp out Atlanta, they're doing the same thing with the women at the event. And let's be serious. A man with money in Atlanta don't need no conference, don't need Kendra G, don't need none of that to find a woman. He don't even have to look. It's like 1 to 20 for an average straight man in Atlanta. So the top earners, or even the top 10, 15%, you already know what time it is. They don't need your help looking for nobody. Now, they usually need help on the back end when they end up in family court, but that's a different story for another day. So really, this was all just another scam.
Right? Salute to Jay Stuker. I see you, bro. Don't drink and drive, a public service message from ABC. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Don't be out here drinking and driving, man. Drinking, drunk people, they kill people, man. That's just absolutely what it is. And it's selfish, bro. And nowadays, when we all have phones and ride share apps, there's no excuse. There literally is no excuse. It was different back in the day. You know, and you couldn't hail a cab and you were adamant about, even though you shouldn't have been doing it. But you guys know what I'm saying. There's no excuse now. We all have apps on our phones where we can dial up a ride within minutes, man. Salute to you, Jay Sugar. There's absolutely no excuse to drink and drive nowadays, man. People get killed doing that shit. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Thank you so much, Jay Stuker. Chad, what you got? Worst driver, this chick or the Asian lady from Family Guy? I like the Asian lady from Family Guy. She said, "Oh, I got to turn left." What did she say? She said, "Good luck to everyone." Ew. I need to play that clip. Salute to you, Chad. That's a great one. I might put that on the poll.
Telling women to come find a rich man. When if he's truly rich, if he's truly successful, he don't have no problems finding a woman, especially a black woman in Atlanta, Georgia. From the professionals and female business owners to the boppers.
And I've heard from you guys in the chat, from all the people in ATL, like that. If you a successful dude, you a successful brother in Atlanta, you in heaven down there. Well, you got see what you are. You get to pick and choose because there's so many single women, and they obviously want that dude. And a big stack says solid dudes don't need such events to attract women. Exactly. Bro.
There's no shortage whatsoever. It's plenty on all sides. So yeah, it's really a scam being played on men. That's a big target in this situation with Kendra G lining the women up. But they're also scamming women by making them think they're about to help them scam a man. Now, they had the singles lounge where you had all these women that came looking for the rich man because Kendra G told them they'll be there. She also hosted her live show there where she had a tongue wrestle with a female audience member that accused Kendra G of rage baiting them. The audience member obviously didn't like something Kendra said, so Kendra clapped back.
I'm trying to host my show, so I'm not trying to be messy. You ask the question and we'll entertain the question, but don't get mad when we match it with energy.
No. I'm saying when she said what she said, like girls, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be a.
No, the first thing you said that I come to rage bait. I did not come to rage bait, so that's not true. Okay, so we're gonna start there. You started off a certain way. Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, or 4, or 5. Okay.
And this is just my own personal nitpicking. I've always said this. Y'all know Kendra G be acting like she tough. All 5'3" of her. She be acting like I'm not the 1, 2, the 3, or the 4. What if one of them chicks says, "Nah, I disagree. I think you're the one." Bang! Bang! It's good. I do think you're the one. Went over there and punched her in her face. The Do Better podcast and not advocate for violence. But Kendra G be always talking that tough shit, like she can manhandle a motherfucker. Kendra G soft like baby's butt. Wouldn't do nothing. One of them ATL scallywags would rip her wig off, and she'd be in the corner crying, child.
You don't get on stage by being no punk. So now with that being said, we did an audition and we have women that wanted to come on stage. Do you want us to interview you? Come on.
Alrighty then. Listen, I don't feel sorry for nobody. If you're a man, you walked into a situation where you know they're advertising to women that rich men will be there, then don't play stupid and act surprised when you realize the women you're being introduced to, their only interest is your money. Yeah, they just want you to spend that. You saw them in real time lining y'all up, so don't play dumb. Yeah, you see what type of games are being played? And for the women that get tricked, thinking that you're about to run into a man with money to take advantage of, and somehow they end up taking advantage of you instead. Maybe you find out they're a fraud. Then hey, you can't get mad either, because then both of y'all came to scam. Yeah, you ran in there looking for Rack City and you found Scam City. And then another thing, they had people at the conference interviewing Kendra G, calling her a dating expert.
You should be focused on getting money and not.
So I'm here with Kendra. Kendra is a dating expert.
And I left a comment under this video, and I said the same shit. When Kendra G, I said this about Kendra G's new show on Oprah. I'm like, that's a good look for her, and I'm not knocking. Kendra G is moving up in the world, and I'm not no hater. Congratulations, Kendra G, you moving up. I'm not mad at you, but one of the things I said before, and I left the comment under this video, is that I think with Kendra G's new show is she's gonna be giving those women unsolicited advice, like shit nobody even asked her. She's gonna be giving them that, and the reason she's going to be giving them that, because just like my man just called her right here, Kendra G, after doing her show for I think like 6 years or however long her show's been going, she thinks in her mind that she's a dating expert now. Let me say that one more time. Quiet Storm says, "Tell alert." Focus. I knew one of y'all was gonna say that. She thinks in her mind, from talking to all these people on her show, in her mind, she thinks she's a dating expert now. And I'm okay, let's see how that works.
What advice would you give struggling male that don't make a lot of money and no females want? What advice?
You should be focused on getting money.
For the life of me, how is a woman with no husband or even a stable relationship the expert on relationships? They're propping her up at InvestFest. They're bringing her to Essence Fest, talking like she's an expert on relationships, but she's not even qualified. And see, this is why people keep calling these events a scam. It's because you keep charging black people only for them to sit up and listen to people that's not even credible. Why in the world are you doing a dating show at a finance conference in the first place?
Great point.
Serious people are there looking for real financial investments, not to invest in a woman trying to trick them. I can see why you can think about doing that at Essence, and then again, that's not really a good fit either, because Essence is really supposed to be for black women. It's not targeting men. Basically, you'll just have a bunch of women there having a conversation with themselves. But Essence is more a lifestyle, so I can at least try to see it there. But the InvestFest collaboration just didn't make any sense for attendees. Like, are y'all there looking for a hookup, or are you looking to get linked up with real resources? But yeah, that's why people running around calling this event a scam. This is why. I talked about that in the last video, but don't worry. If you missed it, you can go ahead and watch it right now and see why people are still complaining about InvestFest. Click the link on the screen to watch that video next.
All right, let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to Pinkwood Lessons. Salute to Young Jay with the 5 spot. Finance conferences, investing, all scams from these people. From Jay Morrison to April Mason to Kendra G to Brother Polite. And yeah, that name is going to, I'm glad you said that, because Tasha K is going to mention Brother Polite. I don't know who Brother Polite is. I've heard that name before, but I don't know who that is. If somebody can enlighten me.
Thanks for the tip.
I've heard that name a bunch, but I don't know who that person is. But I heard about Jay Morrison. I know he had the whole Tulsa investment, yeah, that went under. I remember Boyce Watkins was advertising that and acting like he didn't know what he's talking about. Yo, bitch. Salute to you, Young Jay. Thank you so much. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. I definitely see what you're saying in regards to that. And I know the April Mason chick too. Yeah, I'm familiar with Brother Polite, even though I hear and see his name all through YouTube. I just don't know who he is. Somebody put me on game. Salute from downtown with the $5. Kendra doesn't care if these women find love or not. I don't even think she cares about the money. I think she loves seeing her name in lights. Bro, I think that's a good observation from downtown. I think that's probably fair, bro. And I think you got a point. It might not even be about the money. I think she just loves seeing her name in the lights. Bro, you might be on to something. Simeon says Polite is a long story. Okay, I got you. I think you on to something from downtown. Definitely, bro. I can see that, bro. I couldn't see that with a lot of people because I would always think, it was money first. But I could totally see that with Kendra G. Just to see her name in the light for Kendra G can say, I'm a big deal. Salute to you from downtown. I never thought about it from that aspect, but you actually sounded kind of right. Salute to D'Angelo Richardson. What you got, D-Lo? Talk to me. Coop, men are looking for an asset, not a liability. You goddamn right. You will catch what you hunt. Absolutely. KG show has a bunch of baby mamas and bum ass dudes. Her grifting ass. Great point, bro. Great point. I'll give you one of these.
He's on fire.
That's a great point, man. And again, I think Pink Book was kind of saying something similar to what you were saying, is that men of me is not, man. Again, men of me's, we're looking for assets, not liabilities. And again, to me, you just come off as a liability, just coming here. We try to invest, we trying to turn our money into more money, and you up here trying to go on dates and shit. Like, it's just not the time and the place. Salute to you, D-Lo. Salute to Tone with the $5. These men know what these women are looking for, a man just for his money. Exactly. The jig is up. And the women Kendra talking to made a response video on IG. Okay. Salute to you, Tone. Yeah, I didn't know, we didn't really have a context of that conversation, but Kendra D with her tough talk. I ain't the 1, 2, or the 3, or the 4. That chick that came in there and slapped her on the head, she'd have been the one. Salute to you, Tone. Yeah, send me that. Somebody drop that link for me. We can definitely check it out. It's not as long as it's not too long. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. What you got, bro? This goes to show how Kendra and other women don't understand that a man who is rich aren't flashing Gucci, Louis V, or Prada. Rich men keep it low key. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And then also, when it comes to that specific topic, it makes me think how dense some women are, but then also how dumb some women are. And they'll equate you possibly not having ends or your money not being right because you're not flaunting it with material things. And like you said, most smart people know that people of means usually don't show the shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Divine Photos. Thank you so much. I ain't a millionaire and no shit like that. But man, I be dressing dusty as fuck. I just got a couple dollars. And I don't want people to know about the couple dollars I do got. Salute to you, DP. Salute to King Yo with the $20 bomb.
Find the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Okay, Tone says I put it in the Discord. Okay, I'll check it out, Tone. Give me 1 second. Salute to King Yo 88 with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Kendra saying it's successful men here is like a chick calling you a high value man. It's not genuine. Just trying to find a trick. Yeah. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That's what it is, man. That's exactly what it is. They're in there trying to find a dude with money, man. Again, so it comes off as disingenuous, and it comes off as, you know, pocket watching, gold digging, because like you're coming, oh, I know this groups of men has it, so let's flock down to this specific area. So absolutely, bro, makes sense. These bitches need Jesus, bro.
Go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, go Jesus, Jesus Christ, give it up for Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's see.
Listen, I ain't the one that's...
Okay, let's look at this video that Tone just dropped. Let me download it real quick. Okay, it's already downloaded. It don't look like it's that long. Let's look at this video that Tone just sent in regards to Kendra, the lady that Kendra G was talking to in the audience. So let's see what we got here. Let me load it up. It only take half a second. Make sure I hit the like button too. Just downloaded it. Where is it at? Here, let me get it going.
Listen, I ain't the 1, the 2, 3, 4, 5, okay?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
So I went to InvestFest single, successful, and open to meeting somebody. But what was not on my bingo card was to end up on stage with Kendra G. So let me explain. It was my first InvestFest, and I went to the singles event thinking, okay, maybe I'll meet my husband in this room. But woman after woman got on stage saying the same thing. He needs to make $250,000. He needs to make $1 million. And finally I thought to myself, is this real? So when Kendra G opened the floor, I asked, did y'all bring these women up here to rage bait us? And somehow that ended with me on stage. But here's what I was actually trying to say. The median black man working full-time earns roughly $54,000 a year. So once your minimum becomes $250,000 or $1 million, you've dramatically narrowed your dating pool. And listen, I'm all for people having their standards, so have your standards, sis. I'm a doctor, I own my practice, and I'm doing well for myself. But I don't need a man to out-earn me to see him as a good partner. Because maybe the better question isn't, does he make enough?
Thanks for the tip. I just had an idea. I'm going to DM her real quick. Bang! It's good. Let's see if she can come on the show. I have no idea if this the doctor trap. Let's see if we can get her on the show, squad. I mean, she can answer the DM or not, right? Yeah.
But maybe it's, can we build the kind of life we both want? Anyway, that's my first InvestFest story on how I ended up on stage with Kendra G.
Huh. Okay, I'm about to DM her. Let's see. Let's one thing at a time, love. I mean, yeah. This I would like if we can get some more back. I don't know if she's going to answer. She don't know, but she be like, "Who is this ninja DMing me?" But I would love to say I can at least say I try. So I'm gonna DM her real quick and see if I can get her to come on and just talk to us real quick. Let's try. I don't know if it's gonna happen, squad. I have no idea who this woman is, but I figure we got to be here for a couple hours. Why not try? So I'm gonna DM her and see if we can get her to come on and just talk about her experience a little bit more. I'll give it a shot. So what I'll do, let me grab the super chats real quick, and then I'll play the next video. Salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much for the $20. And then once I play the video, I'll DM her and see if I can get a response back real quick. Let's see. Salute to Donio Pepe with the $2. The cop rolled through like, put this on her tab. That's great. That's great. He did, bro. That's what I'm saying. I watched this. I was like, why did you do that? But I think BY said, fuck it, it's already open. Might as well try. It's a once in a lifetime thing. He said, put it on her tab. Put it on her tab is great. Ty Pro says, Coop trying to get the Joe. What the fuck?
Access denied.
Focus, Ty Pro. Focus. Salute to you, Doc. That's hilarious, bro. Put it on her tab is fucking hilarious. Salute to you, Don Neal. It's a Little Gaming Channel. Bro, I was thinking about you yesterday. I ain't seen Little Gaming Channel in the chat in a minute. Salute to you, bro. You was just on my mind yesterday. Kendra G's the Cheyenne Bryan of dating. I think he has a fact.
Boom shakalaka!
I think that's a fact. Salute to you, Little Gaming Channel. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, let me know, man. You still gaming, bro. I had not, like I said, I was thinking about you yesterday. I was like, man, I ain't seen Little Gaming Channel in a minute, bro. You know, I used to be addicted to your that truck simulation game you used to play, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to King Yo with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
That is a fact. Most women will go broke for the fame and the attention just to be seen, not to build actual wealth. Yeah, man, that's the thing, bro. It's like I don't try to pocket watch or tell people what to do with their money because you worked hard, you do whatever. But I just hate when people, and I think this is a lot of people, keeping up with the Joneses or materialistic people. I think you can be a materialistic person if you got your savings and everything else. You want to go buy a BMW and be Gucci and Louis V out, do you? But when people are broke, that's my own thing. I've been talking to broke people, and that's usually the majority of people. When they have that mindset of all materialistic things, and again, no savings, no retirement, no 401k, none of that shit. And a lot of poor people, it's a poor people mentality, they equate materialistic shit to success. And that's just silly. You know what I'm saying? Just because you buy some expensive shit or drive an expensive car, don't mean you got it going on. You could be struggling just to pay for that expensive car. I always use the example of, I know we all order like something to eat. You see a motherfucker dropping off your DoorDash in a fucking 550 Benz or super expensive car. You be like, and you delivering Uber with that? Ain't got a choice. Got to pay that goddamn car note. So salute to you, King Yo. Thank you so much, man. All right, Coop trying to go. Why is y'all thinking this is some fuck shit? Why is y'all think? I was just thinking about it might be a good idea for the show. Anyway, I ain't paying y'all just no attention. Let's get on to the next clip. Fellas only, would you go on a singles event? 83% says no, 10% says maybe, 8% says yes. And I know James said, if I ain't have nothing else to do, if I was just bored, it just doesn't seem like fun. It just doesn't seem like a fun idea. All right, so I'm going to play this clip. I kind of want to go to Tariq's clip, but I don't know how long Tariq's clip is going to be. Let's see. All right, I'm going to stick with, or we might go back over to Tariq. I'm going to stick with, for right now, we got Fawcett Media. Fawcett Media, he's going to talk about Tasha K going too far with her FBA comparison. And then I also have her apology, because I think he doesn't have her apology video. I have that clip as well.
Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Just to protect what? A movement? Y'all don't put food on my plate? Y'all don't pay none of my bills?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you caught me when I was in traffic, but I'm gonna make this very quick. I am very disappointed in you.
All right, let's see. What did I have here? Oh, salute to Chris. What you got, Chris? Talk to me. What's good, Coop? Late tapping in from Vegas. Shout out to the squad. Had my chief check the live Monday for the first time.
Thanks for the tip.
He said, what did he say, bro?
Invest now!
Again, salute to the squad. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the $10. Yeah, man, that EDP shit was wild, bro. It was wild. And again, I did not expect it to be that wild, man, but again, I don't know why that dude did that, man. He voluntarily aired itself out. But you know what? Decom, is it Deco McGurk? Just subscribe, salute. My bad, Deco, if I butchered the pronunciation. But yeah, I don't understand why his line of thinking, but maybe it was just intention. But he might have did us all a service, because now everyone knows about this goddamn pervert, and it ain't like this ninja can hide. He sticks out in the crowd like a motherfucker. Salute to you, Chris. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Vegas, man. Salute to from downtown with the 5 spot. Like Arrested Development said, most of us are just everyday people. Yep. That's a fact, bro. That's definitely a fact. Let's see. I'm going to go over to I'm a Tasha K.
They said that I cannot speak on the foundational.
Because she does speak on, she actually brings up Tariq. She actually brings up Tariq's wife in this situation. She actually brings up his wife, which a lot of people like to do. Well, she even brought, Tariq wasn't even in this conversation. She just brought him up.
What the fuck?
That's another thing. She just brought him up. So I don't even know exactly why she even was in the conversation, why she even felt the need to bring him into the conversation. But give me 1 second. I'm going to load up Tariq's video. I'm going to do like Young Jay said, the first 20 minutes of it. We're going to do it like that because she did mention his him and his wife, which again, why is you bringing this man into this situation whatsoever? Like, but yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna go over to this is Tariq's video. I'm gonna let him
They
cook.
called my husband an African booty scratcher.
I'm gonna go DM this chick.
They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher. Here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness. Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide, meant to separate you, to isolate you, to have you looking at other races that look like you and hating them for no reason.
A few moments later.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, to anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm completely ignorant when it comes to this movement. I just know how I felt when I was attacked, when my family was attacked, and I decided to just, here we go. I want the people that y'all listen to, if they are true educators in this FBA lineage, I want to talk to them.
So y'all know what we have to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. We have to talk about the Tasha K situation, ladies and gentlemen. We got to talk about the Tasha K situation. All right? Oh, for those who don't know, most of you should know by now because it's all over the internet. Oh, it's massively over the internet. It's everywhere. Oh, somebody said, what happened? Okay. Well, Tasha K was doing her broadcast. And for those who don't know, Tasha K is a gossip columnist. She does a lot of gossip. That's her bag. She was infamously in a case with Cardi B.
Thanks for the tip.
Cardi B sued her, and Cardi B actually won the case. So Tasha owes, how much does Tasha owe Cardi B? Like $4 million or something like that, allegedly? How much does she owe Cardi B? She still owes Cardi B. Some people were saying she was allegedly hiding money in Africa. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. 4.5 million. Damn. Yeah, she's on the hot seat with that paper. But for some reason on her broadcast, I don't know how Foundational Black Americans came up, but yeah, she just kind of went in on the lineage. She just popped on there and just started going in on Foundational Black American lineage. She started talking about FBA is the same thing as the Ku Klux Klan and the KKK. She said it's meant to divide and separate you and isolate you. And she said it encouraged people to look at other Black ethnic groups and hate them for no reason. And everybody was like, what the hell? And there were people calling up, letting her know, hey, that's FBA as a lineage. And she kept trying to frame FBA as an organization. That's a con game, and I'll get on that later. That's a con game. I'll get on that later. Let me play some of the audio of what she was saying. I'll play a little audio of it. Hold on. Just to give you some more context, I'll play the audio. Hold on.
They called my husband an African booty scratcher.
Right.
They said that I cannot speak on the foundational Black American movement because I'm married to a booty scratcher.
Now, her husband is African. Isn't he like from Mali or something like that? But her husband is African.
Here's what I think about the FBA movement and any other movement that has to do with Young Pharaoh, Brother Polite, Dr. Umar Johnson, all of these movements that y'all look up to, all these men, okay, that I guess guide you to help elevate your consciousness. Here's what I would say about the FBA movement. It's no different than the KKK. Meant to divide.
Okay, so I'm just giving you an understanding of, yeah, that just really rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, as it should, as it should, as it should. Now, her husband, African, and she went on to mention that her children are African too. She has children by this gentleman, from what I understand. Also, did y'all know, let me play this clip of her. Did y'all know this about her? Hold on one second. Let me play this. Hold on. Listen to this.
What do you think about the FBA movement? My kids are African. My grandfather is Bahamian. No, I got we're Hebrew.
Okay.
That felt offended by me referring to FBA as a KKK.
Wait. So she has Caribbean ancestry. She said her grandfather's Bahamian. She has Caribbean ancestry. So she has Caribbean immigrants in her family with an African husband and African children. So now we see the context. See, context is very important. All right. Context is very important, ladies and gentlemen. All right. See what we say when people have these backgrounds, these non-FBA backgrounds. I wouldn't be surprised if her entire background is non-FBA. Shout out to Black Alpha. He was playing some clips of her, and she was saying something to the effect of being part Latino. She was saying a whole bunch of stuff that she was mixed with. It was Latino, some other stuff. So I'm thinking her whole background might just be Caribbean. Her ethnic background just might be all Caribbean. Yeah, she said something about having a Latino background too. That's interesting. So this is why I'm thinking, this is my conjecture, this is why there's such vitriol towards our lineage. And let's be very clear, this is towards our lineage. And there was a massive backlash when she went on this rant, and there were people calling. Again, there was one sister, FBA sister, called and was breaking the shit down real heavily, real easily, making a lot of sense. And Tasha was still insisting on trying to refer to our lineage as an organization. That was deliberate. Now, because of the backlash, listen, the backlash was massive. She was getting cooked. Tasha was getting cooked on every platform, on her comments, on Twitter, on Facebook, TikTok. She's getting cooked. From what I'm understanding, allegedly, she lost like 30,000 subscribers in 24 hours. This is what some people are reporting.
That's crazy, by the way. That's crazy. 30,000. And that's wild. And it's wild for Tasha K to say, because your audience is predominantly Black American women. Like, it wasn't the smartest thing to say. Let me grab the super chats. Salute from downtown with the $2. Isn't polite doing time for being a PDF? I don't know. I think I've heard something about that, but again, I don't know who the brother is, man. But I do believe you're correct, because I do believe hearing that. Somebody let us know in the chat. Salute you from downtown. I thought I heard that, but again, I didn't really know who the brother was. So homie Charles Indig with the $8 Australian. Good day, Coop and Squad. What is FBA? If y'all don't know, the homie Charles is over there in Australia. So FBA is Foundational Black American. And what it is that it's just our lineage. You know, Black people have been here, been in this country for hundreds and hundreds of years. And there's, other, I'm not a historian, but there's also others who said Black people were here, before the white man got here. And one thing as Americans, and again, I'm talking to Charles, he's over there in Australia. One thing as Americans, like when it comes to Black people, we're taught that our history starts at slavery. Like that's where our history starts. And so they say that, and this is what I have an issue with people who have a problem trying to recognize FBA as a lineage, because they say that, well, and this is something you hear like a lot of racist white people say. They'll say that, well, Blacks came over here from Africa, and not even that, because they try to downplay slavery. Well, not even that many Black people came to America. The majority of them were sent to the Caribbean. They were sent to Brazil. They were sent to Haiti, Jamaica, and things like that. But they have an issue when FBA, when foundational Black Americans say, I'm Black American. They have a problem with that. They're trying to say you have to have this connection with Africa when we've had generation after generation. We're not talking one or two. We're talking 10 generations of longer of people being born here. So we're like, we don't really have that same connection to Africa. Now, some people, and again, no group of people is a monolith. There's some people who are Black American who have no problem saying, I'm African American. And there's other Black Americans who say, I'm not African American because we've been separated so long from Africa. But the issue that I personally have is with people bucking against Black Americans against the lineage, because they have no problem with Jamaicans calling themselves Jamaicans. They have no problem with Brazilians calling themselves Brazilians. And we were all, like they say, from Africa, and then we were putting the islands and putting here. They have no problem with those group of people being Haitian, those group of
Thanks for the tip.
being Brazilian, those groups of people or in the Bahamas who were Bahamian. They have no problem with those people, but they have a problem with Black people saying we're not African, we're American.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
So, but they have no problem with those other groups saying that, hey, having that own title, independent title is, I'm Jamaican, I'm Haitian, I'm Brazilian. But when we say I'm American, it's all non-ninja. So that's what, it's just disingenuous, in my opinion, bro. Salute to you, Charles. But yeah, that's what it is. Foundational Black Americans, just saying Americans, we've been here, we are Americans, and we've been here for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. It's not like we're immigrants who just got here, or we're first or second generation. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully I explained that well enough for you, Charles. Thank you so much, brother. Sister Papa Free. When was the country ever united for FBAs? I wouldn't say united. I definitely wouldn't say united, but I would just say we are united as a people towards it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the country doesn't have to recognize something for it to still be true. Salute to you, Papa Free. Yeah, this country was built for white people. That doesn't mean, that we can't still have our, do our own thing. Salute to Quiet Storm with the $5. What you got, Quiet Storm? Talk to me. Like I said, time reveals everyone's true intentions and feelings. It's only so long you can cosplay. The internet is forever. That's a fact. And that's going to get back to, I'm glad you said that. That's going to be something that we look into with the homie Poetik Flakko, because a whole lot of shit he did in the past came back to the surface, which turns out it wasn't that long ago with him. So kind of crazy, but salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. Salute from downtown with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
I thought she was reading the super chat or a comment for her live stream. I didn't know she was actually saying her husband was African. Yeah, but my thing is this. She said in the beginning of that clip, they said that my husband was this. They said my husband is an African booty scratcher. Ninja, how old are you?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You got worked up over that? But then also, who is they? Who is they? Like, you just too old. What? And Tasha K been on the internet way longer than me. So, like, you already know people gonna talk shit. So, like, I don't understand that. But, like, she kind of took that personal. But I guess, as Tariq was saying, I guess he has some other type of Caribbean background or whatever. I don't know, bro. But again, how old are you gonna get that worked up about that? Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, brother. What you got, TVI? Corey Holcomb did say that Monkey K was going to get what's coming. That's definitely a fair thing, man. I don't really know too much about Tasha K other than I know she gossip like hell. She sends a shot at Kendra G from time to time. I remember her and Corey had her beef, and that she owed Cardi B money. Like, so, I thought she would. Well, you know what? I take that back. I was gonna say I thought she would be a little smarter than this, but where do I get that reasoning from? So yeah, I don't even know why I was going to say that. Salute to you, TVI. Let's get back to it.
That subscriber list started to go down. People started unsubscribing, allegedly. Yeah, somebody said she lost 30,000 subscribers. Oh, it's heavy. So eventually, the heat got so hot, she had to come out and make an apology video, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me play some of the apology, just a little bit. She had to apologize, and the apology was a little dry because she was still later on in her apology kind of talking about, yeah, if I would like to talk to some FBA members and they can sit down, and she was still doing that false framing. But hold on, let me play some of the apology.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, to anybody that I've offended,
and the KKK is ridiculous. I've not seen the FBA hang nobody.
Woo! Woo!
Like just to go to that extreme is just bizarre.
I didn't mean to offend you. I don't do that. I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Lately, on social media, given the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any and everything that has to do with our culture, our people, blacks as a whole, for some reason, I have been dragged into these conversations.
Okay, so she's just kind of explaining right there. Okay. So listen, one of the biggest problems with this is where some of the big backlash is coming from. And Tasha, if you're listening, and she didn't mention my name, which was good. All right, so I'm being respectful. I'm having a respectful retort here.
Oh, maybe he don't know, but she mentioned his wife though. Not like in the name. She just said, because I saw it in false media clip. She said something along the lines of, "Isn't Tariq's wife half white?" And again, I just thought it was weird because what does Tariq Nasheed have to do with this conversation?
All right. The problem is trying to reframe our lineage deceptively. We know Foundational Black American is a lineage designation. It is not an organization of people that you sign up for. Everybody knows that, including Tasha. Tasha K knows this. There are no headquarters. There's no membership cards. There's no president. There's no leader at all. Repeatedly trying to frame our lineage as a group or an organization that's deliberately being disrespectful. By creating a fake organization that you're going to frame as FBA, critics like that, they create a straw man that they can attack instead of dealing with the lineage. When you acknowledge Foundational Black American lineage, then you're going to have to deal with actual history, slavery, Reconstruction, Jim Crow. You're going to have to deal with the history, Black American institutions, culture. But if you try to redefine our lineage as an organization, you just say, well, that group is hateful. That organization is divisive. You see? So you invent your own political club so you can attack it as a proxy. You see? Because you're still attacking the lineage. You're just using this fake group as a proxy. She what? Did she what? I didn't see her mention my name. I didn't hear her mention my name. She did mention me? Okay, I didn't know she mentioned me. Okay. She said, what? What'd she say about me? Okay. I didn't know she mentioned my name. I didn't hear that. Okay. I didn't hear her mention my name. Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
I didn't see that. Man. Yeah, I didn't see that part. She babbled my name at the end. Did she try to say my wife was white? Did she say, okay, I got to hear. I didn't hear that. So she's lying about that. Okay, well now that's all right. Let me see. Hold on. What was that? I'm looking at the comments. She said my wife was half white. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right. She said that. I saw the clip.
She said my wife was half white. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one, but I'll look back at it. All right. I will look back at that. Okay, I didn't hear, but I'll look back at it. But again, I'm just gonna keep it scholarly. I'm still gonna keep it scholarly because we're explaining what this backlash is. She said my wife was white and Asian. Okay, so she's a liar. Okay. Well, that's what she got sued for, lying. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we kind of understand. Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, she's a gossip columnist and she has a non-FBA background, and we know how a lot of these people lie. All right? We know how a lot of people damn lie. All right?
Let me grab the super chats. G-Rap said, dude talk like he's eating candy while talking. He always sounds like that, bro. He always sounds like that. Top Process is important to distinguish people who call themselves FBA from people who are FBA but are trolls online being biggest. They are a loud minority making us look bad. And that's the thing, Top Pro. And I'm glad you said that because I actually wanted to bring that point up. So, and that's another reason why people, in my opinion, make an excuse to have a reason. Because why do you care about what people call themselves? Again, we have people who are foundational Black Americans who don't want to be called that, who they want to be African Americans, and then you have others who don't want the African associated with them. That's fine, but this is the issue that I have is with something that Ty Pro just kind of alluded to, is that what they'll say, their reason to justify having a problem with FBAs and the lineage conversation is because, well, some FBAs get online and they talk shit and say fuck Africans, fuck Jamaicans, and everybody's a tether, and it causes divisiveness, yada yada yada. And here's what I would say. Okay. Again, no group of people is a monolith. You're going to have people to the extremes on everything. This is a men's channel. We discuss men's rights, and I'm backing up. I'm here to back up the guys. But at the same time, I don't take it to an extreme to which it's woman hating or red pill or shit like that. So you're going to have those people, those few individuals who are out here on some bullshit, and that's not just from FBA. That's from any group of people. You're going to have people on that bullshit. But my issue is that they let those small group of people define the entire FBA lineage. That's the problem I have, because if you do that, to me, you're being disingenuous. One or two people of any group doesn't represent the whole majority. That's thinking logically. So again, you're going to have those people, those trolls, and just like you have the right wing conservatives who are all anti-Black, and then you have the other Black content creators who say the same anti-Black rhetoric, and then once you call them out on it, they'll be disingenuous. Oh, what you saying that? What I can't speak on? If you speak on Black people, you're anti-Black. It's like, no, there's a large gap between the two, but you're being disingenuous. But my whole point is that you're going to have people of each group be extreme and talk shit, but for you to try to say the entire group is like that because of a few people, that's bullshit, man. And you're being disingenuous and you're not being logical. Salute to Young Jay with the $5. Polite is in prison for SA, his girlfriend's kid that is 16 or 17, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. James says currently serving 7 years, projected release date 2030. Yeah, I've heard that dude name around here, but again, I just wasn't that familiar with him to say either way. But yeah, I think I heard about that, man. I think I heard about that. Salute to you, Young Jay. Thanks for the info, brother. Salute to OB. Poetik Flakko was just on her show and did the same thing and saw FBAs and apologized once he came on. You don't find that suspicious? 3 times. Oh yeah, we about to talk about that too. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribing, y'all. We're on the road to 250,000 subscribers. But absolutely going to talk about Poetik Flakko here in a minute. But yeah, I saw that he was on Tasha K's show last week talking about, or maybe a week before, talking about Roland Martin. And I was watching it, and then it just got really, really weird because they started talking about his penis. And I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And it wasn't Tasha K, it was this ninja. I was like, dude, why is a man sitting back? I would expect that from gossiping ass women, but why are you as a man talking about another dude's dick? Like, I just thought that was really, really weird. I was like, what is he on about? And then I found out, I think it was, who was I watching? Young Don Reacts. And that's where he let it be known that Flakko knew about the Roland Martin shit just because somebody hit him up about it. And for him to go on, you know what I'm saying? But I thought that was weird by itself. But then he had the whole, we're going to talk about him in a minute after this clip. We'll talk about him in a minute, how he got exposed for a bunch of bullshit that he was saying here recently.
And that whole thing where you want to collapse the KKK, all that. The KKK is an actual organization with founders, leaders, chapters, political objectives. FBA is the lineage. There ain't no chapters. So trying to compare our lineage to the KKK, she's trying to do a sleight of hand. You see? And this is a problem with a lot of the gossip media as we know it. A lot of the gossip media, the Black gossip spaces, these people promote a lot of Black dysfunctions. Notice these gossip pages keep up a lot of bullshit within Black culture. And these people are generally from foreign backgrounds, just like Tasha. All right? People have been calling this out for years. These tethers who run these gossip blogs. They're not of our culture, but they come in and profit off of promoting dysfunctional underbelly of our society.
And what Tariq just said about Tether's doing that, that's fair. But I never really paid that much attention. I noticed it with people who are not of our culture covering this shit. Especially the big thing is hip hop. All these channels who are white, white content creators, all into the hip hop, into the Chicago drill music scene. All those are the people I've always thought that was kind of not bullshit, but something really kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because there's the people who are outside our culture who are profiting from discussing everything within our culture. But maybe I'm wrong for thinking that way. It just always rubbed me the wrong way. I'm not saying I'm right.
You see? Shade Room, Boss Up, Media Takeout, World Star, Tasha K. All of these people have African and Caribbean ancestry. You understand? And there is a lot of vitriol that they have towards foundational Black American society. They've always had this vitriol towards foundational Black American society. And we've been pointing out these gossip blogs for years. Yeah, the griot, they will sit here and show the underbelly of Black American society, but anything that has to do with Caribbeans or Africans is always elevated. They always show the most positive images that they can cherry pick. And that's not an accident, and they have been doing that for a long time. You see? And that immigrant background gossip media, they've always had that double standard. They sit up here and denigrate Black American celebrities and just Black society as a whole. And the minute foundational Black Americans clap back at them and their lineage and their ethnicity, all of a sudden, oh, we can't be divisive. Oh, this is divisive. Oh, we can't be divisive. Natasha K, because some of that, I don't really listen to her, because I saw her one time denigrating Jay-Z and Beyonce's children. I didn't like that at all. You start denigrating foundational Black American kids and all that. I don't respect that at all. So I've seen, I don't respect that type of shit.
I don't like, what's up, Nikki Love? I see you. I don't like people discussing children anyway. You'll go on Twitter and there's pictures of Kanye West's children, which is usually Kim Kardashian and the kids. Why are y'all taking pictures? Leave people's kids the fuck alone. I don't think they should be part of any discussion whatsoever. I don't give a damn how much you dislike the celebrity. That goddamn 13-year-old don't have nothing to do with that. I just always thought that's weird in general.
Yeah. Flakko knows better. Flakko does that too. Flakko tries to deliberately reframe our lineage as an organization, and Flakko knows better. He's Liberian. Again, you see the Tether class doing that. That ain't an accident. That's not an accident. When they try to deliberately reframe our lineage, they try to create a straw man by deliberately labeling a multi-generational lineage as a group or a club. They want to create a convenient target. Ain't no membership list, none of that. Hey, there's no group. So that's a way for them to attack our lineage by proxy. They're still attacking our lineage. Understand that. And they act ignorant, like they don't know. Like Tasha was like, I don't know. I'm still learning. I would like to talk to some FBA members to just bring. That's cap, dude. That's all cap. Several people were calling her, telling her, Tasha, this ain't no group, sweetie. This is a lineage. FBA is a lineage. It's not a hate group or none of that shit. And she, this organization. Yeah. That's not an accident. Now, if you acknowledge the truth, that would dismantle your whole premise of your commentary. You see? And the thing is, creating this straw man organization, you won't be labeled as xenophobic by attacking the lineage, because that's what you really want to attack. That's what you're attacking. You see?
And my thing is, go at the person go at whoever was the person that allegedly called your husband an African booty scratch. What are we, 7? Like, go at that person. But again, that was an extreme that she took, comparing it to the KKK. Are you fucking serious? I haven't seen no FBAs running around setting black immigrants' house on fire and say we gonna hang us a tether tonight, boys. None of that shit. That was unnecessary and uncalled for. And I did see a lot of comments similar to what Tariq said about her losing a shitload of subscribers, even though she's well over 1 million. But even still, I say this: my time as a content creator, if your subscribers ever go down, now you have moments where it stands still. Like I think Poohman said we had a 231,000. There was a moment where we were at 228 and it wasn't moving. But that's natural. And I'm just explaining this for people who don't have, YouTube channels or whatnot. If your subscribers ever go backwards and go backwards massively, that's an issue. Because that's not just natural. You've done something. Like, lose a few subscribers, that's fine. But if you lose 30,000 or if I wake up, I got 231. If I wake up tomorrow with 226, I'm like, oh, what the fuck did I do?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, that's your audience, really. Those are the people that's paying your bills by watching you. So you can't just outright attack the audience based on their lineage, but you have vitriol towards them. So you create a straw man to attack as a proxy. You see? That's the same thing the white supremacists did when they were going around here talking about, oh, I can't stand Black Lives Matter. Oh, Black Lives Matter, they're the worst. Black Lives Matter, a bunch of criminals. Okay, who are you talking to? Who's Black Lives Matter? Who's Black Lives Matter? Because you're not talking about the organization with the 3 women. Are you talking about them? No, just Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter it was just a hashtag. Black Lives Matter was just really it wasn't a real thing. You know what I'm saying?
And that's one of the issues. I'm glad he said that, because that's one of the issues I had when people would always talk about Black Lives Matter. Like, motherfucking fuck the organization, especially I think they were stealing money, doing all kind of wild shit. Fuck the organization. It was the hashtag, and the hashtag was it was important. And then you have the Blue Lives Matter and the White Lives Matter. And all that was all those things were just created as a fake. What about us? When in reality, the whole planet, the whole country knows that your lives matter. You don't even need to say that shit. But that's an attempt to slight the hashtag.
It was really just a hashtag. But they attacked the hashtag as a proxy for attacking Black people as a group. So when these people who are not of the lineage sit here and try to attack Foundational Black American as a group, logically, that's impossible. You know why? There is no group. You're not attacking air. Ain't no group called Foundational Black Americans. Ain't no leader of no. I'm damn sure not a leader. No matter how many times they lie, they know that. Ain't no damn leader. If there is no group, there is no ideology. FBA is just a lineage.
And one thing that always rubbed me the wrong way.
Thanks for the tip.
Is bouncing off something that Tariq just said about Black people. Like, they always try to make Tariq the leader. Why is it that Black people are the only group of people that needs a leader?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That's always that. Like, since Malcolm X and Martin Luther King died, it's like, well, who's their leader? Why are we the one group of people that need a leader? Fuck that. We don't need someone to lead us. We can move as a people. But we're the only group of people that says or that, okay, we can't listen. We need who's your leader? Like, get the fuck out of here. Who's your leader? Goddamn Trump? Like, that's always rubbed me the wrong way as well. Salute to James Sampson, channel member for 14 months. He says the PDF list in your area found 2 by my aunt. We talked about that the other day, James. I actually wanted to look that up. And I'll probably look it up right now and get irritated and look at my area. Yeah, we was talking about that. That was actually Monday with the whole EDP thing. And I said, hey, everyone, look in your area, because I remember doing it probably well over 10 years ago, James, probably closer to like 15. But I remember doing that, man, just searching my area. And like, oh my God, I was just shocked. But I have not done that since I've been here almost 2 years. So I might do it right now in the background. Look and see what I got. Salute to you, James. Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. He said, I found 2 by my aunt. Let's see. Salute to Devontae Thompson with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Gossip journalists like Tasha are the main ones sowing seeds of distrust within our community. And fact shows like Adam 22 like to show us nothing more than animals as well. Yeah, bro, they're culture vultures, man. Adam 22, Vlad TV. But one of the things that used to irritate me about Vlad, not necessarily him, but people that's going on there. He can't have no guests if y'all ninjas don't go on there. And they would be going on there and then find out only some of them was getting paid or he wasn't paying all. I just assume, he must be throwing a bag at all these people. And I used to, when I was younger, I would get mad like, man, Vlad, you piece of shit, yada, yada. But I had to think these dumb ninjas is going over there, especially the ones who caught cases from incriminating themselves, discussing criminal activities, on a fucking internet show. Like, what type of idiot are you, man? But facts, y'all culture vultures, man. And again, these are only the ones I know about. I'm not even deep into like the hip hop scene in which, there's a bunch of content creators. I know they exist. I just don't know any names off the top of my head as far as those content creators who are all over the hip hop scene, and take it to another level. The streamers now, salute to Top Pro in the chat. We've talked about that before. These streamers now, the Neons, the Aiden Rosses, and you have salute to Asho Speed. He seemed like the only one of them cats that's really doing it the right way. And as a young dude, like I said, seeing his popularity skyrocket is dope. Him being chased around the world, I kind of think that's dope. But like I said, the Aiden Rosses, the Neons, I know I'm missing some of these white streamers who all the popular people will run over to go show them to get streamed on their show before they have a promotion or they're promoting something. Just seem all kind of whack to me, bro. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. Who's the Project Leroy with the 5-spot PL? Talk to me. Coop, I hope she gained more KKK followers after telling that loud FBAs. When they come for Funky K, let the dogs have her. I got you right here, bro. I agree, man. That was unnecessary. Again, she could address the people who simply said something about her husband, but to compare that to the KKK, like you said, it's not an organization. It's not a group. It's just a lineage of people. And again, like I stated earlier, they have no problem with black people in other parts of the world, whether it be Brazil, Haiti, Jamaica, Bahamas, whoever, saying that, hey, I'm from here and this is what I am. But it only seems that it's an issue when it's black Americans just saying, hey, I'm American. Because I used to wonder that years and years ago, 10, 15, 20 years ago, I used to wonder why, and I'm still not anti-African. I don't believe in beefing with people who look like me, who share my same skin tone on some troll bullshit. But I used to wonder about that 20 years ago. Why were we called African Americans? And we were called African Americans. Asians were called Asian Americans. Hispanics, Hispanic and Latino American. White people just called American. Like, I noticed that back then, 20 years ago, and I'm like, why is that? Because white people are just told that they're American. And so black people who have been here just as long, if not longer than them, we should just be simply Americans as well. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much. Salute to Papa Free. I don't like when them white boys do those hood safaris, buying them folks chicken from the local carryout to appease them. Good point, Papa Free. Good point, man. It's all exploitation. I'll give you another one, Papa Free. Being here in Detroit. Everyone knows about Detroit. Detroit was hit hard with the recession, and then the city went bankrupt and all type of crazy shit. And man, it was a wild, man, where the city was so poor. This was after 2010. It was a good stretch in the 2010s, bro, where the city couldn't even power all the lights in the city. Like, you would go down in half the neighborhoods, the light, like the street lights would be out. The city was trying to save money. But my whole point is that they used to do that bullshit, man. White people in the suburbs would come to the city and go to the abandoned auto manufacturing plants. The Packer plants and the old Ford and GM plants. They would take those tours. We in the hood and all this kind of shit. Yo, bro, absolutely, man. That shit used to piss me off because you're just going, it's some twisted, like they try to exploit it for money now because you can monetize that shit. But it's like some twisted black trauma corn to some of these people, man. I never respected that, man, because they used to come, one specific place is the old Packer plant over off East Grand Boulevard. My Detroit people know what I'm talking about. I grew up over in that area, and they would go just, oh man, look at this. Let's go in. And then also in Detroit, we got a lot of abandoned neighborhoods. Now, to be fair, and a lot of people ain't gonna give a fuck because they still gonna talk shit about Detroit, but Detroit is bouncing back like crazy, bro. Fuck what anybody else say. You ain't from here, that's cool. You can keep talking shit about it. It's bouncing back. A lot of the houses are getting torn down. People are invested in the city, and I believe that in 2024 and 5 were the first. 2024 was the first time in years that Detroit, the population actually grew, and it grew again in 2025. But yeah, man, you just got to see all that. You got to see all that bullshit where they come out there and try to record, and it's black trauma corn for some of them twisted individuals, man. Salute to you, Papa Free. Salute to Young Jay with the $5. People said Tariq is the leader, is to make it an organization. Once you designate Tariq the leader, you can bring RICO case against him. I think that's a fair point as well, bro. I think, and Tariq has always been saying he's not a leader, not even that. It's not even an organization. It's just a lineage of people, but they want to have somebody to be the head of this snake. And that's a good point, Young Jay. I didn't think about it as far as catching the RICO case. I was looking at it as they want to have someone be the head of this snake so they can cut the head off. But yeah, we're kind of saying the same thing, just in a different way. Salute to you, Young Jay, because you know once that RICO charge come, it's a wrap, man. Salute to King Yo with the $10. What you got, King Yo? Random, but I'm curious. Gary Owens said in the stand-up, if his ex-wife would have just gave him some dome when he asked, they'll still be together, got everything she wanted. Do you guys agree? Man, I agree, King Yo. Like I said, I was married once. I was married young, so like I never had that issue with when I was married, you know what I'm saying, as far as not want to have sex. But I think that's just a big issue with a lot of people, man. Like you hear men talking about this shit all the time, so I know people are not making it up. You know, a lot of women, they'll just cut it off. And real quick, I thought about this the other day. I knew a dude when I was in my early 20s in the military. His wife was like that. They didn't have no kids either, bro. We were stationed in Japan. They didn't have no kids. And I remember him telling me, Theo, my wife won't suck my dick. And I'm like, hey, yo, what the fuck? Why you still with her? She didn't work and they didn't have any children. And he would complain to me about his wife not going down on him, bro. And then eventually he would end up getting rid of that bitch. But yeah, salute to you, King Yo. I definitely think it's something to that. Let's keep going.
You in? You see? And if they're attacking foundational Black Americans and they're trying to act like they're attacking some fake group, that's a con game. They're attacking 50 million of all of us. All right? That's what that is. And a lot of people are looking at the timing of it. I saw a brother who made a video about Tasha K. He was like theorizing, hey, she ain't that dumb. Somebody theorized that this is like right before the elections. And some people theorize that them folks might have sent her and others to come out here and try to throw salt on the lineage right before the election to try to delegitimize it. You see? Because we know there's a threat of foundational Black American political independence. So we know that there have been
Thanks for the tip.
Intelligence agencies and others trying to undermine our lineage and undermine our delineation. So they'll deploy some of their compromised proxies. See, institutions, they cannot directly attack the grassroots because it will expose their hand and it will galvanize us even more. So they'll use compromised proxies. So the theory is that a lot of the political operatives, they'll look for online personalities and gossip bloggers and people like that who are heavily leveraged. They need money. They got some type of massive legal or financial judgment. They find somebody who's kind of vulnerable, and that person can be easily bought off, can't they? You see?
But yeah, so let's see. That's all we got from Tariq. You know what I'll do is I'll play her apology clip right now. That's what I'll play. I'll play her apology clip. Because like I said, she said that shit about FBAs and backtracked real quick, like overnight. Hey, yo, what the fuck? She came back overnight. Was like, nah, that's not what I meant. I ain't mean it like that. So let's play her apology clip. But now y'all got me thinking, this goddamn this doctor I DM because y'all ninjas in the chat talking about hooking up. I'm like, damn, now she might think that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like she might answer my DMs thinking I'm on some hookup shit. No, this is for the show. Get your mind out the gutter. Salute to Doc McStuffin, Black Bear, Brown Bear, Polar Bear, Never White. I ain't saying all that, bro. I ain't saying all that. But thank you so much for the $2. Let's see here. Let me play this apology clip. Let's see here. I think I got it right.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, to anybody that I've offended, I didn't mean to offend you. I don't do that. I want any and everybody to be up in here having a good time. Lately, on social media, given the Nolan Wells situation, I mean, just any and everything that has to do with our culture, our people, blacks as a whole, for some reason, I have been dragged into these conversations. So yesterday's show, had me fired up because to refer to my family, and I get it, everybody has, they say any and everything about my family, but to see, I guess, them say that I don't somehow care about my people because I married an African man. To refer to me and my platform or my husband as booty scratcher. Now, he laughed about it. It's fine. But for me, I don't know that hit different because I got a son. And to see our own black people, like, that's cool. That's cool. So here's the thing.
Tasha K, man, Tasha K, you too old to be letting shit like that bother you. You and her, I think I saw something. Her and her man been married 20-some years. Y'all made it. What's up, Skinny Boy? What you got? Put on the poll, better motorboats, Tasha K or Kendra G. Skinny Boy, focus. I'm going to time you out. You too old. You already... Tasha K's been on the internet longer than me. And the reason I say that, man, after being on the internet for 4 years, bro, I'm numb to this shit. I'm numb to shit talking ninjas or people saying irrelevant shit. You know what I'm saying? I already had the worst thing a ninja could say to me. Ninja made fun of my autistic son, man. The rest of this shit is butter. There ain't nothing else you gonna say to me that good. There's nothing that you can say to me probably worse than that, bro. Like, what the fuck ever. So, why are you worried about this shit? Why are you worried about them saying you and your man is winning? The people talking shit to you ain't been with their man 20 months. They probably ain't even got no man. Why are you worried about them, Tasha K? You can't be on the internet for long and you can't be on the internet, period, and not have thick skin. You can't. Because you won't make it, because motherfuckers gonna talk shit. I just don't understand that.
And everybody's entitled, but here's the thing. I didn't have to react that way because at the end of the day, when I get up here, whether I make $1 or not, and I was unmonetized on this platform for a long time. To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as the KKK, I wholeheartedly apologize. All I saw was divisiveness, and I saw a group of people.
I'm sorry, my ex-wife, her autistic child. My apologies. I'm a childless man.
Attacking me, attacking my family. So I attacked back. So I'm grateful to my winos that are on the app that are educating me, that are emailing me, that are apologizing for, I guess, the few bad actors that are out there. But when you do Google it, that's all that comes up. Divisiveness. I don't know who's representing y'all's lineage or our lineage because, I'm from America. I was born here. My mom was born here. One thing that bothers me is when I see black on black, like racism. I'm completely ignorant when it comes to this movement. I just know how I felt when I was attacked, when my family was attacked, and I decided to just, here we go. I will lend my platform on Sunday. I want the people that y'all listen to, if they are true educators in this FBA lineage, I want to talk to them. There are a lot of people that are just like me that are confused, generally confused about what this is. Please email me, unwindwithtasha@gmail.com. Let me know who are your teachers when it comes to the FBA lineage. If it's a great thing, I would love to open up my platform to educate more about it.
Okay. Well, that seemed like some bullshit ass apology. I didn't watch it entirety. Nigga, I'm not talking about you, Ty, bro. That was dumb when you asked me that time. I wasn't talking about you, nigga. Anyway, let's move on. I wasn't talking. That was some random dude emailing me. This nigga emailing me out the blue, like, nigga, you suck. Nigga, I hope you don't make no money. Nigga, your son's retarded. I'm like, what the?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, what? But at the end of the day, my guy, you watching me, I ain't watching you. That's in my content creators in the chat. That's my number one thing when it comes to people talking shit. We're gonna move on to the next clip. But that's my number one thing when it comes to people talking shit. At the end of the day, nigga, you watching me. I ain't watching you. Fuck, nigga.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Anyway, let's move on. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so we're gonna go over to Poetik Flakko. So here's what happened. If y'all don't know, the homie Poetik Flakko got exposed recently for a lot of slanderous shit he was saying about black people. And apparently this happened weekly. Not weekly. Probably happened weekly, recently. So emailed us, wow, yeah, bro, yeah, man. And I told that story. The thing about that dude, it was weird because that dude had been emailing me since my channels. This was probably like my 2-year mark. That dude was emailing me for a year, sending me content, just like y'all do. Hey, Coop, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Hey, Coop, keep going. This dude was emailing me for a year. Keep going, bro. Love the podcast. Salute to the squad, all this kind of shit. Then all of a sudden, he just emailed me one day, just a whole bunch of hateful shit. And I asked him, like, bro, that's weird. You've been on my dick for a year. Then all of a sudden, you just hate me out the blue. I was like, did I do something? I was just curious. He was like, no, fuck you, nigga. You broke. And I was like, no, I'm not. But we're going to go on to the next clip. But that's one thing I've learned as well. And I kind of learned this watching Tariq Nasheed. If the first thing a nigga say about you is that you ain't got no money, pocket watch it. That's an indicator that you a hater. Haters pocket watch. And he kept talking about, I ain't got no money, I'm broke, I ain't got no money. I'm like, I'm not even the bragging type dude. So for you to keep worrying about my pockets, let me know. You just a hating ass ninja. Tough break, nigga. Hate on this block button. But anyway, so Poetik Flakko got exposed recently for grifting. It was it's two content creators that came out recently, made content about him. One of them is called Ducody, but the other one's called Point and Shoot. So we're gonna play this clip here I got from Point and Shoot. Poetik Flakko nervously responds to my recent videos about him. Basically, Poetik Flakko recently has been on, this pro-black thing where he's talking about he was looking into the Nolan Wells thing, and he was on Chud the Builder's head, that crack out in Tennessee. He was on his head, making sure that, talking about him and calling him out on this bullshit and, reporting about the story. So that earned him a whole lot of new subscribers because a lot of people, he was posting about it hard and the algorithm kind of pushed him in front of everybody. So what happened was a lot of people subscribed to him.
Thanks for the
tip.
tip.
All this shit's come out recently that he was actually the exact opposite of all the shit he was saying. He was on his anti-black shit extensively for a while before this, and apparently a lot of people didn't know. I didn't know about this shit, but apparently a lot of people didn't know about it. So it all came up front, and then the homie Jew Almighty did a couple videos about him, and then once Jew did a video about him, then Jew Almighty and Poetik Flakko had a back and forth where they actually had a live debate. I did not make it to the live debate because they were supposed to do it at 10 o'clock. And I saw this shit. I was like, I'll be there at 10 to check it out. But they ended up moving the debate up early. And so I wasn't there. I saw Alua though. I saw Alua in the chat. Going nuts. I don't know if Alua's still in the chat, but I saw her in Jew Almighty's chat going nuts. Love to see it. So that's kind of what happened. He got called out by a couple content creators for him. They got footage of him doing a whole lot of anti-black shit, which is wild because it pretty much shows that he's a grifter. And I had no issues with Poetik Flakko. I remember I played his clip on my live stream. I believe that was either at the beginning of this year or last year sometime. I think it was last year. And I didn't know who he was. I was just playing this clip, and I remember you guys telling me, hey, Coop, that's the dude from No Jumper. And I was like, oh, I just thought he was just a random content creator. And I was following him because, he be posting a lot of content. But then I didn't know all this shit about him kind of came out in the background. So what I'll do is I'll play his first video here from Point and Shoot. And then I have the clip from Jew and Poetik Flakko when they have their debate back and forth. They debated for like 2 hours, but Jew broke it down into a shorter clip. So we're going to watch that shorter clip after we watch this first one here. So give me 1 second. Let's see. Here we go. And this comes from the Point and Shoot Forever. I wasn't familiar with this content creator, but I guess he's been on Poetik Flakko's head for some time. So let me grab the super chats and then we move on to that clip. Salute to Mr. Jersey Worthy. He says, rip to Leon King. Oh, shit. Damn, for real, bro? Damn, man, that's sad, man. Yeah, Leon used to be in my chat too, bro. Leon, he passed away, man. That's sad, man. Rip to Leon King for the SBC Nation family. Yeah, yo, Leon used to be in here. Whenever I go to SBC, he'd always say, I want to join Coop's chat, but they don't take EBT. He would always make the same joke. They don't take EBT, which we do. But salute to you, Jersey. We're damn. Rest in peace, Leon King, bro. I didn't know he passed away, man. That'd be the third member, man. We lost 2 other people from the squad, man, since my channel started, bro. We lost 2. He'd be actually making the third. No, the 4th person. Damn, yeah. Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Salute to Beard Man 305 with the $2. What you got, Beard Man? Salute Coop and Squad. Don't miss my commentary on this night. Okay, for sure, Beard Man. Definitely check you out. Appreciate you, brother. No, I didn't know that about Leon, man. That's sad, bro. That's sad, man. Let's see. Maurice says, yeah, he's profile. All he care about is the money. Yeah, bro. It's yeah, bro. Yeah, Jersey kind of threw me off with that about Leon, man. That's sad, man. All right, let's play this clip here. Again, this is from the Point and Shoot Forever channel. And again, I wasn't familiar with him, but I guess he's been a content creator who's just been on Poetik Flakko's net. Like, look like a lot of I'm seeing Adam 22. I'm seeing Whack 100. So I guess he's following. Again, I'm not that familiar with his channel. This is his, but I guess he's kind of be on these next. Get on these guys next. Excuse me. Some of these guys, from whatever reason. But that's this guy's channel. Just to let you know. All right, so let's get to it.
To anybody that felt offended by me referring to FBA as a KKK, to anybody.
I hate when I do that.
Jesus Christ, give it up for Jesus Christ.
Thank you. My apologies. I hate when I do that shit. All right, here we go. All right, here. Where did I put that? I put that here.
Okay, so Poetik Minyango Jalatokpa
Frederick Jala is my
has responded to my video where I expose his lies and his bigotry toward Black Americans. And so apparently this is what happened. So people in his chat were asking him to respond to me. So he was pretty much forced to respond.
What?
And his response was basically that he is not going to respond. Have a look at this.
Well, I'll see you guys here tonight at 11 p.m. Central. Perfect, man. Guys, I love and appreciate y'all, man. Listen, y'all have changed my ways, man, okay? Y'all are the reason why I don't even respond back to drama anymore. Y'all are the reason why, okay? Listen, y'all being in this live stream and showing up every day and watching me, bruh, y'all have got me so isolated from the drama. Y'all have got me so isolated and like I'm in like my own bubble that I don't even like see like hear the noise, right? Like I don't even like hear the noise. And right now, yo, we are so focused and we're so on point right now that I'll be real, bro. Like it's over for, bro. It's over for bro. Listen, it's over for all the people who's hating on Flakko, bro. Because like I'll be real, like your chance to beef with Flakko was about 4 months ago. Like your chance for a back and forth or to beef with Flakko was about 4 months ago, bro. The trajectory I'm on right now and the mission that I'm on right now, bro, is again, man, is Black prosperity, is Black liberation, bro. Black prosperity and Black liberation. I'm not entertaining nothing outside of that, bro. I'm not doing YouTube beef. I'm not going back and forth. We is winning, right? And no amount of lies can help that, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Yo, I think dudes think, bro, like the lie. Yo, bro, fair, listen,
Now,
bro.
you guys got to pay attention to this. Jala is saying that he feels bad for everyone that's trying to come after him because he feels that his trajectory is so strong and that his new audience is so supportive that even if a hit piece came out that was damning as hell, that it wouldn't even matter at this point. He's too big.
Yo, I feel bad for two, bro. Like,
hold on, before we get into this, I have got to OB said it. I've been seeing this so much, OB, and I know this dude, he got a sound effects to say he paid $2,500 for the box. I don't know what it means. Well, I don't have the context. I asked somebody posted, some content creator posted on his community tab, and they was talking about this. And everybody, I always see the comments, people's talking about he paid $2,500 for the box. I want to know the goddamn backstory.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I want to know the context. Apparently, he paid somebody $2,500 for some box, but I don't know the context behind it. OB, I want to know the context.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I want to know the background behind this joke. He paid $2,500 for the box. I need to know.
Again, I do feel bad for, like, the quote-unquote, like, Poetik Flakko, like, haters, because my thing is, like, bruh, like, we are past the era of hit pieces working, right? Like, you feel me? Like, the era where hit pieces was effective was like 2016. In 2026, bruh, like, the audience ain't dumb. Like, you feel me? Like, the audience kind of understands, like, they're intelligent, they smart, right? And they know how to, like, read through lies and BS and entertainment. So, like, each and every day, bruh, like, my live streams just keep getting bigger, right? Things, you feel me? Right? Like, like, things, things going up, and that's not gonna stop it, right? So yeah, you're right. So y'all stop telling me to respond back to drama.
So he says, stop telling me to respond back to drama. He just said that he had no idea he's too focused and that his new audience is making him forget about any type of, if there's any drama, he doesn't even know about it. But then he fully contradicts that statement by saying, stop telling me to respond to drama. So he's fully aware and his audience is fully aware. And this is what I'm talking about. That's funny to me. This is so fun. You know, when Jala is acting like something's not going on and it's so obvious, it's the elephant in the room, and Jala has no choice but to sit there and just twitch and quiver. That's what it's all about, really.
Doc McStuffins says, point and shoot coined the name Adam 16. Okay, I got you, bro. Thank you. I didn't know that. I wasn't familiar with his channel. I'm definitely gonna have to check them out. It sounds like a lot of you guys.
It's not about ruining careers. It's not about derailing people's trajectory. Trust me, the more popular Jala gets, the more fun this gets for me. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell people. It's just, as long as they know, that's fine. It's not, I don't care if they support Jala. I don't care if Jala gets $1 million. I just care that a lot of people know about this Jala, okay? That's all it is. Now, I want to show you guys some more of this response.
I'm not responding back to no lies on me. Like, at all, right? Right now, the lies ain't really working, right? Right? The minute the lies get destructive enough, people will be held accountable. But like, who cares about the lies, bro? Listen,
so
bro,
Jala says hit pieces don't work anymore, even though that's all he does all day long is make 5 hit pieces a day. What? That's all he does. So why is he doing that? And then he says that he's going to sue me if the truths that I spread about him become destructive enough. He thinks he has a defamation claim.
He asked a lawsuit to file a defamation case on point and shoot. Now, point and shoot is running scared.
A California resident, we have the strongest anti-slap rules in the country here. So it's like, I mean, if he wants to embarrass himself and then have to pay all my attorney's fees and be that would be such a huge W for me, that he would just gift wrap to me. And my lawyers are expensive, let me tell you. So let's
we are on a mission right now. And the mission right now is Nolan Wells and figuring out what happened to Nolan Wells and destroying white supremacists every day. We are not focused on the, on the bottom of the barrel on the bottom of the barrel content. We not focused on that. We are focused right now on Nolan Wells, white supremacy, and black prosperity. All that other nonsense they on, tell them to keep it to themselves, okay? We on a mission and we're on a path right now.
So Jala wants his new audience to ignore anything that's negative about him and just focus on what he's saying and what he's telling them, okay? Now, I've got a big problem with Jala acting like he's not a huge conservative Trump supporter. What? He is. Everyone will tell you this.
I enjoy and love Trump, right? I feel like Trump is a wonderful person to me. I enjoy his characteristics more than I enjoy Kamala.
Everyone will tell you this. And it's documented, although a lot of it has been scrubbed from the internet mysteriously. I was able to come up with a nice little compilation. But I want to start by showing you how he acts now, what he's saying now. In the last few months, he's turned into this crazy progressive liberal when he used to be a psychotic Trump nut.
Yo, a lot of these dudes, I kind of just see it as a LARP, right? A lot of these like black conservatives, because this dude, for the most part, is a Trump supporter, right? Praising Trump. So you somehow understand the history of your people. You somehow understand the obstacles your people had to overcome. You somewhat understand what people who look like us went through in this country. You understand this. And you still decided to go to that voting booth and vote for Donald Trump. I enjoy and love Trump, right? When Tucker Carlson came out and denounced Trump and gave his apology for endorsing Trump, Adam Mockler came out and said, listen, thank you, I guess. But make no mistake about it, you are no friend of ours. They love Trump. They love MAGA. Unless they just put a bunch of racist, like conservatives. Then he's like saying, hold on, bro. Okay, so if the white supremacists get into office, if the conservatives get into office, you think they'll be more receptive to reparations talk? Obviously not.
Wow, so now Jala feels strongly about reparations, and he's a proponent of reparations, even though he's not, even though he doesn't include himself with Black America. He refers to Black America as they, those people over there.
Now,
Look at this.
Nick, so like, what's your take on, I guess, black folks receiving reparations?
I'm against it.
Here, so like, is your argument it's impractical, I don't understand how it's gonna work, or are you against it if they could figure it out?
I'm also against it in principle because
yeah, I'm not an FBA, so I'm not getting any, coins. Like, do you want to respond back?
So Jala really used to glaze Nick Fuentes, used to gussy up to all the conservatives. He couldn't wait for a conservative to come in so he could align with them. But now he has this to say about all conservatives.
Right. Like those racist conservatives, who their entire rhetoric is racist, but then they'll say, oh, I'm not racist. I have black friends I like. How dare you say I'm racist? You leave some plausible deniability to where you're still able to assimilate a mainstream media.
So for the diehard Jala fans such as myself, we are all very confused about this Jala. This isn't the same Jala. Up until about 4 months ago, Jala was a staunch Trump nut. And the reason why he loved Trump so much is because he felt like Trump didn't like black people. I'm not kidding.
Boosie has called him.
And I don't know, because again, there were two videos. The original video that I wanted to play was Jew's reaction video to this, but it kept, but that's why the video wouldn't work. So that's why I opted to play this one. I don't know if he's going to get to it later on in this video, but I don't care about him liking Trump. Like, I don't care about that shit. But there's other clips that I saw from Jew's video, which I don't know if it's going to be, it might be in this one, but I know it was in the other one from that other guy that starts with a D, was showing all his clips of him saying wild anti-black shit. Not just, I like Trump. Bogle, is it Bogle? I probably pronounced that wrong, but thank you so much for subscribing anyway. General, I salute you. But yeah, the other clips that I saw, he said wild anti-black shit. Like, this is just, this ain't even really hitting like that, at least in my opinion, but the other clips are. Let's see. Salute to Cujo with the $5. The soundbite was Munchie B telling the I don't know who Munchie B is, but okay. The soundbite was Munchie B telling the no jumper guys that Flacco paid a chick from the hood for the box. Apparently he paid 25. That's why I heard the clip. He paid $2,500 for the box. I didn't know what it was, and I keep seeing people talk about it. I'm like, I got to know. Y'all know me, squad. Y'all know me. Y'all know I got to know that shit. That's sad. That's sad. Then they were saying in the chat that the chick might have been 17.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Said it might be 17-year-old chick.
I beg your pardon.
Salute to you, Cujo. Thank you for enlightening me. Yeah, I heard him play that job. He paid $2,500 for the box. I'm like, what are they talking about? I must know. Salute to Milestones to Millions. What you got, bro? O'Shea called him out about his grifting and being disingenuous with the content rhetoric. He's an opportunist and he's only loyal to whatever pays him. Dog, that is wild, man. That is wild, bro. But I'm glad it's at least cool that this particular grift didn't last long, because we're gonna play the clip where he's talking to Jew, and I came into the live stream, but I think he had already hung up with Poetik Flakko, because again, it was supposed to be at 10 p.m. that night, but it got moved up to about 8:30. So I think I checked in a little bit after 10 and it was already done with. Or Jews live stream was still going, but Flacco had already hung up. But you could tell, and you guys will see if you didn't see, we're gonna play the highlights from the debate, that he couldn't justify the shit. He couldn't justify it. And I don't want to give it away, but all he was saying was that I learned since then. And I'm sorry, I thought Flacco was okay. I mean, I didn't really have an opinion on him either way or the other because I didn't know who he was, as far as I hadn't been following him that long as a content creator. But I saw that and I'm like, oh, this is bullshit, bro. He's up here lying. He didn't all of a sudden have a change of heart. That's why I 100% believe it was a grift, bro. That's just, the fact that he couldn't even justify it. He was up there stuttering like a son bitch throughout the entire interview. He couldn't even muster up a real response. Salute to you, Milestones a Million. That's why I'm thinking you're probably right. Salute to Devontae with the 5 spot. Flacco is pretty much the conspiracy brother from Don't Be a Menace. Down Sam Barnes' crew. He loves his milk of magnesia. One time for the one time.
Cracker ass cracker.
Salute to you, Devontae. Let's get back to it. Hopefully he shows some of these clips.
On Trump, after saying F Trump, by the way, which they all do it. Diddy said F Trump. Yo, these dudes are sellouts, bruh. Yo, how was you so anti-Trump and pro-Democrat? Trump gets in office and now you snitching on Biden. All that bootlicking and begging to Trump didn't work. Trump probably seen that request and said, get out of my face, bro. All of y'all. And that made me say, yeah, bruh. It's time for Donald Trump to step in, sign an executive order, bruh. It's time to ban podcast mics from the LA gangbang podcast scene. Bro. Cut it. Trump, no more iggas, right? No more iggas, bro. Because, if you let one igga out of jail, bro, you about to get, I'm talking about bombarded with requests, bro. If somebody is offering me $500,000, $1 million to come and DJ at an event that's honoring Trump, bro, sign me up. Where do I go, bro? This man walked into a room for the National Association of Black Journalists, like hostile territory. And he walked in, not even shaking that man's hand the right way, bro. It's like you don't even want contact with him. Like, based on this body language right here, bro, she was gonna be on BS with Trump. But watch how Trump stood in the fire and answered all the questions.
Oh, Jersey Words says Granted Flacco used to have a really bad stuttering problem.
Tip.
Oh, my bad, John. My bad. I didn't know that. I ain't trying to make fun of him having a stuttering problem. I didn't know that he had a stuttering problem. My bad, yo.
Mind you, Kamala Harris hasn't done nothing like this and probably won't ever.
In such a horrible manner, first question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network.
The aura is immaculate here. This is an away game. It's an away game and they're being hostile. And this man got so much aura, bro. He's winning over the room, bro. He got the audience laughing and clapping for him already. And he right. Reasons why the Democrats lost this election cycle. They're clueless. He's white. He's a white supremacist, but he's Mexican. Okay. I can deal with him because he keeping a buck. Nick Fontes will tell you, I'm for purification America, getting rid of every other race, all the mugs, get rid of them. I'm all for that. Open and honest. Like saying, I voted for Trump because Trump reminded me of what the good old days were like. All right. God damn. Nigga. Listen, we respect that because that white boy keeping it a buck. He's saying, some of us, we might support Trump for other reasons. Yeah. Right? Some Negroes might say, the good old white man gave me $1,200, right? Niggas vote for Trump for giving them $1,200. Sure. Some niggas might be okay with that. Right. But why I admire people like Nick Fontes, the Proud Boys, et cetera, they're upfront with their BS. They're upfront with their white supremacy tactics. They're upfront with it. But a sheep coming to me, a fox, is the liberal. Yep. Then should he be proud to show off that white face? Yeah. That good white skin? That beautiful, white skin, right? Like exactly. With the White Lives Matter shirt. Yeah. Saying, white lives matter. Listen, I have white friends. I'm seeing that right now it's tough on white folks. They can't really say too many things. They're being oppressed. Freedom of speech is being taken away. White lives matter because I rock with my white friends. I got no problem with that. Talk about black behavior. Talk about black behavior. What's more black than paying your baby, again, not your boyfriend, not your husband, you're paying your baby daddy $1 million a month to run
live performance services for Black Lives Matter. I have no issue with him wearing White Lives Matter if he was just sticking up for white people in his life. Who's a black Republican you know? Kanye?
Kanye's one. Larry Elder. You ever heard of him?
Yes. Listen, yo, white folks care about crime so much, bro. They call the police, for example, on you, right?
Yeah.
Just by suspecting something.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. That's true.
Some white folks calling the police just when they suspect something, bro.
Yeah.
Only Negroes, yo. Only Negroes support crime.
So again,
and that one right there, that bullshit he just said right there. Only Negroes support crime. What? Huh? What? And again, that's that. And I've seen white people say that shit online. There's a good contingent of white people who think black people, we just support crime. Like a motherfucker's just out here robbing and stealing somebody. I'm watching somebody from my bedroom window. I'm watching somebody getting robbed outside. I'm like, oh yeah, rob him some more. Like, what? That is a bullshit ass lie. They look at the worst of us. We talking about the gangbangers and all that kind of shit. They look at the worst of our group and paint the entire group like that. While white people, it's never the same with them. White people are all painted as insurrectionists when all these crackers ran into the goddamn Capitol. That's just, again, that shit is no different than salute to El Grande. He said, I think Flacco is loyal to whatever is popular. I'm glad you said that. That brings me to my next point. It's no different than when 2 years ago, Tariq Nasheed had a call with what's that dude's name? Myron from Fresh and Fit. It's supposed to be just them two, but of course them sissies couldn't come to him alone. It was him and it was a couple other white supremacists and also Sneeko. And this was one of the reasons.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't rock with Sneeko because I think Sneeko falls under the same category El Grande said. I think Flacco's loyal to whatever's popular. I think Sneeko's the same way. But I'll never forget, it was one particular thing that Tariq said. That he was talking about how Tariq had just said, they were talking about like the gangbangers and like all the degenerates. I'm stuttering like Flacco. The degenerates.
Thanks for the
in
tip.
the black community. And Tariq simply said, well, yeah, man, but those are like the worst of our community. The vast majority of black people just, work and pay taxes and go home just like everybody else. And Sneeko was like, stop the show. Sneeko was like, what? What are you saying? He was like, what do you mean what I'm saying? Sneeko's who's half Haitian, half Filipino. I think you guys told me that. He's like, what do you mean? He was like, what do you mean what I mean? The vast majority of black people are in the streets. The vast majority of black people are hardworking people, just like anyone else. And he was like, what? And he just couldn't wrap he's like, no, black people are gangbangers, drug dealers, strippers, and yada, 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 yada. And he was adamant about that shit. And I was sitting back listening like, this motherfucker is so goddamn stupid that he believes that those stereotypes are all black people. And I'm like, regardless of what you think or what you see in fucking media, that's not it. The vast majority of people of whatever group, whether they're black, white, Asian, Hispanic, the vast majority of every group are normal people. The dudes, the gangbangers and all that shit, those are a small percentage of the black community. They're the worst of our worst. Just like white people, like you have the meth smoking cousin fucking trailer park pedophiles. That's a small percentage of the white community. All of y'all not like that, but it's only with black people we get labeled like that as the worst. And that's one of the reasons, again, why I never rock with Sneeko, because he couldn't wrap a dude that's half black, by the way, couldn't wrap his mind around the fact when Tariq said that, the majority of people are just normal people. And that's across the board. And he's like, no, which tells me you're not smart enough to realize that you're just regurgitating stereotypes about people that you don't even know. And then y'all told me he grew up in New York City. I'm like, what are you on, man? But anyway,
thanks for the tip.
Let me grab these other super chats. Salute to Milestones and Beans with the $5. O'Shea went at his neck, but later squashed it and removed the video after LTTV got them together on a live. O'Shea needs to post those videos again. Okay, yeah. Salute to you, Miles. So yeah, I definitely think O'Shea, I think he should put them back up. But I don't know the exact context of that situation. But okay, see, man, y'all be plugging in the holes that I don't be knowing about. Salute to you, Milestones to Millions. Okay. All right, so he went at his neck and then squashed. Okay,
All right, cool. But yeah, we're gonna see him, Flakko, here in a second, kind of backpedaling or don't really have a good enough answer outside of Ninja look like he was grifting. Salute to MF and Dre. Never mess with Flakko. I can't get past his big face. Salute to you, Dre. That's fair. That's fair. Salute to you, Dre. That's funny. I couldn't get back past Coop can't get past his big ass face. Don't trust him. Salute to from downtown. 5,000 lashes for Flakko in my Umar voice. Yeah, right. Let's see. I don't have I don't have a Dr. Umar for that one. Salute you from downtown. Salute Otis. Are all white people baby eaters because of Epstein file? Exactly, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly. I'm glad. Salute to you,
Thanks
Otis.
for the tip.
And that's the exact point that I was making, man. The fact that Sneeko couldn't wrap his head around with what Tariq was saying, like what? Like, no, black people are all this. Like, motherfucker, you have black. Is your daddy doing that shit? Is your daddy out here gang banging and shooting? Like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Again, are all white people baby eaters because of the FC file? No, bro. So it's really that it's really a common sense thing, man. But also, I think, and I've said this before, a lot of white people, they're not even around black people like that. Black people are we're not in all, I mean, there's some black people, but the majority. There's not that many all black. I'm from Detroit, 90% black. That's not the majority of America. The majority of America, we're one of the few all black cities. There's not even that many all black cities in America. You have white people who have little to no contact with any black person on a daily basis who hop online and talk anti-black shit. These people aren't even around black people in real life. In real life, you have some bitch from Montana talking about, oh, what about Chicago? Bitch, you got a buffalo in your backyard that your husband trying to fuck. That has what? That has nothing to do. Well, they don't know anything about black people, bro. Salute to you, bro. But that's a good point. That's the point I was trying to make. Salute from downtown with the $20 bomb.
I ain't the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Nikki says add 10,000 more for the room voice racing stutter. Great point. From downtown with the $20. Grifters, coons, and suspected white supremacists will have you believe crime doesn't exist in the white community. Bro,
Thanks
again,
for the
all
tip.
facts, man. All facts. Go look at Dateline NBC, Forensic Files, Fear of Thy Neighbor, and all those other shows that come on Investigation Discovery Channel. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And then again, the crime in the white community is underreported and they're under police. And in the black community, it's the opposite. We're over policed. They let stuff go in the white community. Like there's a kid. Oh man. There's a kid. I would say he's a kid because he's literally was a kid or 17 or 18. There's a white dude. Damn, what state was that? Somebody put it in the chat. It was recently who was cleared of raping 2 girls in his school. And he assaulted one of the girls so bad. He choked her so bad, she had to have neck surgery.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Somebody look that up. I'm not making this up. This happened recently. I can't remember what state, but there's a white dude, young dude, like 17, 18. He raped 2 girls and he was caught, but they wiped it away. They didn't charge him with anything. And he strangled one of those girls so bad that she had to have surgery on her neck. And that right there is an example of how white crime goes underreported because he was never charged with it. So that won't pop up in the statistics. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And again, you have the coons who think crime doesn't exist in those areas, bro. They just think it just doesn't exist. Like it only happens in the black community. That's fucking retarded, bro. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Project Leader with the 10 spot. Coop, notice these tethers like Flakko and Colin Two Fingers Martin talking at Greasy speaking towards FBAs. Meanwhile, they get in front of white supremacists and they are agreeable, submissive to them. Damn sellouts. I agree about that.
Goddamn Thanks right. For the tip.
I agree about that, bro. I agree about that 100%, man. They have all the smoke, but not for anybody else, man. That's a fact. And I also hate and I hate this either way. I hate the Democratic shields just like I hate the conservative shields. To me, people poke fun and point out the Democratic shields all the time, and I'm for that. But to me, people rarely speak on the conservative and the right-wing shields as well. I don't like people who just blindly follow a political affiliation just because you agree with that affiliation. Man, right is right, is wrong is wrong. That's why I'm not a Democrat. That's why I'm not a Republican. I think they're two wings of the same bird. But when people blindly follow each a political affiliation just because that's your affiliation, is bullshit to me, man. Most things aren't black and white. The majority of things are in the middle. They're in the gray area. But yeah, that's why I think politics are all full of shit, man. They're all self-serving. They're not here for the community, regardless of what their affiliation is. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much, brother. PO back in the super chat. Coop, you in the chat, Google General Butt Naked, who Flakko and his family. Google General Butt Naked, who Flakko and his family go to his church. Huh? General Bar. I'm gonna look this up, bro. General Butt Naked. All right. Salute to Carlos Berry. I'm gonna look it up right now. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb. What you got, Carlos? What you got, bro? Talk to me. Coop, Squad. Salute to you, bro. And thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And you know what? I need to go Google this real quick. So while I do, guys, let me know who you're voting for.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's do it. Latino for Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores. Everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want to Trump hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita.
Bien ahora. So,
tranquilito.
Come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
Come on. Repeat.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Come on.
I will vote. Hey,
for Donald.
Oh my God, I will vote. Let's do it. I will vote.
Repeat. Okay, my bad. I found my Moroccan. All right, let's get back to it. Let me get back to it. Salute to you, Carlos Berry. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Let me finish off the clip, and it's only like a minute and a half left, and then I'll grab the other super chats. I promise. Give me 1 second. Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $20. You rich motherfucker. Let's get back to it.
This wasn't that long ago, and I can already hear the attempts at defending, oh, he changed his political preferences, his views are changed, he educated himself, and now he came to the light. And to that, I'm like, thanks, I guess. What? Isn't that what he said?
Thank you, I guess.
I mean, it's Jala himself saying that if you ever supported Trump before as a black person, then you're the enemy. Then you're his enemy. So he is his own enemy.
What? He paid $2,500 for the box.
Now, he is going to probably say that I'm lying about all the clips that I just played for you guys with him talking the things that I'm saying. He's saying I'm actually playing the clips. He's going to say that this is all lies and that I'm jealous of him. And it's really not that. It's just that I enjoy making videos where it's like really entertaining. I mean, he's making this entertaining by how flip-floppy and how scammy he is. And what's crazy is that his audience, I mean, he doesn't even really hide it. He doesn't take down old videos. He thinks that his audience is stupid. And he will always, and I want people to know, he doesn't care about anyone but his money, his pockets.
Vote for my personal interest. My personal interest will benefits me. All right, when I was down, talking about in the trenches, bro, give me the handouts. Now I got a career and got something to go for myself. Hey, bro, I'm trying to protect my income as much as possible.
So
right?
The richer Jala gets, you think that he is not voting for every conservative Republican that comes into play here? I mean, it's just this Jala is so scammy, so smelly. And he's so stank. So thank you guys for watching, and I'm going to keep making videos, so keep watching them.
Okay. Oh, you know, he has another channel. Okay, because I think I showed you guys a different point and shoot. I'm going to have to check him out. But thank you so much, Carlos. We're going to move on to the next. Okay, so we have another clip here. This clip is going to be Jew Almighty debating with Poetik Flakko. So that's when we have that. Again, Jew made a couple videos talking about Poetik Flakko. And then I think he reacted to point and shoot's video. And then there was another gentleman who made another video about him and reacted to that channel is he reacted to that clip as well. That particular content creator, his name was Doku D. I apologize if I'm butchering it. And then I guess Poetik Flakko got wind of it and then said, hey, I'm going to come up and take my lashes or have a debate. But it seemed more like he was taking his lashes. Let's see. Salute to Ashy Foot Productions with a $20 bomb.
Have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Pinball says the media is real quiet on the recent hangings. I saw something about that in Mississippi, and I seen someone sent me a clip. Somebody DM me a clip. Oh no, I think they sent me an email about that Arkansas. If you guys saw that Arkansas trooper that punched that young sister, she's about 18 years old in a traffic stop, threw her to the ground, punched her, and told, what did he say? No one says I can't punch you or some shit, and that's done going viral. Let me know if you guys saw that. If not, we can play that as well. It's a short clip, and you can't, you can't see him hitting her or anything like that. But apparently that's done caused some ruckus down there in Arkansas. Salute to Ashy Foot. I'm trying to watch the show, but Anton next to me trying to steal my Ligo's phone. Lucky for me, because Anton has the hot dog outfit on, his condiment hands can't grab it. But somehow he still can play the banjo. Let me hear what you got, Anton. Let me hear what you got. God damn it. That banjo, that shit still gets me, bro. Salute to Ashy Food Productions for their $20 super chat. Thank you so much, man. My love goes out to Nigeria, to the good people in Lagos. Salute to you, bro. I looked up General Butt Naked too. Let me look at that before we get to the next clip. Salute to you, Ashy Foot. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Chad Harvey with the sin spot. Chad, man, talk black to me, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
I don't believe Sneeko really think that black people love crime. He says one thing that most will be passed. He'll say the opposite, flip-flopper. I can give you that, Chad. Most definitely. I can give you that. Like, that always got stuck in my mind about that clip because I was like, this dude's got like 1 million subscribers, which again, doesn't mean just because you have a lot of subscribers that you're smart. But it's just that it was, to me, for a man to be half black and talking like that, and again, and this is for the other black content creators who are anti-black, not, and again, I always hate this because they'll say, and I've had people say it in my chat before, and thankfully most of them are not here anymore, but I've had people say that in my chat before. What, Coop, you can't, I remember one dude specifically said that. What, Coop, you can't criticizing black people makes you anti-black? That's fucking disingenuous, bro. I'm not saying that, bro, and you know I'm not saying that. But yeah, it just amazed me because if you're a black person that just thinks that black people are just all out here committing crime, my nigga, you will be committing crime right now. I will be committing. I wouldn't have time for no fucking podcast. I got crime to commit. You know, it just doesn't make any logical sense. But then racism, anti-black, white supremacy, it's not a logical thing anyway. But yeah. Salute to you, Chad Harvey. Thank you so much. But no, I agree with you on the flip-flopping because he a Christian one day, Muslim the next day. He was a cuck one day because he talked about that story about watching that dude fuck his girlfriend.
I beg your pardon?
So yeah, and he's Muslim. And that happened when he was going back and forth with academics about, again, a dude defending Chud the Builder. This was Sneeko going back and forth with academics about that. The words don't mean anything. Soon as academic says fuck Allah, he like, oh, hold up. Words don't mean anything, but as soon as you say fuck Allah, he got a problem with it. Fuck him. But yeah, I do agree with you. He's definitely a flip-flopper. Salute to you, Chad. That's why I was shocked when the guys in the chat, Mr. Harvey, told me that he was from New York City of all places. I was like, really? Okay. Let's see here. What do we have here? Are we going to go to the big screen real quick to look at this General Butt Naked? I've never heard of this. Let's see. Let me take myself off the screen, and I don't know why I'm zoomed in like this, but General Butt Naked is is better known by his is a Liberian preacher and philanthropist, best known for being a warlord during the first Liberian Civil War. And he got a movie out. Do we got to check this out, squad? Do we got to check this out? The Redemption of General Butt Naked. It's on Netflix. Let's look at this trailer real quick.
Something this morning. This very nation that have rejected you. This very citizen that said nothing good come out of you. I stand in the name of the Lord this morning. I say, go show yourself to Liberia. I stand before you this hour. I say, go show yourself to your family. Go show yourself to the society. I command you this morning in the name of the Lord, in the mighty name of the Lord, that you will go and they will see no limitation in you. I declare that limitation of you broken. I declare it broken. I declare it destroyed by the power in the mighty name of Jesus.
Who is this nigga?
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says pocket.
What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh man. Oh, this is what is this? Oh. All right, man. We got to. I don't want to see the movie now. It's gonna be a little bit better. It is amazing to me, man. Seeing. I can't. I guess we really can't talk no shit. I was gonna say it's wild to me to see Africans support being such big supporters of Christianity, but they got our black. They done had our black folk here brainwashed for generations. So I can't even really talk no shit. But we gonna look into this. The redemption of General. I gotta find out what's his story.
Thanks for the
bro.
tip.
I gotta find out what's this guy's story. General Butt Naked, because they don't get that name for no reason. What it says on Reddit, General Butt Naked was the deadliest cannibal of all times. Excuse
Thanks
me?
for the tip.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Human rights activists, General, let's see, sacrifice a third of your kids. Okay, this is Reddit, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check this out. All right, let's see. Daniel says that right there is a Pentecost evangelical church vibes right there. Yeah, man. Yeah, salute to you, Daniel. Let's see here. We're gonna move on to the next clip. Salute to Nikki Love with the $5. What you got, Nikki Love? Talk to me. Cool. Have you spoken on the new Texas smoke law that just passed? It's crazy. Great question, Nikki. I haven't spoken on it. I'm not really that educated. I just saw. I don't know all the details basically, but I saw that they were saying. I was looking. This me DMing the doctor. I was seeing if she responded yet. I did see that Texas was banning THC for whatever reason, which kind of seems to me, Nikki Love, regardless of if if you're into weed or if you're not into weed, but it seems bizarre that Texas would classify THC now as is classified in a way that would make it illegal when majority of states. Well, a good portion of the states are already legalized for recreation, and the majority of the states are going that way as well. So I don't understand their reasoning behind it, other than looking for an excuse to lock people up. Did they ever, for my people in Texas, did they ever allow it for medical use? Because that's typically what happens for the people that's in states that in which marijuana is not legalized yet. First, it's usually it's usually medicinal. Salute to Carolyn. Thank you so much for subscribing. At first, it's usually accepted for medicinal reasons. Then, after that's been going for a while, then they'll usually authorize it for recreational. But I don't know. The South is a little bit different. So, but yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I didn't speak on it. I didn't know all the details, but I just heard that THC was banned and therefore marijuana. But it just seems wild, man. About what you guys are saying in the state. Nikki says basically those who smoke are fucked. Okay. Alua says Texas. I should ask you about it. Texas. Some haters. They're going to bring it back though, so they can monetize it. That's what I'm saying, because that's what they did up in here in Michigan, man. They eventually just monetize it, and now again, man, you can go into a dispensary here. I got a dispensary around the corner from my house. It's like a warehouse. It's literally like big as a warehouse. You can go in there and you can buy weed, you can buy ounces and ounces. I don't think there's no limit. You can buy pounds if you want to. I just go in there and give me an ounce and I'm good for a month. It's literally like, oh, you just gotta be 21. You go in there, I'm out in 5 minutes with an ounce or a couple ounces or whatever. And it's cheap too. Like since they've legalized it, they got it all, like you have to go through a growing process and they have to be certified by the state and all that kind of shit. Now it's mad cheap. They don't put the street dealers out of work, but that's kind of, it is what it is. But no, that's crazy. I'm glad you brought that up, Nikki. That's crazy for people in Texas. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Dark West says they did that because they need money. Okay. Asunta Ronis E, we got that Nigerian preacher, might as well throw pop lock and Mexican in the mix too. Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. We got a little bit of everything. He might make an appearance here in a second. Salute to you, E. Great to have you, sir. Milestones to millions with the $2. Ashy foot war Stupid, bro. You stupid, man. That's so great. Y'all are dumb, bro. Let's see. A-Team says recreational marijuana remains strictly illegal in Texas. Possessing 2 ounces or less is a Class B misdemeanor, carrying up to 180 days. What?
I beg your pardon?
That's wild, man. That's wild. I just hate this. So many other states are just moving in slow motion about it. When other states are progressing, and it's been, man. We probably had medical marijuana at least 10 years. We've had medical marijuana, and it's been recreational for at least, I don't know, Michigan people, let me know, at least 5 years? At least 4 or 5 years, if not longer. So it's wild, man. It's wild. All right, let's move on to this next clip. Again, we have Jew and the homie Poetik Flakko.
Okay, so Poetik
is going to be having their conversation right now. Again, Jew called him out. He must have felt some type of way, so he agreed to have a debate with Jew. It was 2 hours. Of course, we're not going to play the whole 2 hours, but the homie Jew Almighty, who I'm actually a fan of his content, he chopped it up for us and gave us a shorter version. So we're going to play that clip right there. And again, I missed it live because they moved up the original time. It was supposed to be 10 o'clock Eastern time. They moved it up to 8:30. Poohman says 5 or 7 years in Michigan. Yeah, it's been recreational so long. I don't know how I can't remember a life without it. Let's go.
Last night, Poetik Flakko and I had the debate, which stemmed from me dropping 2 videos about him, addressing his anti-black and white supremacy glazing past. So is your father, were you raised being anti-black? Because it definitely existed.
Yeah, right. No, bro, listen, bro. Like, I truly didn't think I was anti-black.
For me, the point of the conversation was really about accountability for all the things that he said and his lack of addressing it in his apology video. The criticisms of you, Flakko, were for you being anti-black, on the black community, you aligning with white supremacists like Nick Fuentes, Trump, the fucking Proud Boys, which makes it look even crazier because it seems like you switched up when it stopped being cool to be MAGA.
With like Nick Fuentes, bro, listen, bro, again, I completely dropped the ball.
And we ended up talking for about an hour, addressing just about everything in my video. So when editing this video, I did the best I could to streamline it a bit while keeping the context of the conversations together. That's like
Okay, so before we do, thank you very much, Skinny Boy. Before we do, I just want to take a quick glance. We're going to be right back. A quick glance at what Skinny Boy just sent me. And this is kind of the rundown of what Texas has banned. Thank you very much, Skinny Boy. I did not see this. So if you guys are listening instead of watching, I'll read it to you. Texas has officially banned THC. Possession of any of these products that do not comply with the new regulations will be considered a state jail felony. Penalties are as follow: under 1 gram, 180 days. Oh, what? Under 1 gram? Jesus. Under 1 gram, 180 days to 2 years in jail and a fine of up to $10,000. Up to 4 grams. That is wow. A gram? And it's crazy because this was making it able to consume recreational medicinal. This was supposed to change. So people wouldn't be getting stupid ass football numbers in prison for some goddamn weed. Up to 4 grams, 3rd-degree felony, up to 10 years in prison, and a fine up to $10K. Up to 400 grams, up to 20 years in prison, and a fine up to $10,000. More than 400 grams, up to a life sentence, and a fine of up to $50,000.
I beg your pardon?
Crazy, man. That's crazy. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. Thank you so much for dropping that link for us. That's fucking nuts, bro. A gram will cost you 60 days. Excuse me, 180. That's fucking 6 months in jail. Cut the bullshit, man. Let's see. Young Jason says Obama and Trump decriminalized it. Exactly, bro. All right, let's get back to it.
Last night, Poetik Flakko and I had the debate, which stemmed from me dropping 2 videos about him, addressing his anti-black and white supremacy glazing past. So is your father, were you raised being anti-black? Because it definitely existed.
Yeah, right. No, bro, listen, bro. Like, I truly didn't think I was anti-black.
For me, the point of the conversation was really about accountability for all the things that he said and his lack of addressing it in his apology video. The criticisms of you, Flakko, were for you being anti-black, on the black community, you aligning with white supremacists like Nick Fuentes, Trump, the fucking Proud Boys, which makes it look even crazier because it seems like you switched up when it stopped being cool to be MAGA.
With like Nick Fuentes, bro, listen, bro, again, I completely dropped the ball.
And we ended up talking for about an hour, addressing just about everything in my video. So when editing this video, I did the best I could to streamline it a bit while keeping the context of the conversations together. That's like saying, yeah, I fuck with the KKK because they wear their sheets in public.
Yeah. That's the uneducated, naive version, right?
But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it. What I want to do is just basically set the stage. Video came on my feed from Doku D. Shout out to him. He said he became a fan and a sub to your channel during the Chud the Builder saga, like a bunch of people did. And he saw, I think it was 2 videos by Point and Shoot, which addressed a lot of anti-blackness, a lot of disrespect to the black community, a lot of glazing white supremacy and Trump and Nick Fuentes and the Proud Boys, which made me then do a deeper dive into the Point and Shoot videos. I'm gonna just be honest with you, as a black American that loves black people, that's raising black babies, that love black women, was very disturbing to see you just blatantly disrespect black people in the black community. You talk shit about the black community, you refer to us as Negroes nonstop, which is crazy because I haven't heard Negroes since white people was yelling that shit in the 1960s. You wish death on black people. You said you hate niggas. You were glazing a racist white dude that was saying the N-word, saying he's the realest white boy ever. You wrote in a comment section calling black people pookies and talking about us standing in welfare lines and Section 8 lines. Just straight anti-black disrespect. Again, is disturbing for a lot of people that know you now, that see you now, and you're super pro-black, super supporting the black community against people like Officer Tatum and Candace Owens and all these people when you literally sounded like them 6 months, a year ago.
I am aware of the narrative, right? So like if you reference something from the first video and like I'm like a tad bit behind, is I'm playing right? It's because I've seen the second video, which is the last one, right?
Okay, I'll completely stay off the first video. The second video I made, which I wasn't even going to make a second video, but the second video I made was in response to your apology, which in my opinion was a big ass non-apology. You addressed being a conservative. You apologized for people being offended by some vague things. And
I'm sorry, I don't think I mentioned that. I'm glad Drew just reminded. What's going on, Queen of Vibes? I see you. Starlet Chambers, I see you. Once Flakko got called out, he actually made an apology video on his channel. It's like a 9-minute video when he apologized and he was saying he was a coon and all this kind of stuff, but it didn't seem sincere. So if you guys didn't know that, he made the apology, and that's what Drew's second video was calling him out. Like your video wasn't really an apology because he was trying to make it seem as if he was criticized for being a conservative. And again, we black people aren't criticized, at least in my book, not for being conservative. Like I don't care if you vote for Trump, but it's the anti-black rhetoric. It's not about you being conservative. It's about you can be conservative and not be anti-black. Let me repeat that. I believe you can be conservative and not be anti-black, just like you can be anything else. But it was specifically because he was talking anti-black, and he tried to Flakko tried to frame it in his apology video as if, it was about him being conservative, and that just wasn't the case.
They may have been offended by, but in fact, the criticisms of you, Flakko, were for you being anti-black, you shitting on the black community, you aligning with white supremacists like Nick Fuentes, Trump, the fucking Proud Boys, which makes it look even crazier because it seems like you switched up when it stopped being cool to be MAGA.
So just a clip actually from 2024, right? When I left LA and then came back. While Trump was running against Kamala, and there's clips of me on like Don't Jump Her News where I'm saying I'm voting for Kamala, right? And this was like 2024, right? And then the second one, which is like the with the death upon the rappers. So again, like the specific people that I wish death upon, I think it was Future, it was the street rappers. And the reason why I took a stance that harsh was because my thought process was, these people are leading our youth to a graveyard or jail. So my thought process was, again, and it might have been harsh as well, was I'm wishing the exact same thing upon them that they're causing to other black men and to our youth, right? Now, I do understand, like, out of context, like, that might be harsh, right? But that was my mindset. With like, Nick Fuentes, bro, listen, bro, again, I completely dropped the ball. The Nick Fuentes stuff, I think, was like 2022, 2023.
So if the Nick Fuentes was in 2022, 2023, you said in your apology video that your wake-up call was the rise of white supremacy and white Christian nationalism.
Of
What's
course.
the timeline of that? Because 2023 and 2022, Nick Fuentes came out in 2017. The Groypers was out in 2017. The insurrection, January 6th, was 2021. Stephen Miller got exposed for having white supremacist emails on his server or database in 2015, 2016. And that expose came out in 2019, which means you were fully aware that white supremacy was on the rise, that white nationalism was on the rise.
No, right? And that's where I take accountability to, my brother, was, again, bro, like, even if you watch that, like, if you watch that Nick Fuentes stuff, like, you can clearly hear it again, bro. Like, again, I was like completely like uneducated, ain't really know what's going on. With the Nick Fuentes stuff, again, I dropped the ball completely because, again, I heard about Nick Fuentes, I think in 2022 when he did, like, I think, like, Abba and Preach, when he did like Fresh and Fit, and during that interview, right, I asked those questions of, hey, are you racist? Hey, do you say the N-word, blah, blah, right? And he did a very great job at evading and concealing his intentions. I dropped the ball. I should have been, again, more educated. I didn't know who Stephen Miller was in 2019. Again, it's no excuse. I dropped the ball and I was wrong. I was uneducated about a bunch of this shit, my brother, right? And that's on me for speaking on shit that I was unaware of, right? Like, I dropped the ball. But right hand of God, I did not know who Stephen Miller was in 2019. I heard about, like, in Nick Fuentes when he did the album and Preach with the Aiden Ross, with that whole little, like, I think circuit, right? So again, like, that's my fault for speaking on shit that I was uneducated of. But again, bro, sincerely, like they didn't know who these people was in 2019 or 2022.
So the problem for a lot of people, talk specifically about Nick Fuentes, he has been attacking the black community and shitting on the black community since his arrival in 2017. You can literally just put in Nick Fuentes' name on Twitter in 2 seconds. Video will come up of him telling white people to avoid black people at all costs, and white people have every justification to be racist against us. So it's hard for anybody to believe that you were unaware of who these people were. But even if we take that at face value.
Bro, and during that interview, right, bro, I tried. He ran circles around me. He ran circles around us.
And right, I like what Ebony Dean says right here. Sounds like Tasha. I was uneducated. I didn't know.
Thanks for the tip.
Again, come on, man, stop it, bro. Let me see. One time, real quick.
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
Like, come on, bro, don't lie. I think Ebony, in my personal opinion, he'd been better off not even addressing it. I mean, he already made his apology video. I don't think it was a good look for him to pull up on Jew's channel. Salute to Jew, by the way, for holding his feet to the fire. I don't think it was a good. Sometimes, and I've said this before, sometimes you got to know when to take your L. I think him going on his channel and, making the video saying, I was wrong, that probably should have been it. You going up here, bro, you're not going to make it look any better because you don't have a clear answer other than I was grifting. And if you did have a good answer, I would like to hear it. I'm open to hearing it. But he couldn't come up with nothing, man. Come on, bro. Do better.
I genuinely tried to pin him on these things, and he ran circles around us, right? And he even and there was an audio like that dropped, I think yesterday or so, right? Where and he said, "Yo, I conceal certain opinions of mine to try to blend into the mainstream more," right? And we went for it. We came in unprepared, and he ran circles around us. But if you watch that full-length interview, bro, I did try to ask about those things. And at every turn, he was lying, being deceptive. Now looking back, he was lying, being deceptive.
Thanks for the tip.
And damn near denied everything, right? I understand. I was wrong 1,000%, right? Again, bro, there's no excuse, and there's nothing that I could give right now to justify that, right? All I can say, brother, is I had my wake-up call. I realized my faults, and I try to do better at some point. But that's no excuse for that era. Because again, bro, I was again drastically uneducated. Watch the whole watch the full shit, and you will see me ask those questions and him run laps. You know.
So if that's the case with the white supremacy, you had to be aware of who the Proud Boys were because they did the whole Charlottesville thing.
Yep.
2020.
That was the first time. No, 2017. I'm glad he corrected himself. That was the first time I heard of them was during the whole Charlottesville, and that was in Virginia, I believe, Charlottesville. And yeah, that was the first time I heard of them. I'm gonna put up a poll. Do you believe Flakko's apology?
Something like that. You had to be aware of who the Proud Boys were, that they are fully anti-black. They're just a different version of neo-Nazis and the KKK. And you said you support them and you fuck with them because they don't hide their politics, which is insane to say. That's like saying, yeah, I fuck with the KKK because they wear their sheets in public.
Yeah. That's the uneducated, naive version, right? It's like when people say, yo, I fuck with Trump because he is a known racist who makes it be known, right? It's like kind of like you feel me? It's like the devil that you know is better than right? Again, that's me being naive and saying, yo, these people are open and proud with their racism. I prefer this type and over this. But again, that's the naive me, not fully understanding like what that entails and what that means. And that was a fucked up thing to say. And I was 1,000% wrong. I'm not running away from my personal accountability.
If you're not running away from your personal accountability, then why didn't you address that in your apology video, your non-apology video, where you didn't apologize for shit for real? You literally turned the conversation from genuine criticism about the things you could have addressed, which was super disappointing to most people. For anybody that still had faith in you, you turned it from that to make it a whole conversation about conservatism when the criticism was never about you being a conservative or any other black person being a conservative. Nobody black that's a conservative is anti-black. I get people may not agree with conservatism with black people, but that's like 20% of the black population. It's not a rarity to know black conservatives. So that's never the criticism. The criticism is aligning with Trump, glazing Trump the way you did.
I didn't see your first initial video. I didn't really get like a chance to see the full complaint before responding. I was responding back to like my chat saying, yo, we found this conservative pass and this conservative pass. And I said, oh shit, fuck. Cool. Let me just first address why I was conservative at some point, right, bro? If I had the opportunity to watch, I guess, like, you feel me, and all the complaints and like all the videos, I would have probably addressed them like specifically. I tend to avoid videos, right, where like I feel like, you feel me, like it's a hit piece. So I didn't really see like the full complaint or the full things that they were like talking about, but I tried to respond back to like my chat. I'm fully sorry for anything that was considered anti-black. That was not my personal intentions. You feel me, right? And clearly me.
Derek Williams says, stutter. I can see you lying. Let me grab the super chats. What was that, Joe? Stutter. Salute to Papa Free. Go ahead and rock the vote, squad. Do y'all think Flakko's apology? Do you believe Flakko's apology? Excuse me. Salute to Papa Free with the 10 spot. Talk to me, bro.
Straight cash, homie.
They don't want to stop the drug trade because if they did, they would hunt down the sources nonstop. Drug trade creates and funds a lot of legal jobs. Judges, police officers, attorneys, absolutely, bro. And a lot of people don't really know that the drug, like seizing the drug money and all that kind of stuff, funds a lot of the national policing for, police departments. It funds those police departments. That's why they're always so trigger happy to have those drug warrants where they can kick in people's doors and all that kind of good stuff. That's definitely a fair point. And I think some of you guys made some good points in the chat about Texas, as far as them, trying to get more fines and locking people up. Somebody said alcohol sale is down a lot, so absolutely. Good point, Papa Free. Thank you so much, brother. So to Don Neo Pepe with the $2. Flakko hails a taxi like the boxer on Harlem Nights. That's wrong. That's wrong, bro. Jesus, that is wrong. Hilarious. That is so wrong. That is so wrong. That's funny, though. James Sass says, spit it out, Floyd. Y'all ninjas is tough room. Tough room. That's goddamn hilarious. Salute to you, Don Neo. Father-son duo, they got to be coming at us with the law. Yeah. And that's something I was thinking as well. Like, That sound like something specifically aimed at a certain demographic of people. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $2. That's wrong. Jack Jenkins, that was his name, practically right. Jack, that's so great. That's so great. I forgot all about that dude, man. Oh man, stutter, yeah. People with a bad stutter. I was in the military and I was deployed with a dude. I wasn't even like stationed with him. We was just deployed. He was an older dude. He was a sergeant. He was like an E7. He was a nice guy, but stutter like a motherfucker, man. It's got to be hard to get over too, man. Got to be really hard. Susan Squeegee Kid with the $5. This dude stuttering worse than Floyd. Hi, my name is Floyd. I'm Hart. My name is Floyd Mayweather. And I Heart. Y'all are tough room. Tough room. Salute to you, Squeegee Kids. Thank you so much for the $5. Oh, man. Salute to Carlos with the $5. I take it you guys talked about Ernie Hudson. Y'all's going in today. What is wrong? What is wrong?
What the hell is wrong with you people?
What is wrong with y'all? Y'all going in today. Ernie Hudson. I mean Tasha K already. Yeah, you just missed it, CB. Salute to you, bro. Y'all going in today, man. Salute to Aronis E with the 5 spot. E talk to me. Please, no more stuttering jokes. Let's see. The FBA community is welcoming, but we ain't forgiving, and we damn sure ain't forgetting. That is a fact, bro.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, Aronis E. And I even made this point, E. I think that us as a people, we could be too welcoming at times. Too welcoming. We welcome in people. And I also think black people are forgiving people, bro. We don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, overall, like, I've always felt that black people are very forgiving, but then also we open, man. We are a welcoming people. Fuck what all these crackers and all these racists say. We are very welcoming people. And we do it to a default at some moments, in my opinion, where we letting everybody into the barbecue. You'll see the shit like on social media. They'll have a clip of like some white dude dancing. And then all of a sudden you think, let him in the barbecue. Let him in. And I just be thinking, shut up, bitch. That's the dumbest goddamn shit. But no, I agree overall. The FBA community is welcoming. Black people are welcoming, but we'll let anybody in. And I also think that you have these situations in which you have the white supremacists in which they project how they feel towards us and act as if we'll do the same way. Like I've seen comments, they say online, like you'll see a clip of white people interrogating a black person for being in their neighborhood, and then they'll say, well, black people do the same thing. I was like, what? See, the fact that you say that shows me you haven't been around or spent time around black people. I grew up in an all-black city. If a white person is in the neighborhood, they'll welcome you in. Just don't be on no bullshit. But yeah, man, I agree, Aronis. I just also, to take it a step further, I think we can be too welcoming at times. But overall, yeah, I 100% agree.
Looking back, I'm sure I wouldn't agree with that era of my life. So, bro, you're 100% right. It's probably like a best practice to watch the full thing, watch all the complaints, and then respond to them and like individually, but I didn't see those videos. I didn't quite like have anything to quite like go off of. I was just responding back to my audience saying, yo, we found this conservative path, respond to it. I came online, I think like 30 minutes later after seeing those comments and like responded back. But all the shit, bro, that you just said, again, I 100% apologize for it.
Didn't keep a secret that, you made 100,000 talking about Chud the Builder, and you were very critical about Chud the Builder. You've been critical about Officer Tatum, especially with the Nolan Wells case and all of that. The issue that people have is if you have a history of anti-blackness, if you have a history, literally, I can wishing death on black people, saying you hate niggas, letting a Asian or a Latino or white girl, whatever it is, say the N-word and then tell her in a group of non-black people, yeah, I hate niggas too. We all hate niggas.
But to be fair, though, look, like that stuff again, brother. Like again, there's no excuse for it. Again, I'm not arguing. There is zero excuse for it. I'm not here to make excuses for it, brother. Like I'm here to listen and learn. You feel me? Right? Again, I was wrong 1,000%.
The definition of a grifter, by definition,
of course,
is a con artist or swindler, someone who tricks people out of money or property through fraud, lies, and clever deception. Which I think people at this point would view you as a grifter based on your very recent anti-blackness and white supremacist alignment. So again, when you're talking about people like Chud the Builder just got out and made a video about him. You're going to make more videos about him because now he's out. He's going to be live streaming talking about stuff. Officer Tatum is going to continue his raccooning and tap dancing.
But bro, like with again, if people want to call me a grifter, again, I cannot argue with them for having their opinion based on what they saw. I made videos about Chud, like first, right? Because again, I disagree with that man going around calling black folks the N-word with the hard R. I made videos about Tatum because I disagree about his stance on Nolan Wells, right? I think Nolan Wells was murdered. And these two things weren't like overly like strategic things. No, like I believe that Chud the Builder, right, was wrong, right? I disagree with like that behavior. I disagree with Tatum and what he did. Tip. So I'm making videos on what I disagree upon.
But the hypocrisy is you disagree with Chud the Builder, for instance, being a white guy going around saying the N-word. But you supported a white guy saying the N-word when you wore no jumper. So again, the alignment is off.
But people grow.
I've never experienced that. I've never let a white person say the N-word around me.
Facts.
Woo! Facts. Ever supported anybody that was against my people, which is the reason that a lot of black people vote Democrat, because Republicans are overtly just out front racist.
I was 100% wrong, right, for everything that you just said. But I'm telling you, I made a video about Chud, right, because I disagreed with him going around calling black people the N-word, right? Bro, I had my personal wake-up call, and I educated myself. I disagree with Chud, so I talked about Chud. I disagree with Tatum, so I talked like about him, right?
I'm sorry, man. It's just
we don't believe you. You need more people.
I'm sorry. Now, sometimes I know I've had moments in my 4 years on YouTube. I've had moments in which I've said something during the live stream, like, damn, I wish I could take that back. Like we all, have moments like, damn, I said this. I don't really even feel that. I don't know why I said that. Man, I wish I could take this back. But that shit, the entire shift like that, to go from having extremely extreme anti-black things to say, like you hate niggas and all this kind of bullshit. Nick Fuentes is right. And I respect someone. I can understand the logic behind that, but you're still a piece of shit. I can understand a lot. Oh, well, I can respect the white supremacists because they have it in their sleeve, opposed to a lot of other suspected white supremacists who give like microaggressions and little shit, like they don't wear their racist shit on their chest. I can understand that from a logical standpoint, but it's still fuck all them crackers either way. It's fuck all them either way. So, but again, I just don't think that you have that large of a shift in opinion. It sounds like to me, bro, you grifted. You following the money, just like someone else said in the super chat earlier.
Those were my personal disagreements, right? So again, like, if folks do want to say, hey, man, I think you're a grifter, proof to us you're not, that comes with time. Like, I'm not arguing with that, right?
I don't think that comes with actually addressing what people are calling you a grifter for, though.
If people say, yo, Flakko, I think you're a grifter, fuck you. And I'm saying, listen, I understand. Trust me, I'll be skeptical too. I understand, right? Like, my job, brother, is to do better, and that comes with time. I'm not here to say, hey, man, F you guys. No, listen, I understand how people view me. I understand how it looks. I'm here to hold myself accountable and say, hey, I'm going to do better. I can't take back what I did in the past. Again, I was young and dumb thinking, right, that the way to, like, prosper is to grab yourself up and by the bootstrap, not understanding that shit don't work, right? So again, like that's me saying, yo, I was young, dumb, and uneducated. I take responsibility. Time will tell, right? Like what my character is.
Taking accountability means taking accountability. I'm gonna just put this in the simplest terms for the chat and everybody else. If I punish my kids and I'm wrong or I overreact in the punishment or I snap, I literally sit down with them and be like, I am sorry for snapping on you. You didn't deserve it.
Yeah, of course.
This is how I feel. It won't happen again.
Yeah.
You did not address anything on your own, not without being called out. If you made a drastic turn, which is very drastic to go from pro-MAGA, pro-Trump, white supremacy, Proud Boys, to all of a sudden being against all of those things and now calling out people like Chud the Builder. I feel like there should have been a time for, as much as you're online, you do a lot of content, where you say, you know what? I had an awakening. My political alignment changed. I realized these people are my enemies. You never addressed anything. You just popped up.
Well, that's not true. Though. If you watch my content, bro, right? Bro, I've talked about me being pro-Trump at some point and then turning pro-Trump, even on No Jumper with those clips, right? Bro, on the Thursday show, bro, like there's multiple times where I came on and spoke on why I've turned against Trump, like why I'm supporting Kamala again, and it was like a slow turn, but like even in like my videos and on my channel, bro, I've spoke on like I was once this, I once believed this. I had to have a wake up call once again. A click to me that it's not about policies. These people don't want to see people like me exist. And that was my wake-up call right now. In terms of the actual apology, I dropped the ball in that regard because I rushed after seeing my fans leave a comment saying, address your conservative past. I came on and addressed that.
There's another thing. So when it comes to being black and proud and loving blackness and being pro-black, it is the appreciation of everything that makes us us.
Let me grab the super chats. LJ says, what's going on, Aaron? I see you. LJ says, Theo, is this ninja backpedaling harder as hell? The fuck out of yeah. He backpedaling like a motherfucker, bro. Again, I thought Poetik Flakko was okay. I just didn't know. I didn't know all about his conservative past and all that kind of shit. Like I said, if you guys remember, you guys were the one that told me he was on No Jumper. I thought he was a random, just a random content creator. Salute the pinball player channel member for 34 months. It's almost 3 years. He says, Google Jesse Butler, Oklahoma. Okay. Jesse Butler, Oklahoma. Okay, I'll Google it right now, pinball players. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Pool Man 313. Y'all too nice. He only stutter when he lies.
He's on fire.
Salute to you, Pooh Man. Like, I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know, Pooh Man. I think he probably, you know what? I don't know. I'm just speculating. I think he probably had to stutter at one point, got better with it, and now he's stuttering because he lied. Salute to you, Pooh Man. Salute to Janessa Coleman. Talk to me.
What
man.
it do, baby?
Good afternoon, Coop and chat. I have several members of my family lose interest after marijuana, after Mary Jane got legal here in Michigan. Great live stream. Thank you. Ain't that some ninja shit? I'm like, oh, it's legal. I don't even want to do it no more. Oh man, let me see. Thank you so much, Janessa. Hopefully you're not working too hard today. Do you believe Flakko's apology? 84% says no. 3% says yes. 12% giving him the raised eyebrow. Rock the vote. Let's get back to it.
So when you're on these videos and discussing white people the way that you do, it is harmful to black people in general. When you're saying stuff like this comment, because it's basically taken directly off the video, that good white skin, that good white man, white beautiful face, white skin, be proud, and talking about, this good white man going to give us money, willing to sell your soul to white people.
Thanks
Again, it puts back in context of the grifter label, because how can anybody believe anything that you say being genuine if this is how you look at white people, who not all white people are bad, but when we're discussing white supremacy, it's white people.
And to be fair though, like if like you like watch my live streams, right? Even like before the situation, things like the good white man and God bless the white man, right? Like again, like those are things that like I kind of use like tongue in cheek, and it's like hard for me to like distinguish between like, for example, right, like there's like 1,000 clips, right, of like me saying, like good white man, right, in like a tongue in cheek, like like God bless the white man, right? Again, like I've said those things in my videos.
Directly comes from Uncle Ruckus, who did nothing but praise white people,
and that was the point, though.
Black people. You understand why that's a harmful point to be making, especially on a white platform. No Jumper is owned by a white dude.
Fair, you not wrong.
I'm sorry, Flakko.
Shut up!
No,
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Damn.
Enough! Boy, I've been sick to my fucking stomach.
Flakko got me sick to my stomach, bro. Salute to Ebony Dean. What you got, Ebony? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
If you're going to come up here lying, at least don't be ashy. This is for Flakko's lotion and chapstick for us.
Oh my!
Do better. Salute to you, Coop, in the chat. Thank you so much, Ebony. Thank you so much. And you'll make sure y'all check out Ebony as well. And she'll be over there on SBC Nation, and then also see your mind for Tariq Nasheed as well. Thank you so much for the $10. Again, I was coming at it, Ebony, with an open mind. Want to hear him explain himself. All I'm hearing is stuttering and lies and stuttering, man. I would have think you would have been better off just dropping your apology video, and then whatever happened. You might. I think he lost. I did look. I think he lost 2,000 subscribers because he was at 437, and then I looked this morning. He was at 435. I was one of those 2,000. If just keeping it a buck. I was subscribed to him. I unsubscribed from him. So he lost 2,000. That ain't that many when you got 400. But it's still, I mean, those are people who said, hey, I can't rock with this no more. So salute to you, Ebony D. And then salute to Flakko's lotion and chapstick fun.
Thought it was funny in a moment. Now looking back, it's not. I'm just telling you, like, at that point, like, shit like, oh, God bless the white man. Good white man, right? Like, those are things that I just, you feel me, like, found like tongue in cheek. Again, looking back, you know, it was poor taste. You feel me? Yeah.
So I want to rewind a little bit. In your apology video, specifically, you referenced your father, who was a staunch conservative. My question is, which was my question in the video about the apology, is your father anti-black? I really want to know where the anti-blackness stems from. We always have these discussions about diaspora, this, that, and the third, that immigrants are raised to be anti-black and against black Americans. So is your father, were you raised being anti-black? Because it definitely existed.
Yeah, right. No, bro, listen, bro. Like at that, listen, bro. Like I truly didn't think I was anti-black, right? I think in reference to the article, like that was me actually trying to do like a poor job at trying to like articulate like what I think was the solutions, right? Now, is my dad anti-black? Like, I'll be real, bro. Like my dad like left America. He left between like 2009 and like 2012. I don't think he was anti-black, right? Like, and he was like a staunch like conservative. He's, you know, like he's like a Trump supporter. But would I say like he's anti-black? Like outside of like his love for Trump, you know, that's probably like the only, you know, like side-eye, like sketchy, you feel me? Like,
at least what I'm hearing from you, your upbringing could have 100% been anti-black, and you're not acknowledging it because you didn't see it that way, because you didn't see yourself as anti-black. But you still brought that into a white man's company at No Jumper and the content space in general.
Like, and I would say like, probably like, again, like my environment probably shaped that, right? When I think about like anti-black, right? I'm thinking about like things like, hey, don't hang out with those people, right? And he never said that. It is weird. He was Pan-African. So that I know for sure. He was like a Pan-African, but he's like a heavy conservative. So I wouldn't say he was anti-black, but he is a staunch conservative. Now, my views, again, man, it comes from like my particular environment. And once I left and got to LA, I became, hey, I don't fuck with Trump. Or even back in like 2022, bro, listen, bro, like when I got to No Jumper, the first thing I did was brought on Tariq Nasheed and Young Pharaoh. So I thought I was doing my part and doing something for my people on that platform by bringing on some conscious brothers, you know?
I hear you. I have a very strong disdain for anti-blackness, which is why I don't and will never fuck with anybody like Andrew, aka Myron, because he is anti-black without being a black American. That would extend to you. You're from Liberia, but you've displayed a lot of anti-blackness. My question is, why would anybody black believe you or rock with you or listen to your content critiquing anybody else that's anti-black or racist against us when it seems like you don't fuck with us?
I feel like the people who watch me every day, they know my stances and where I stand when it comes to riding for my people. I had the unfortunate experience of having to grow and learn and in the public eye, right? And I grew and I did learn. Again, I don't consider myself an anti-black. I'm not anti-black. But even during, the film, like the Nick Fuentes interview though, I try to press him on the things that I thought like actually mattered.
That's kind of good, no, but excuse me. The sign is real simple, B.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Man, you want some too? You better wrap it up. You better wrap that gavel up, B.
Thank you very much. We can get you about it. We'll let you up. We gonna let Poetik Flakko, we gonna get him up out of here. Thank you so much. I can only listen to so much of it. We there at the end anyway. Thanks so much, Alua. Alua says Jew did a great job. But Jew did a great job. He did a great job. Salute to Jew Almighty. I said, I wish I could have caught it early on when he was in the chat, but I saw the replay. I watched probably about 20 minutes of the replay, and I seen you going ham in the chat, Alua, calling him all type of liars. What do I have here? Aaron, what's going on, Aaron? She says, this reminded me of Just Pacey things. I saw her anti-black BS from the beginning, but so many people were rocking with her so hard, I kept quiet and waited for her to expose her damn self. Yeah, I remember her showing a couple, I remember that, but I remember her showing a couple signs because she had said a couple things, and I remember, because I side-eyed her at first, like, all right, well, okay. But all right, yeah, all right. Well, let me try to give. I tried to give her the benefit of the doubt, but then her whole Klansman shit came out. I was like, here go this goddamn
Cracker ass cracker.
Yeah. So, salute to you, Eric. Let's see what we have here. Oh, salute to pinball player. That I didn't know. That's the guy I was talking about. He said Jesse Butler, Oklahoma. This was the story I was telling you about, guys. If you guys were unaware, this is the white kid who, or I should say, I think he's an adult. This is the guy who assaulted those two women and they end up getting off. Jesse Butler's accuser, ex-girlfriend, speaks out after teen serves no prison time.
It's the case that sparked national outrage. Last week, a judge ruling 19-year-old Jesse Butler will go free without serving a day in prison after he completed his probation. He'd been accused of sexually assaulting and strangling two high school girls. The case first went viral when this body cam footage was released.
I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman and you shouldn't be there very long.
Then 17-year-old Butler standing next to his mother at his Oklahoma home. Taken into custody in March of 2025 on 11 different counts, ranging from rape by instrumentation to sexual battery. Butler's
11 counts. 11 different counts.
Mother often reassuring her son.
Stay strong, okay? Say your prayers.
Butler's charges stemming from the allegations of two former girlfriends, one of them now 18-year-old Kate Sweeney, who this morning is speaking out for the first time, exclusively with ABC News.
What made you want to step out of the shadows?
I want to get out there in the world so more people know and more people can protect their children and themselves.
Sweeney says she started dating Butler when she was 16, and she told police that about a month into their relationship, things started to get violent.
Over time, it just kept getting worse. But since it was such a slow progression, I didn't understand how big of a deal it was whenever it was actively happening.
While Butler was initially charged as an adult, because he was under 18, his felony charges were downgraded to youthful offender after prosecutors agreed to a request by his defense. Once facing the possibility of decades behind bars, Butler sentenced only to rehabilitation, counseling, and community service with supervision. He pled no contest, meaning he accepted his conviction but did not admit any guilt.
What was your reaction?
We were not expecting that. We were either expecting to go to trial or to have a guilty plea.
What I was gonna say, Starla or Erroneous E, y'all let us know what they saying. What's the street saying in Oklahoma about this?
Then last Monday, on the eve of Butler's 19th birthday, a judge found that he had met the requirements of his sentence and dismissed his case. Butler's defense attorney suggesting in court that his client was the victim.
I thought that was outrageous. If he really thought he was innocent, why would he take a plea deal? Why wouldn't we go to trial and prove that?
Butler's defense attorney told the Oklahoman, "We maintained our innocence and explained that we entered a plea to essentially engage in risk management in the case." A newly elected district attorney saying he plans to submit the case to federal agencies for prosecutorial review. As for Sweeney, she filed a civil case earlier this week against the Butler family, among others.
I just always tried to look for the positives in every negative situation. We didn't get justice out of this, but now people know to look out for him.
Juju Chang, ABC News, New York.
All he gonna do is to somebody else. He gonna do it to somebody else, man. That is wild to me. Judge rules a 19-year-old brother will go. He's 19. I thought he was still underage. Will go free without serving a day in prison after he completed his probation. Fucking wild, bro. OB says.
But you look at our fault line map. There you can see the epicenters of.
I had another video going. 11 counts and free, shaking my head. Complexion for the protection. What was that? OB?
Goddamn right.
All right. Let's see. Erroneous E says black people are like politics as usual. White women are outraged, especially the liberal ones. Yeah, I bet. They need to make a stink about it, bro. They need to make a big enough stink about it. Oh, that lady did not DM me, so I guess she says, Theo.
Access denied.
Don't be trying to holler at me. All right, so she didn't get back with me. So let's see. We got one more. We got another clip I wanted to play here. You guys asked me about this the other day, and this was the what's her name? Well, his name. Excuse me. Robots in Disguise. The gentleman formerly known as Sydney Starr. I don't know where I did tell. Yeah, I had this with Sydney Star. Sydney Star, where's it at?
Last night, Poetik Flakko and I had.
It says wrap it up.
I hate when I do that.
Wrap that shit up, B.
I don't
I'm
think
terrible
that's a
with
good
that.
idea.
Let's see here. Sydney Star facing up to 25 years in life, 25 years to life for doing the unthinkable. I messaged you, Pooh Man. One of mine, drop me some dash cam. I don't have no. I forgot about the dash cam in the show. I got one more video before we get to that though. Sydney Star, we're going over to the Tip Network. Sydney Star, 25 to life for doing the unthinkable. Let's go. We're going over to the Tip Network. Drop me a Discord. Drop me a dash cam in the Discord, please.
Sydney, you've always been a bimbo and a
right, LJ.
But this is too much.
Hateville police arrested Sydney Favors yesterday at the Embassy Suites. This is just minutes away from the airport. Officers say that her arrest is now tied to involving a child under the age of 16. Favors is better known by her TV personality, Sydney Star.
Throw the book at him. Throw the book at him. No ifs, ands, or buts. There needs to be a zero tolerance for endangerment of children.
My God, today. So, TV personality Sydney Star was arrested and charged for alleged child under 16, which is crazy. And child, I keep hearing 13, I keep hearing 14. In the video that I've seen, they're saying that the child was 13.
This little boy was in a hotel, happened to go down for snacks or whatever, and ran into Sydney Star down at the snack machine. It's not the parents' fault. It's Sydney Star's fault. Okay, Sydney Star, from what I've read, followed that boy throughout the lobby.
And these crimes, if convicted, carry up to 25, 30 years, I'm hearing. I don't care what they say after the trial. I don't want to hear no plea bargaining. I don't want to hear no going soft on them. I don't want to hear no first offenders BS. I want straight for the maximum penalty, just like they would do anybody else. Polite savages.
Hell, 5'9". No wig, no bun, honey. No wig, no bun. Yeah.
Hashtag no bond. Hashtag no bond.
Got tricked him out of his phone number. Got him to come upstairs. Like, that's not the
and
parent
even posed as a woman.
Then he made her pass at him. They end up fighting in the room. He's trying to get out of there because he was uncomfortable. And he said that while they was fighting, Sidney was grabbing him before he went out there. Like, look, don't tell nobody I'll pay you. Slid him $40. Slid the little 13 boy $40. The detectives have that $40 too.
But being deceived like that as a child, I'm just sure that child is going to need therapy from here on out. Can you imagine? Yeah.
I can't. Ain't this how they become unalive?
And that's why I didn't know the details of the story. So you in some hotel lobby, you try to snatch up. I thought this was like a 17-year-old, which doesn't make it any better, by the way. But a 13-year-old kid, you try to snatch him up out in the. This is like some stalker rapist shit. I didn't know this story was like to that extreme. Like, bro, what the fuck?
These are the same laws that Obama passed to keep them protected.
I'm just waiting for the downfall of a lot of people who are allegedly doing some similar things.
And if all of these allegations are true, I don't have one iota of pity for this individual. I mean, let us not forget that this is an individual with these false allegations absolutely derailed, sidelined, and devastated the rapper Chingy's career in the early 2000s.
And I'll call her by name, Sydney Star. Made some allegations.
Oh my God. Let's talk about Chingy, but 1 second.
That's not your mother, it's a man, baby.
You see how fucked up this was for Chingy? I've actually said this before, about how fucked up this is with Chingy. He literally had his career destroyed for a lie. So something that didn't happen. And Sydney, ma'am, you're looking like a man more and more as the years go on. You used to be more convincing when she was younger. Against that wall comes for us all. Jesus, let me end this poll right here. Do you believe Flakko's apology? 87%. No, we got about a 97%. Like, we don't believe you, Flakko. But yeah, so that's just wild to me that it ended up ending his career over a lie.
Started some rumors.
Yep.
That you and her had a relationship.
Yep.
Well, with some girls who we thought was all girls on stage in body paint dance. While I'm on stage, one happened to say they're a fan of mine and want a picture. I took the picture. Next thing you know, 2 years later, all of this false stuff comes out. Nobody knows nothing about it.
I'm just glad she done got arrested. Why? Because Sydney Starr is the one that ruined Chingy's career.
And one of the things I used to tell my students is that perception is reality. Can you understand how much money this individual lost because of this lie? Because of this lie changed their perception. In business, your perception and how people perceive you, how people understand your business, how people want to do business with you means everything. Chingy must have lost endorsements, record deals, concert appearances, had to be about $2 million worth.
In 2014, Sydney openly admitted, which I think was very classy, and the right
damage was done at that point, though.
Uncle Diggity says, I thought Eddie Winslow was his dude. I
for the tip.
I think that's a true thing as well, Uncle Diggity. I think that was like, say that in the public that they was messing around. And Eddie Winslow, I got news for you.
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Eddie, I don't know what happened, man, with the Winslow household.
Welcome to death row.
But yeah, bro, yeah, that was a true thing. Unless me and you was remembering that wrong.
Yeah, she lied about it. Go
the
ahead.
damage was done.
And you know what comes next? The dodging of that word accountability. Just like kryptonite, you dig?
Sydney Starr has been transferred to the vulnerable population unit inside the Fulton County Jail and trying to still move forward. Now, Sydney has made a statement. She's saying don't confuse allegations with fact and basically saying allow due process. Now, her mom also gave a statement saying that Sydney would not do something like
early
this with a minor.
2000s, back before anybody knew what this clout chasing demon was, we understood that this person would not tell the truth. We understood that this person didn't matter who they hurt to get ahead. And we also understood that this person showed very little remorse. They cried, they blamed somebody else, they dodged accountability, but showing remorse for what they did to Chingy, absolutely not. Just like I can foresee showing remorse for this situation, they will not do it again. Sometimes we got to understand that people belong under the jail, and doing this, along with ruining this man's career, is all the proof that we should need if these charges come to pass.
Hashtag no bond.
Love and hip hop star Sydney Starr, known as Sydney Favors, is facing multiple felony charges for allegedly abusing a child. According to Georgia court records viewed by Oxygen, Starr has been charged with a assault against a child under the age of 16, aggravated child initiation, and Starr is a transgender model and TV personality who appeared on season 9 of Love and Hip Hop New York.
Sydney Starr was at Embassy Suites, and my idea of why Sydney Starr was there was for the same purpose that Asia Davis might have been there, which was most likely some kind of for a pay sort of thing.
You know, the funny part is that people never point out these situations when they talk about the cancer to society, like Funky Dineva tried to pin straight black men, all of them, as the cancer of black community.
Straight black men are the cancer of the black community.
Nigga, you gay.
That's where it starts and that's where it stops. This is not something that black women can help us with. This conversation does not include black women. Black women stand down and stand to the side. Black men need to have a kumbaya amongst themselves, and I'm gonna niche this out a little more. And it's heterosexual black men.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
What they really need to do is stop with the hyperbole and start focusing on issues individually and figuring out why these things are happening. But they don't want to figure out why these things are happening because they'll lose their clicks, they'll lose their monetization, and they'll lose the group that they pander to. I will say this absolutely, that there are parts of the community that are horrible, there are parts of the community that are great, but all of the horrible parts of the community need to be fleshed out and need to be dealt with appropriately. That's why I'm going just as hard on this person as I would go hard on any other person that did anything to a child allegedly. Like I said, we got to make sure that all of the facts come out. We got to make sure that there's a trial, but after the trial, throw the book at them if they're guilty.
But let's get back to the state of Georgia, right? It's very similar to the state of Michigan. They both have the legal age consent of 16 years old. It doesn't mean that if you're 33, 34, or 35, that you can talk to a 16-year-old. The legal age of consent is 16. Just like Michigan, you have that window of somebody that's like 19, 20, or 18. It's kind of within a few years. So this whole idea of Sydney Starr dealing with somebody 16 or under is still terrible.
Yeah, that's something that we really have to discuss. A lot of times people, they use this insane knowledge or this insane rhetoric that, oh, well, this person's 16 and the age of consent in this state is 16. But when you look at the laws, just like O'Shea stated here, it's usually The age of consent is 16 if you're dealing with like a 17 or 18-year-old, possibly 19. And usually there's some stipulations like you knew each other before, you went to school together, but you can't be like a 35-year-old cruising to high schools. And
Good point by Grover. It's just fucking gross, man. What could you possibly see as a grown-ass man and a 16-year-old? I've said that before and I'll say it again. I will never co-sign that bullshit. Motherfuckers be, oh man, she'll know if it's grass on the field, play ball. Like, no, man, you fucking disgusting. It's a goddamn kid, bro. And I would never understand why dudes would want a kid over a grown woman.
Let's really talk about this situation with Sydney Starr
man.
and this other lady who were, basically these transgender individuals who were going after minors. If a cisgendered male, as they call it, or a man was going after minor women, it would be a scandal. It would be absolutely off the hook. It would be crazy and it'd be ridiculous. And it should be. If a 35-year-old man was dating a 16-year-old, he should get in jail. He should go to jail. He should be in trouble. But you're not going to hear that type of rhetoric here. A matter of fact, a lot of times, like with the other situation, the person didn't even get in trouble. They were more focused on the incident that happened, and they weren't focused on the age gap that happened. And usually with these situations with the LGBTQ, the age gap and those differences get swept under the rug. And it's intellectually dishonest not to mention it and treat it the same. You want equal treatment under the law. This is a situation where you should be treated equally under the law and in the court of public opinion, meaning that you should be scrutinized because not only the age in court, but scrutinized because of the age in public view. Because we all understand if a man did this, it would be totally different. It would be a different set of outrage.
Absolutely. If a man was in a hotel lobby grabbing up a 13-year-old, grabbing her up, trying to force her, man, hell yeah. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. Wasn't this Keisha Tron on Kendra G? Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Andre Clark Comedy, channel member for 10 months. Karma Fachingi, she ruined that man's rep. That's a great point, bro. It's a great point, man. And it's wild and it's crazy how just a rumor could just destroy you, bro. Whether it be accurate or not. I think, what's my man's name? The actor, Jonathan Major. I think he's going through that right now. And trying to get back into Hollywood's good graces because of that situation with that woman he was dealing with. Salute to you, Dre. Salute to Chad Harvey with the 5 spot. That's a man right there. I like what you did there. In all seriousness, I'm not a fan of Chingy as a rapper, but I feel bad for him. Chingy had his little what he had there is sitting in the Holiday Inn. What he had right there. I think he had another one, or maybe that might be it. I might be confusing him with somebody else. Salute to you, Chad Harvey. Thank you so much for the $5.
Not just on the legal side, but a career ruined.
There's going to be hundreds of think pieces on this is what trans people do. This is what, see, they're men and men like minors. This is going to hinder us as a whole.
Now, this point is interesting. Remember the Asia Davis case that I talked about. In 2023, people completely forgot that Asia Davis was 34, dealing with the then 17-year-old. What was really talked about was the transphobia, trans hatred, and the fact that this young man was 17 years old. Nobody talked about it. It was swept underneath the rug. But in this case, there was no attack on Sydney Starr. And the individual here is correct, because it's going to be very easy for certain people to say, you see what, some people in the LGBTQ do. They are dealing with people of X, Y, and Z's age.
But let's also remember that Sydney Starr was the same person who literally threw a monkey wrench in the rapper Chingy's career. She posed with a picture with homeboy and then made up a fantasy about a relationship they had. So this is not an honest actor. This is not a good person. This is somebody who's risen to fame by ruining other people's reputation. Thus, there's not going to be a lot of sympathy coming from my end. There shouldn't be a lot of sympathy coming from anyone's end. And to my humble opinion, they should throw the entire law book at this person and bury them under the jail for the maximum sentence they can get. Because this is honestly not a good actor. And this, if, like I said, if the shoe was on the other foot and it was a man, justifiably, it would be nothing but fire and brimstone for this individual.
And the reality is, it's not a good look for the LGBTQ. And I'm going to tell you why. If a heterosexual man does something like this, Everybody has already trashed heterosexual men to the point of no return. You cannot embarrass men any more than they've already been talked about. You know, men are abusive, men are the worst things in the world. But if you're a part of the LGBTQ, you know, you do have certain frameworks and protections, and you have to keep a good name. And this is one of the issues when you have somebody like Sydney Starr, who is largely visible and popular among certain people in the genre, that people look at this and say, oh, well, Sydney Starr is definitely transgender. So yeah, this may be true that other people participate in the same thing.
My problem is that people don't treat this individual equally. Like the other situation, if there was a young lady who was 17 and there was an assault on a male, they would look at her and say, well, she's a 17-year-old, she's a young, tender age person, and you know, she had to assault this man to get him out of it. Now that it's a man, nobody even worried about it. They just dealt with the assault situation. With Sydney Starr, it's a little different situation because she was just cold busted, should go to jail. But I think it's time for us to really look at how we treat these cases and start treating them fairly. And if people say, oh, well, you know, this and that, it never happens. Okay, then cool. If it happens rarely, then you should not be upset with them, this rare occasion, as everyone's going to claim, being pursued to the furthest extent of the law. And Polite Savages, for more social commentary videos like this, go on and hit the playlist here, and for our latest release, go on and hit the playlist right over there. And as always,
salute to the Tip Network. You guys already know. Obese says Chingy features Tyrese was cool. I think I was missing a couple songs from Chingy. Mike says Coop, I believe he had 3 hits. Chingy featuring Jason Weaver, One Call Away. You're right, Jersey Worthy. You are right. Prince Buzz says Chingy had a few hits. Okay, see, I might have missed 1 or 2. That's why I'm glad I got the squad to back me up. What was I going to say? I was going to read LJ's comment. This is crazy. I'm a former school administrator and had to investigate grown-ass adults, male and female, trying to date young students. I told law enforcement, bury them under the effing jail. You're
goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, man. Like, y'all, you guys remember that video? I think that was just earlier this year when it was the, it was the little stud muffin, the little mixed stud. She joined the high school and got fired the same day. Remember, she was walking around looking at girls and shit and recording, making content. And she lasted 1 day in the school, and then we would find out that she was wearing her plastic dick in her pants.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, she got fired the same day being on some predator shit. So again, I don't believe just because someone's gay or in that community that automatically makes them predators. Of course not. That's silly. But they shouldn't. But the thought of them, how can I say this? But they shouldn't be. It's out of the question that they could do something. They shouldn't be above reproach because of their sexuality. Fuck no.
Access denied.
Motherfucking perverts come in all shapes and sizes and sexual orientation. So yeah, it shouldn't be, there's no way that someone of that community is possible in this. Bullshit. OB, thank you very much, OB. The Studstitute teacher. My apologies. The Studstitute. That was just earlier this year, right? So she was in there fucking about to be gooning, if she could. Her first goddamn, she was about to be gooning before lunch hour. Got fired on her first day, man. Anyway, who just dropped this in the Discord? Who was that? This James. James dropped this. I forgot about this. Bobby V caught running from transgender. I forgot all about this. This was 9 years ago. Bobby V caught running from transgender apartment on video after refusing to pay allegedly. All right, I forgot about this.
Bobby V, y'all. Back up for me. Back up. Bobby V, y'all. Bobby Valentino running. You forgot your shoes and your keys. What? If you want it back, bring me some money. Call me so I can tell you the price, Bobby V. Huh? Don't run, Bobby Valentino. Come here. Come on, Bo.
Oh my God. Did Bobby V ever explain himself? If not, I got news for you.
I got news for you. that means you're gay.
Dr. G-Rap says Bobby V moving like a middle schooler. Bobby visits. Says Don Neo Pepe. I forgot all about that. Do you ever explain that? Do you ever explain? Let me just YouTube it real quick. Bobby V Valentino in front of home. It's already down there. Bobby Valentino transgender. I just want to see if he ever explained it. So transgender. Breaks her silence exclusive. I'm not watching her. I'm not watching this nigga's exclusive interview or whoever. I don't care that much. Looks like T.S. Madison. Oh, that dude looks like a fucking mess. Anyway, I was just trying to see. I'm not about to listen to this nigga's interview. Everybody breaking their silence. I wish more people was just silent instead of always breaking the goddamn silence. Everybody getting interviews, and this was like a decade ago, breaking their silence. If you don't stop, anyway. Let's see. Young Jay says, now if Bobby V beat that shit out of that thing, I wouldn't have been mad. Let's move on. Let's see what we got here. What do we have? I'm all over the place. I think I have a, we're going to play the dash cam real quick. We can do that. I got this one here from the homie Pooh Man 313. We have a woman plays a race car during her harsh reality check. I'm going with Pooh Man on this one. Let's see what we got. I have not watched this one yet. I'm letting Pooh Man pick. Thanks for the tip. The dash cams for you guys. Let's see.
Sydney.
God damn it. Get that bullshit out. I'm tired. I've had my share. Let's see. Where is, I just downloaded. Where is that? Oh, my bad. Salute to, who's that? Devontae? I'm all over the place. Give me 1 second. Let me get where I need to be. All right, cool.
Racist bullshit.
Okay, there we go. The racism train is right on time. All right, let me acknowledge the super chat and we get into it, man. Let's see. Salute to Devontae with the $5. He should have been singing "Slow Down" to him. Stop.
This is my child. What are you doing? This is unconstitutional. This is un-American. My brother works for the Pentagon. You're cursed. You're kidnapping. This is kidnapping.
I'm gonna break your foot. Oh, we got Burrito
On June
too?
26th,
We got Burrito too?
2021, officers responded to a motel following a report of a woman refusing to leave the property after making threats towards people.
She threatened to pick up a chair and throw it at him. I don't even know who this person is.
I'm not talking to your daughter, I'm talking to you.
You can.
Huh?
You can.
Okay, what's your name? Huh?
Morgan.
Morgan, what's your last name?
Herrera Eel.
Herrera Heel?
Yeah. Herrera Eel, look it up. And I'll be honest with you. This guy right here, he's threatening my children. He's causing a commotion. We were at the pool. There was no problem.
Okay.
I will let you talk to her. No,
I'm not talking to.
No,
Step
I'm
back.
saying it.
Listen.
No.
Step back.
I'm saying it.
I'm not talking to your daughter, I'm talking to you.
But I'm asking you to talk to her so we can get an honest opinion.
Well, I'm going to talk.
What's going on right now?
Why can't I get.
You can. I don't have a problem with that either.
Okay.
I don't. This person, I don't know him. You understand? I don't know him. And we came.
So your name is Morgan Herrera
Eel. Yeah.
How do you?
Moorish. It's Moorish. You know it.
How do you spell that?
E-L. You know.
E-L? Do you have an ID?
Do you want?
Yes, I would like your ID.
Racist bullshit. You see that shit? Racist bullshit. Take my ID. My brother work in the Pentagon. Go ahead.
suggest, listen, unless you want to go to jail, listen, shut up.
I'm not mad at you.
Shut up. Unless you want to go to jail, quiet it down.
I'm not mad at you.
Now step out here with us.
I'm not mad at you. Don't think that I'm my voice. I'm mad at you.
211, 1029.
I'm not. But this guy is manipulative.
Stay back. Just stand one spot. That's all you got to do. Morgan Herrera Eel. Indiana ID number 93.
You know that. And this is your property. And it's wrong.
So what happened?
I don't even know.
Like, I'm asking you to explain to me your side of the story and what happened. You don't have to walk towards me.
You see me? It's honest.
Okay.
This guy, I don't know what is his issue. What he want to do here.
Stop pointing at him.
What he want to do here. I don't. But I don't know him. I don't know him at all. And
What do
for
they
you
want,
guys
though?
to be here, listen to me. For
Okay.
you guys to be here, I don't understand
So-
why you guys are here. Me and him, we're okay. We're not fighting. There's no problem. Look at this child. You are terrifying my child.
You gave her a teddy bear and
No.
Claire, who's the protect
She
party?
didn't do- No, this is the thing. I'm peaceful. And I'm not going to cause you a problem. So I don't expect.
What's his name?
It's Gabriel.
Okay.
It's,
All right, so listen, just listen. That's fine. There's no more explaining.
This guy is.
Hey, listen to me. They want you removed, so you're gonna have to gather your stuff and get out of here.
What did we do?
When you were on the phone with 911, you made the comment that you were going that how would they like to stab me or fuck me up or beat
Listen.
my ass? I won't take
This
that.
guy.
I suggest you start packing your stuff.
Yeah.
Listen. Start packing your stuff and leave.
Leave for what?
Because they're asking you to, and if you don't,
nobody.
listen. If you don't leave, you're gonna go to jail.
Where is the owner of the property?
The owner is the one requesting this.
Hey, you guys.
Listen.
Hey, like, you're not getting it, okay? I understand you're drunk, but you're not getting it.
No, it's
you
not
have about 20 minutes to pack your stuff.
It's not about me being drunk.
Okay.
It's about
you hard of hearing and understanding what's going on.
Lawful order.
Okay, you
And
have
if
a lawful
you don't-
order as of right
Do
now
you
to
wanna
pack
be
your
sued?
belongings
Do you
and
wanna be
remove yourself
sued?
from
I
the
didn't
property.
do
Do you
anything.
understand that?
Are you refusing to leave the property?
I didn't do anything wrong.
Are you refusing?
I'm confused.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I'm confused. What's going on?
You're being arrested for criminal trespass because you are
What
not.
I just criminal trespass for?
Because we're telling you that.
I don't understand. I don't have any control over it. This is my child. What are
Okay.
you doing? What are you doing? I didn't do anything to you people.
you're refusing to
Look
leave.
at my eyes. I'm not. I didn't bring.
Back, Mike.
What are you arresting me for? I didn't. What are you talking about?
Right.
How did I criminally trespass?
Because we've told you you need to leave.
I didn't have no control. I didn't bring myself here.
You're wanting to sit here and argue with us.
No,
instead
I
of
don't.
Accepting a lawful order.
I don't
that you need to
understand what's
vacate the
going
property.
on.
Get in the car.
I
Climb up
don't
in the car.
understand what's going on.
Climb up in the
My
car.
child is there.
Climb up in the car.
My child is there. What are you doing? That's wrong. This is unconstitutional. This is un-American.
Listen.
You really got yourself American.
You're about to be charged with resisting if you don't
I
stop.
didn't do anything to you. What are you doing? What did I do? I didn't do anything. My people did it. It's unconstitutional.
Listen.
It's unconstitutional.
Lean back.
You are unconstitutional. I'll sue you. I
Okay.
will sue you.
Okay, lean back.
Okay.
McCrary.
Okay.
Sue me. Lean back.
Sue you.
Okay, do that.
What did I do? You can't put me in handcuffs. I didn't do anything wrong.
Lean back.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
I have no idea where we at.
I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah.
Get out.
You put
dumb for putting her in the front seat. Was it Seymour? What state are we in? I have no idea.
Look at my teeth.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't break the law. I didn't do anything wrong.
Run single back to station. Get the crap out of the garage.
You're illegal.
That's escape.
What you're doing is illegal. What you're doing is illegal. I didn't do anything.
C195.
Are you gonna put me in handcuffs? What did I do?
Well, now you got a felony.
Garage.
I didn't do
117
anything
outside with the
wrong.
wrap.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't. You illegally. You
Looks like she just took out the tent.
as illegal arrest.
It's alright, it's still coming with you.
Yep.
I didn't do anything to you. Nothing. You're
Thanks for the tip.
entrapment.
Just hold her there.
It's a civil conspiracy. It's a civil conspiracy. You will go. You and your directors and everybody will go down.
Thanks for the tip.
You don't know it? You don't know it yet?
Hey.
Watch this.
Hey.
Watch this. My
Hey.
brother works for the gun.
Does he?
Yeah. And
Well.
you're gonna make sure you're doing it right. Make sure you're
guess you're-
following the law.
I guess
That's
you're-
all I'm saying.
I guess your brother
My
should have
brother
taught
works
you
for
better.
the Pentagon. He works in the Pentagon.
I guess your brother should have taught you better.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong to you. I didn't do anything wrong. You illegally arrested me. You detained me illegally. I didn't do anything wrong. That's what you want to do?
Hey.
That's what you think you're f***ing with?
I'm a real.
It's okay. It's the end of your f***ing career. It's the end.
Well, I doubt that. But
It's the end. It's the end.
Then shut the fuck up in 2020.
You guys would do that. I have so much faith.
Let's see. LJ says Theo sounds like a damn child and she has a child. The fuck, yeah. Uncle Nick says Indiana if that's the right one. Okay, yeah, I know it's a few Seymours. Yeah, I don't know which one. We can go with Indiana. I default to Florida. Let's see. Salute to Cujo with the 5 spot. Listen, bitch, pack your shit or get your ass packed up. Oh yeah, shut that damn dog up, bro. Thank you very much, Cujo. Salute to Squeegee Kid with the $5. This clip is brought to you by all the Kendra G singles app, which is now available on Apple and Android devices. And don't forget that card game as well for $19.99. It's on sale, child. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Salute to Drake Clark Comedy. That motel looks like they have complimentary bed bugs, lice, pink eye, syphilis, and roaches. That sounds about right, bro. That sounds about right. Thank you so much. To Tony Davis, the DJ, what you got, bro? Nothing but a booger sugar and Tito's party, baby. Yeah, that's a fact, man. Appreciate you. Let's get back to it.
she probably won't give a PBT, will she?
You're so fucked up. Hey, you will pay for it. Hey, inshallah, you will pay for it. You ain't even on your own land. You're cursed. You're cursed.
Where do you want your necklace at?
You're-
Morgan?
I don't care about my.
You don't care
I
about
don't
your
care
necklace?
about anything. What I'm telling you,
Well,
what I care about.
I'll give it to your daughter. How
I
about
care
that?
about right and wrong.
Okay.
And you got me in
You okay?
handcuffs and I never broke a law. I didn't even break a law.
Did that happen during this?
Inshallah,
Okay.
you will f***ing cry. It's funny. Racist shit. It's funny. And nobody did shit wrong. I didn't break a law. Now you got me in handcuffs. Now you want to get out of this shit.
Hey, why don't you keep
And
it
my
down?
brother work in the Pentagon.
Hey, Morgan.
My brother work in the Pentagon. How you gonna get out of this shit?
Oh, your daughter's sitting
Go
over there?
ahead. Why you put me in handcuffs in front of my daughter?
Because you broke the law.
I didn't. I did not break the law. I know what the laws are. I came to Indiana. I know the Constitution of Indiana. I respect the law. You disrespect the law. You think you're above the law? No. You think you're above the law? You did that to me for no reason. I didn't do anything.
But, I mean, obviously she trusts him to be in the company.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. How does it do me though? Are you really American? Like really? Are you American? You fake people. For your own benefit. Thanks for the tip. You don't even care about us. You fat.
She's just laying on the ground, just baking in the sun like a puddle.
What are you?
Everyone, nobody's paying her any attention. Just let her shriek at the top of her lungs.
Arresting me for? What did I do? Tell me. I didn't break the law. I didn't break the law. I never. No.
Intoxication, resisting law enforcement, resulting in injury to law enforcement, battery on law enforcement, criminal mischief, and escape.
Okay. You know, let that stand in court.
Yep.
And you know it didn't. And you know I'm here legally. I'm with my man. I'm with his son. I want his son. I keep him right now. This boy here is in trouble.
This bitch need Jesus.
So put on the full armor of God, Jesus Christ. I love you, God. Hell, a true Jesus Christ. Just like a righteousness, Jesus Christ.
Let's get back.
Are you gonna talk to me like I'm a...
I gotta let it
You're a freak of it. Y'all got to turn it up. You're a bitch. I don't even care.
Well, you're not getting a chance to kick one of us. So.
I bet you. I don't want to hurt you.
Well, you already have.
I don't have no acknowledgement. You don't even matter enough to me to hurt you. You're not even relevant. You're not even relevant. You're not even relevant.
God.
Thanks for the tip. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
We're putting you in what's called the wrap.
You want to do anything? I didn't break the law. This is illegal.
There you go.
What are you doing? It's illegal. I didn't do anything.
Okay. Lift your legs up.
Listen, stop.
I didn't do anything.
Oh my God, I didn't know we had a burrito sighting. Oh man, we got the wrap. It's burrito time. You already know I can't have burritos without my hot sauce.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that look good.
Salute to Devontae with the $5. She should have said, "You want to play rough?" Y'all on one today. Salute to you, Devontae. You want to play rough? Okay. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Tony Davis, the DJ with the 5 spot. Tony Davis, talk to me, sir. The spirit of Eddie Kane is awakened. I ain't shit, so you ain't gonna be shit either. Fight me or leave me. That is a fact, bro.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Salute to you, Tony Davis. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Devontae back in that super chat, showing love today. Calm down, Vanessa Del Rio. Oh my God. Vanessa Del Rio. Oh, I wish I was born in the 70s. Vanessa Del Rio probably look like, well, I was gonna say she probably like 70 now. Well, Vanessa Del Rio back in the day.
What it do, baby?
Let's see. Calm down, Vanessa Del Rio. And the train arrived at 2:20 Eastern time. Oh, I'm assuming this get worse. Let me know, Pooh, man. I'm assuming the racist train is going to make another appearance. I'll be shocked if it hasn't. Even though I haven't watched this clip, I'm just making the assumption.
Hey, listen. The more you resist, the more it's going to hurt.
You don't have the right to detain me. You don't have the right to detain me. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. You don't have the right to detain me. You don't have the right to detain me. This is illegal. This is illegal. That's illegal. That's illegal. You are doing an illegal procedure against me. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
Tuck under her arms.
What are you doing?
Okay. Roll her toward gate.
I'm a child. didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. Streets. Americans from the streets. What are you doing? Why are you trying to? You're kidnapping. This is kidnapping.
Hang on.
This is kidnapping.
Don't touch me.
This is racketeering and kidnapping. This is kidnapping. Racketeering. You're racketeering. You're racketeering. You're kidnapping and racketeering. You did this is illegal procedure. This is illegal procedure.
Stop
This is illegal procedure.
Okay. Tighten that.
I didn't do anything. What are you doing this for? What are you doing this for? Oh my God. What are you doing this for? What are you doing this for? Why is this necessary?
Because you tried kicking out the window.
No.
Had you tried kicking out the window?
No. You don't have the right to arrest me. You don't have the right to detain me.
Don't do this in front of your kid.
I didn't do anything illegal. I didn't do anything illegal. You grabbed me. You grabbed me. You grabbed me. I didn't do anything illegal.
Go around to the other side.
I didn't do anything illegal.
Go around to the other side and prepare to receive her.
What are you doing?
So she looked tired, sweaty, smelled like dirty tequila. Jersey Worthy with a great question. Vanessa Del Rio or Pam Grier? God damn it.
Bang! It's good!
Oh, man. Let's put that on the poll. Here's what I think, Mr. Jersey Worthy, you son of a bitch. I think that Pam Grier is better looking. Even though Vanessa was pretty, I think Pam Grier's better looking, Jersey Worthy. But we already know where Vanessa loves to go.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
I'm saying Pam Grier's finer. Because Pam Grier is just a gorgeous goddamn woman. She's just an exceptionally beautiful woman. But Vanessa, I guess is hey, you don't forget, Vanessa's a goddamn freak, by the way.
Oh my!
She did it all, if I remember correctly. So, looks wise, I'm going Pam. Performance, I'm going Vanessa. I'm just saying. Mr. Jersey Worthy said, "On God."
Feet first.
You don't have the right. What did I do? Who am I?
You need an extender?
Who am I to do this to?
Oh, yeah.
Who am I to do this to?
Can you reach it?
Here, I'll grab an extender.
You want to headbutt me? You want to try that again? You can't get pedophile. What in our ass?
You just got another car. Spitting on me.
I didn't do anything.
They're in my door.
I didn't do anything.
They're in my door.
You have no right to arrest me. You have no right to arrest me. You don't have any right to arrest me.
Picked up another charge.
Hang on, it went in.
That's okay. You're gonna get sued.
I got her.
You're gonna get sued. My brother working in the Pentagon. My brother working in the Pentagon. No matter what you do, what you gonna do? You're gonna kill me?
Yes, I'm so glad I didn't Google who Vanessa was. Vanessa and Pam Grier. I was about to say, Jessica, they both before my time, so I know they before you. She's just an old corn star. That's
you're gonna kill me. Yeah. Let her know these is gonna kill me because they don't want to get.
Do you understand me?
Brother works in
my door panel.
My brother works for this country. He worked for the Pentagon. You.
Hey.
Yo, you know who you with? You know who you with?
We'll go
Run my name.
Car.
Run my fucking name.
Okay.
First.
I was gonna pop that out, even though she can't do anything with it, but.
I'm not doing anything.
In my door panel.
You think I want to hurt you? No. I have a family. I have my daughters. I just want to be there for my daughter. What are you doing?
Oh, you can't do that when you're doing
What
that.
are you doing? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do. Look what this is. Shit.
I think
this is.
I can make it.
Okay. Just run Singleton there.
Okay.
Put the mask on my face for? You stupid bitch.
You motherfucking bitch. Oh. See 111, I gotta pull over. She's kicking me.
He said, "You motherfucking bitch," kicking me in my back. Yeah, I was thinking about what you, Tony Davis, the DJ. I was thinking about that. He says Pam was a freak off that powder with Richard Pryor. Yeah, I remember that. I remember hearing about that, bro.
I'm gonna break your foot.
You're so you don't even think you're gonna hurt us? Why do you do it to me? Who did it to you? Nobody did that to you, you stupid motherfucking little
fucking bitch.
That's why your wife cheat on you. That's why your wife will fuck another nigga. You don't even know how to do it. And that's the truth. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with what you did to me? I'm not a human being. I didn't even do anything. This is illegal. This is illegal. What you're doing is illegal. I didn't do anything illegal.
She complaining like old boy in the back of the squad car.
Oh my God, no, y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car. You bitches. You fucking bitches, bro. I swear to God, I hate these fucking people. Hate these fucking people, bro. Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn. I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing the fuck wrong. Nothing.
He's done nothing, folks. Salute to you, KD Kyrie. Appreciate you, brother. MOP says Vanessa Del Rio is 74 now. Bro, yeah. What's her name? Pam Grier got to be up there, too. They probably damn near the same age.
Situator.
I didn't do anything
Foxy Brown was a long time ago.
illegal. I didn't even do anything.
Shut up. Just shut the f up.
You stupid white trash bitch. You are so stupid. You don't even care.
Yeah, you got some pretty serious charges coming at you.
People love you. You don't even care. Nobody want nothing wrong to you. Why you gotta be attacking us? Why you wanna attack me? You know who you attacking. You're gonna learn today. I'll call my brother tomorrow. That's the first person I'm calling to put on. You are in big fucking trouble.
No, you're in big trouble. You're in big trouble.
No, I didn't do anything wrong.
That's all right.
Break the law.
You're in trouble.
You got the spit mask on, too. They got her dressed up like a goddamn beekeeper. Uncle Diddy says that officer, this officer is pissed off. They usually don't show it like that. You know, officers are human beings too, but they usually don't show it like that. He pissed the fuck off. For real.
Promise you.
You're constitutional.
You just about caused me to wreck, so that's...
Yeah, you can try it. You can try it.
Yeah.
White victim.
All right.
Can white victim go back to
Kick me again. I swear to God.
I don't give a
That's 5 counts.
Get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. Stop being aggressive
Oh, dear
to me.
God.
Stop being aggressive to me.
Don Neo says Pam is 77. Oh, Pam is 77. Okay, yeah, they both in their 70s. Yeah, man, Suchi Poo, man, I wonder if she could break these cuffs.
What is wrong with you?
And I try to make honest dollars, and I try to make it the best way I know how, and I don't want problems. I can break these cuffs.
You can't break those cuffs.
Thanks for
the
tip. Salute to you, Pooh, man. Let's see. Salute to Carlos with the $2. He says, why was Randy Jackson tripping? Salute to you, CB. I remember that dude got pulled over and he was something, it was something about his paperwork or something on his car, man. And he was just being all combative. Like he was in a rush. I think he was trying to get to school, or he taught at a school or some shit. He was in a rush. He wasn't trying to hear nothing them cops was trying to say. And they pulled him over. He just went on a bitch fest. That's me editing it down. He was bitching so crazy during that dash cam. Salute to you, CB. Salute to Tony Davis and DJ. Please get Stutterbox Big Bro on the script, on the phone now. All right? Let's get to it, man.
Don't be aggressive to me. Don't be aggressive to me.
She just kicked me 2 more times, headbutted me.
I got a right to protect
You want me and Gay to
myself.
leave and go get the cage?
I got a right to protect myself.
I guess one of us
I got a right to
That cop tired.
protect myself.
Cool. One of you jump in with him, sit in the back seat with her, keep a hold of her.
I got her leg tied,
Hey!
but I don't know if it'll hold.
Listen to me. He's taking the abuse of his power.
I've got
I would
zip
not hurt
ties in my,
nobody. It's not trying to hurt
I've
me.
got zip ties, like the grip locks, the black ones, whatever the fucking handcuff is.
That's
the deal.
Keep her pulled back against the seat.
She was reaching her leg up over the seat and kicking me. I don't know if this will hold, but
They're gonna die quick. They're gonna die quick. Curse your life.
Intimidation.
I curse your life.
At least one.
I curse your life.
Singleton.
Yep.
It's a fucking violator. You're a constitution.
Yeah, Squeezy Kid says the cage. I was thinking that, like, do we have something else greater than the rapping we haven't seen yet? That's what I was hoping that, Squeezy Kid. I was hoping they got a new device we don't know about yet.
You don't even have a cheese. I want more. You want to be
115. Not either, bro. I can't get this
guarantee
shit.
you're gonna learn what the fuck is about. What's the abuse of power?
you guys are in for a treat. You got a mask on her? Yes, she has everything under the sun on her.
You know it is. You know it is. You know it's abuse of power.
I gotta undo this.
Like, how dangerous am I? What did I do?
Already.
That you have to do me like this?
Yeah, so you guys
What did I do?
can keep this wrap. We'll come get it later.
You know, what did I do? There's a abuse of power. It's unconstitutional. I didn't break a law. I didn't break one law. I did not. I did not break a law. This is racketeering. You're racketeering and this is kidnapping.
That's it.
My hands! What are you doing? Why are you doing this for? What law did I break? That's unconstitutional!
Chad says, was Pam Grier on Fresh Prince? You goddamn right she was. Goddamn right. We're gonna look at that right now. Jesus. I remember it was her and that other, is her Elise Neal? I believe that's her name. Her and Elise Neal. I remember that's that damn scene. Watch that right now.
Morgan Herrera L. was charged with communication intimidation, criminal mischief, battery against a public safety official engaged in official duty, battery involving body waste, resisting law enforcement, and escape.
Yeah.
This is just a little dinner with an old friend.
Yeah, this is a scene right here. Chad says Pam Grier on Fresh Prince. You goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Let's see here. Right here. Oh yeah, that was her. I think that's Elise Neal, if I'm not mistaken. BY, yeah, I think that's Elise. I think that's her name.
This is just a little dinner with an old friend.
Oh, that's her. Mrs. Robertson and her daughter Wendy.
This is just a little dinner with an old friend.
Oh, that's her. Mrs. Robertson and her daughter Wendy.
What it do, baby?
Oh my God. Both at the same time, three-way.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
Oh man, you goddamn right. Oh my God, Elise Neal. Yeah, because it was like the wasn't it like the that was like the uncle nephew type shit. That was kind of the play on this particular clip. Jesus Christ, man. Pam Grier. Elise Neal ain't no. I think Elise Neal still look good. I thought I saw a picture of her recently. Pam Grier was A 1 in a million, bro. A 1 in a million. Daniel says, mama and daughter, 2 for 1 special. That's what I'm saying, Daniel. This is for you.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw.
90s fine, says BY. Like Alua says, all natural. All natural. Just gorgeous, man. This should be illegal being that goddamn fine. Now let's see. MOP says, I take my answer back. Now, to the poll, I'm going to say that Pam Grier or Vanessa Del Rio. First of all, we some pervs in this son, bitch.
You filthy motherfucker.
We some pervs in this bitch, including Neo Commander. And then, yeah, I'm still going Pam 71%. All right, I'm not mad at that. Vanessa 29%. Again, I'm not mad at that. Pam Grier is more beautiful, even though Vanessa was not a bad-looking woman whatsoever. Pam Grier was more beautiful, but you know what Vanessa is? She's a pervert too. Pound town shorty. I got something for Vanessa right now.
You ain't gotta say too much from the look in your eyes. I can tell you wanna fuck.
She DTF. She down the fuck. Anyway, the cops asked you leave and you didn't. So that says Dwayne. That's a fact, Dwayne. In this poll, I'm not mad at y'all, Vanessa Del Rio, but it's one of those things where you talk about looks over action, because we all know with Vanessa, you definitely get some action. I don't know about Pam, but she might be a freak. You know, allegedly, Richard Pryor. When they doing coke off something in the nether regions, I can't remember if it was ass or what. Somebody was doing coke somewhere. And King Raven says Pam Grier and coffee. There you go, bro. Pam Grier's always Ronnie C never was a Vanessa Del Rio fan. Bro, she was a performer. Let me stop. Whenever I started talking about corn, I feel like the dude, y'all know the dude that be on social media, the dude that be in his robe and glasses talking about corn and corno stars like it's the damn NBA. I be feeling like a perv, like when we need to change the subject.
Access denied.
Change the subject. Don't need to talk about that no more. Don't need to talk about that at all. But what's her name? Pam Grier. Back in the day, though. I'ma eat it. What was that? I don't know what that was. Let's see what we got here. Make sure I didn't miss some more super chats. How long have we been going? We going almost 5 hours. Okay, we did straight. I don't know what that was. We went straight almost 5 hours. Salute to you, Tony Davis, the DJ. Salute to Chad Harvey. Was Pam Grier? Oh, I got this one as well. Salute to Dre Clark Comedy. Jada Stinkin' Smith is tripping. Goddamn Jada. Fuck red carpet bullshit. Let's see. I think that's all we got, man. Salute to our show sponsor, the homie Charles McCullough. Let's see, I gave almost 5 hours today. Thought the live stream
Thanks for
went
the tip.
pretty well. And let's see, and Pam can't have. Did Pam never have kids? Be Wyatt? I did not know that. Did Pam Grier? Did she never have kids? I did not know that. Let's see. Let me Google real quick. Did Pam Grier have children?
Thanks for the tip.
No, Pam Grier never married or had any children.
What? She never married? What? She never. Pam Grier must have been a headache. Pam Grier never married? What? That's I did not know that.
Tip.
Did y'all? I did not know that Pam Grier never married. Huh? You learn something new every day. Wow. She remains close to high-profile romances. I know she was with Richard Pryor. She was with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I didn't know that one. But also he chose to embrace independence. I did not know that, bro. I did not know that. She's childless. I did not know. Oh, my apologies. Salute to. Well, that's kind of, my mind was kind of blown by that. I did not know that she never married. Didn't she have an issue with her uterus or something? Says Jessica. I think that was. I could be wrong, Jessica, but I think you're right. I think that was all tied into something with her and Richard Pryor with drugs. They had some coke. Some coke was going into somebody's body. I don't know what. I don't know if he was putting coke on his dick. It's something. I'm not making that up. Like, somebody clarify that on the screen. But before we do, salute to the homie, the International Quiet Storm, for sponsoring today's show. You already know you get to talk to the legend himself, Mr. Flair. Talk to him.
I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts.
salute to the International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. Let's see. Quiet Storm says, G-Rap comes to the front of the formation. I have a job for you. Tomorrow, this $100 give you authorization to kick out anyone you want. The catch, you must make your decision tomorrow, not today. Violation of this job will have major consequences. Choose wisely and good luck. All right, there you go. So G-Rap gets I saw G-Rap was in the chat. G-Rap gets to kick out somebody. Let's see. Tomorrow gives you authorization to kick out the catch. You must make your decision tomorrow, not today. Maybe like today, you can't come back tomorrow. But yeah, man. Okay, salute to you. We got that on record, so we make sure we acknowledge that tomorrow. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. Let's see here. Salute to did I get everyone? Salute to El Grande. Everything on Pam was real. Pumpkins, real cake. That's a fact, El Grande.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. That is a fact. Salute to you, El Grande. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to Tony Davis, the DJ. Pam got off Richard when she saw him on the pipe. Okay, yeah, I know, but see, that was like the Richard Gere, not Richard. I say Richard Gere. Richard Pryor and Pam was before. That was in the 70s, so that was before my time. But yeah, I remember something about that. Like I know Richard was on drugs too, and I thought I heard him say something about, or he might even made a joke about. Was that when he was talking about shooting his own car or some shit like that? Like I've seen bits and pieces of it, but it was before my time. But I know he was mentioning like he was putting coke on his dick. Why would you be? Okay, is that to get it hard? Is that what? I don't know. I knew it was something about that. Her uterus, him fucking her with coke dick, some shit. I don't know all the details again, but that I'm glad. Well, yeah. I know Richard Pryor had a drug problem bad, bro. Salute to you, Tony Davis. Thank you so much. Salute to Rachel with the 5 spot. What you got, Rachel? Talk to me. Stand by for 1 second. Let's see. 18 says Richard Pryor did not directly or intentionally place loose cocaine in Pam Grier's body, but his extreme drug use caused cocaine residue to accumulate inside of her. God damn, how much coke was he doing? Must have been a shitload. Salute to you, 18. Thank you so much. Rachel says, I'm shocked you know about Vanessa at your age. Wow, we ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna talk about that. I know about the greats. We'll put it to you like that.
Oh my!
I know about the greats. But thank you to the internet. But yeah. I found out about that. Don't ask no questions, Rachel. Don't ask no questions. Thank you so much for the $5. Mark Cooper says that was his white wife about to leave. Oh yeah, about to shooting up the car. Okay, yeah, I might have got that mixed up. But yeah, Ty Pro says Dr. G-Rap, I got a suggestion on who you can kick out. Oh yeah, let me know. G-Rap says the power is in my hands. Yeah, let me know, G-Rap. Let me know tomorrow. Then yeah, so make sure we won't forget. But salute to the International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. We had 5 hours, good people. We kicked in a nice amount of time. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. But we're gonna be back at it tomorrow anyway, because y'all ninjas won't let me not be working in this bitch. But I appreciate y'all. And yeah, Rachel, yeah, I just want to do it one time for you, Rachel. Don't be asking no questions.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask how come, why come the pastor have to have him a nice house? Why come pastor got to have a nice car? Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Queen of Oz says he was putting what on his what? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Queen of Oz, I don't know. We got a huge, if y'all didn't know, we have a huge age gap in our live stream. We got people as old as 70s until we got people as young as their 20s. I don't know. I'm assuming, Queen of Vibes, that you're on the younger side as well. Yeah. And I'm in my 40s, so that just shows you how wide of a age gap we have in our live stream. But I think it's dope. From 20s into their 70s. So yeah, so some of the people in the chat is older, and they know way more about me. I mean, they know way more than me because they've obviously lived longer. But yeah. So I don't know if you're on the younger side or not, but yeah, I remember that he putting coke down there. I don't know if he was, I'm assuming that was the reason for it. That's just the one that kind of makes sense. But yeah, salute to you. MOP says I'm about to go live. Make sure y'all check out MOP. He's about to go live. Let's see. Salute to Rachel back in the super chat. Knock out Piper Loose. Piper Loose knows what to do with the no, not with the yayo.
Access denied.
Not with the yayo. I want to say with some women, yeah, the yayo. No. Theo Coop, just weed. That's no powder for me. But Let's see. Young Jay says, I'm 34. I know who Vanessa Del Rio is. The internet, too. You know what I'm saying? Before the internet, I don't think I knew who she was, but it's the internet. So we kind of got everybody. Mark Cooper says, you need a prior drop. I do need a prior drop. 18 says, we are addicted to the Do Better podcast. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
You're goddamn right you are. Salute to the International Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. We're going to be back at it tomorrow, people. Y'all ninjas not going to let me get a day off, even though I just took yesterday off. We're going to be back at it tomorrow. Again, salute to Quiet Storm for sponsoring today's show. Salute to the replay gang. Salute to the moderators, always holding me down. Quiet Storm, Alua, Ty Pro, CDTB. Salute to you, brother. I just saw you hop in the
Thanks
chat.
for the tip.
Project Leroy, as well as the homie Poohman313 and any other moderator that I missed. Salute to you, Big Odie, as well. A-Team says, yeah, coke on the peen was the thing back then. Yeah, I guess that's before Viagra and all this other shit they got now. Coke on the peen works. So there you go. We learning stuff new together. We learning things new. We learning new things together as a squad. That's always good. We learning about coke on dick or dick on coke, if you will. So thank you guys very much again. Quiet Storm sponsor today's show. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Back at it tomorrow, good people. Salute to Ichiban with the $2. Thank you. Great show. Thank you so much, Ichiban. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Do Better Squadron. Fall out. CDT Beats. Take us home, brother. Seasoned meats. Thank you, Uncle D. I like that.
Thanks for the tip.
Janessa, I'm headed over to Eat Your Gooch. I promise you.
I promise you. I fucking promise.
Thank you so much.
The bottom line, cause Stone Cold Stepson. Acknowledge me.
Hold my fucking hand.
Leon says SBC is having a memorial for him tonight. I gotta pull up, bro. I said Leon used to be in my chat too, bro. Not as much. He'd be at SBC more often, to be fair, but he used to pop his head over here, man. I'm sorry to hear about him passing away. That sucks, man. That really does suck, man. Like I said, he be in my chat all the time, man. That sucks, man. It's actually we've lost he'd be the fourth person, man. The fourth person, we lost Mr. Pumbasic from Baltimore, Brian Mason from Baltimore. It was, damn, I can't even remember her name. It was another young lady. She was sick. She came in from Kofa's channel. I forget her name, but she passed away. She was a little bit older, but she was already had her ailments. And then now, Leon King, man. So rest in peace, man. I'm sorry, man. It just makes me cry sometimes.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
Aunt Shawnee, that was her name. A Quiet Storm, that was her name. Yeah, that was her name. Thank you, Quiet Storm. I forgot her name because she wasn't in our chat that long. She wasn't in our chat. She found the channel through the homie Kofa, and I think she was already sick at the time. You know, just wasn't telling everybody, man. But yeah, rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. That's sorry. Yeah, it's always terrible hearing that. And I don't think Leon was like an older. I don't think he was old like that. Leon turned 57 back in March. Yeah, so rest in peace, y'all. Fall out.